Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked number 1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
There's a moment when performance becomes unstoppable. Because once you've found your drive, ordinary just isn't enough. The versatile BMW X3 turns ambition into action. The X5 boasts unrivaled comfort and confidence. And the iconic 3 Series delivers pure exhilaration. Why settle when greatness is within reach? The BMW Ultimate Sales Event on now.
Visit BMW of Westchester on Route 202 for a personalized test drive today.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is the Bloomberg Money Minute. With self-driving taxis coming to more cities, the messier aspects of serving unpredictable humans are becoming harder to ignore. Passengers are spilling drinks, dropping food, vomiting, and in at least 2 cases, giving birth in the cars. Plus, some folks are so drunk they're forgetting to close the door. And if a remote assistant can't wake a sleeping passenger, company protocols often require them to call 911, further straining municipal resources. Bloomberg electric vehicle reporter Kara Carlson.
They're having to send people like the firefighters because they're not really sure what's going on if this person's asleep or they're having, a more serious incident. And generally, it's pretty much just they're asleep for the most part, but it's becoming a bit of a trend and a bit of an issue.
Robo-taxi companies don't publicly report statistics on sleeping customers or mid-ride emergencies, making it difficult to gauge the scale of these problems. But they're trying to address these issues with measures such as charging riders for messes and using internal cameras to monitor passengers. Courtney Donahoe, Bloomberg Radio.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension, the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Point! Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
The Phils take on the Nats Monday, August 3rd through Wednesday, August 5th, all at 6:40. And Thursday, August 6th at 6:05.
You gotta be kidding. That is incredible.
Be there and get tickets now at Phillies.com. You're invited to our family reunion. Join us for Toyota Phillies Alumni Weekend on Friday, August 7th at 6:40, Saturday, August 8th at 6:05, and Sunday, August 9th at 1:35. Secure your seats now at Phillies.com.
Tasty cake and summer just go together. Whether you're packing for family vacations, getting ready for summer camp, heading to the pool, or simply stocking up for busy days at home, Tasty Cake has the treats everyone loves. The next time you're at the grocery store, be sure to grab the baked peach pie, packed with sweet summer flavor, and the lemon cupcakes, perfect for lunchboxes, camp snacks, road trips, and family get-togethers. Easy to grab, easy to share, and always a family favorite. Make Tasty Cake part of your summer. Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-619-3377. That's 800-619-3377. 800-619-3377.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
When it comes to avoiding roofing problems this summer, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry, no comparison. And Jack Impriano stands behind every job 100%. Experience, integrity, that's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
If you drive a truck, Jeep, SUV, or any vehicle equipped with any and all-terrain type tires, this promotion is for you. Right now, during United Tire's Terrain Tough Tire event, buy any set of 4 all-terrain or mud-terrain tires and save $100 on your tires, plus $50 off a wheel alignment. That's $150 in total savings. United Tire carries the trusted brands you know, backed by honest service and expert technicians who keep you driving with confidence. Visit your neighborhood United Tire today. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Friday morning, July 24th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube. 855-839-1210 is how you jump aboard on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kale. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. And joining us this morning in studio. And also on Monday, because she is also participating in the Bend of the Shore bike ride, Anna Hummel is with us.
Hello, good day.
Good day to you. Dawn Stensland, good morning, dear.
Good morning. Welcome to Philadelphia, Anna. Thank you, Dawn. Great to have you here. Appreciate that.
Dawn's in the, so we've got everybody's stacked. We've got 1 booth, 2 booth, 3 booth, 4 booth. I forgot to pluralize that, Stensland. 5 booths. Got Jimmy behind me. I got Phil behind me.
Woo!
And we are ready to go. Hello, Gregory.
In 1861, Pennsylvania legislators made it illegal to tell fortunes for profit. You know, like those fortune tellers?
Yeah. Madame Zelda, Married with Children.
But now, 165 years later, that law has come under challenge in federal court after police visited a tarot card reader in York County and threatened the business owner with arrest. Undeterred by the interaction, Beck Ravenswood, of course her name is Ravenswood,
Ravenswood,
filed a constitutional challenge to the law in 2023, and the federal judge assigned the case just gave Ravenswood a big win. District Judge Jennifer Wilson, a federal judge for the Middle District of Pennsylvania, denied requests to toss the lawsuit out of court last month. The ruling clears the first hurdles lawsuits face in federal court and opens the door for Ravenswood to ask Wilson to rule on the constitutionality of the law by the end of the year. Ravenswood sued in August of 2024, arguing the law is unconstitutional in the way it's written and been applied. Fortune-telling is economic speech, according to Ravenswood, and economic speech is protected speech.
Damn right, even if it's a grift.
For that reason, Ravenswood secured a temporary injunction from the federal courts in February of 2025, which permits them to continue charging money to tell fortunes while in Hanover Borough. The injunction made them the only fortune teller legally permitted to ply their trade in the state. But they're committed to the vision of getting the statute overturned through the courts.
The vision.
The statute prohibits charging money to read fortunes and is ostensibly put in place to prevent fraud, according to court filings by the Pennsylvania Attorney General's office. That makes it constitutional, according to federal court filings by Pennsylvania Attorney General's office, because the First Amendment doesn't protect fraudulent speech. Well, Ravenswood excitedly posted on Instagram and TikTok in anticipation of the, quote, last PA witch trial. Gervasi said the case likely won't come to that. The lawsuit boils down to whether or not the letter of the law is constitutional, and she intends on filing a motion for summary judgment to ask Wilson to make a ruling on the law by the end of the year. By the way, Ravenswood, who uses pronouns they, them,
I knew it.
said tarot card reading is a tool to hold up a mirror to the person whose fortune is being read. Tarot involves drawing cards such as the Tower, the Fool, the Lowers, or Death, with each carrying a significance based on the position.
Yeah.
So it's a form of entertainment that invites introspection from those who fortunes are being read, Ravenswood said.
We're suckers just giving away their cash.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If you're here's my take on this. I just think this is fascinating.
Yeah.
The last PA witch trial here in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
If you're stupid enough to go to a fortune teller,
right,
that's on you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I think the clientele is 100% women.
I was just going to ask.
Like it has necessarily.
Has everybody had their fortune or future read?
No.
I don't want to know.
Not
no.
even.
You want to know?
Well, I don't know. I can't recall when this was. 15, 20 years ago. I don't know if it was when I was an adult or in my teen years. I think I went to one on the boardwalk in either Jersey or Ocean City, Maryland, and the fortune teller and the future reader looked at my palm, spent 5 seconds staring at it, and said, I don't see anything in your future, and you're going to be dead at a young age.
They did not.
Gave him the $50 and then went and got a milkshake.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
I worked with a woman who, it was actually Hoda Kotb.
Oh, yeah, Hoda.
Back in the day. And Hoda would not make any decision without going to her fortune teller.
Wow. Hoda really bought into this.
Well, I mean, she had a great career, still does, at NBC Network. So
Well, there was
can't hurt, might help.
There was
right.
There was rumors about Nancy Reagan too, about how she wouldn't.
That's right.
She wouldn't let Ronnie do anything on days her astrologist didn't approve of.
Right. What?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She was wacky too.
Oh yeah. I don't know that it has anything to do with astrology. That's just called marriage. that's every day that ends in Y for me.
Yeah.
You know.
I love it.
There you go. All right, we have a ton to get to on the show today. Sean Farish will join the party for a Farish Friday coming up at 7:45.
A $5 today.
I know.
Woo!
Wow.
We might actually give the Five a run for their money.
Right.
I think we could beat them personally.
We're the new Five.
We're the new Five. We're the radio Five.
Except we don't have a Jessica Tarlov.
No Tarlovs. Well, that would be Stalker.
No.
Stalker would play the devil's advocate, pain in the ass role.
No, I'm not.
He's Jessica?
I'm not Jessica.
No.
Please stop.
No.
Please stop. I hate that you people know these people. Stop. Stop.
Tarlov's more
Christ almighty.
Tarlov's more annoying. Nobody can be more annoying than that.
I only know that Greg is way cuter than Jessica.
Thank you, baby.
Okay.
Well, see, now that we're going there, I'd take Tarlov over Stock.
Am I right, Anna?
Yes.
See, now I have some support.
Yeah, I got you, girl. Yes.
Yeah, I know what's going to happen today. Stensland and Hummel are going to team up on us.
Let's go.
This is going to be a rough stretch for us, Greg.
That's right.
We're going to have to manage this.
It just proves...
I mean, it's my dream. Two women teaming up against me.
All right, we have a lot to get into. Amnesty in the big take today. Amnesty in America. I can't believe there are some Republicans that are actually advocating for it. We'll get into that. And then because we have Anna End on today, this is basically a Fembot Friday. All the stories that I have here involve women. It's unbelievable.
Uh-oh.
And I don't object to any of this because these stories are fascinating. So we'll get to it all this morning. But let's get to the news. Round number one here at 6:07. The great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. Special Anna Hummel edition with Kayal and Company News Live, by the way. It's Friday. It's July the 24th. 66 crisp degrees. Beautiful day, full forecast just ahead, and especially the all-important forecast for Sunday morning, families behind the badge. So we got that all going on we'll be talking about. We do have a major accident investigation scene going on right now. Traffic cut off in the area of Columbus Boulevard, taking to South Philadelphia. 1 person dead, 5 others injured. Single car crash. And I'll say the quiet part out loud. This was a car full of teenagers driving just before 1 o'clock this morning, 700 block of Christopher Columbus Boulevard, and it's a tragic scene. So when medics arrive, they're saying that they find this sedan. The damage is heavy here. It's just a tragic scene, as they're calling it. Several people were trapped. Several of these teens were trapped inside, including some who were unresponsive. And the car, importantly and notably, is on its passenger side. There's a 18-year-old girl who was in the back seat. Probably didn't have her seatbelt on, because sometimes backseat passengers don't have seatbelts on. So she was killed. We know that. First responders were able to get everybody out of the vehicle, and then they were rushed to nearby hospitals. Driver appears to be a teenage boy. He's a teenage young man. He's said to be in stable condition. 2 18-year-olds girls were also in the vehicle. And like I say, one pronounced dead at the hospital. She had been in the back passenger side. The other 18-year-old girl in critical. And we do have another female, looks like she's in her early 20s, taken to the hospital. She's also critical. 2 17-year-old guys also taken to CHOP in stable condition. So this looks like the vehicle, it got off I-95 southbound at Washington Ave, which, as you know, connects to Christopher Columbus Boulevard, hit a curb, went airborne, and then, like I say, landed on the passenger side.
Hard to believe that anybody in this day and age does not wear a seatbelt anymore, because even with I think now, especially in the last 2 or 3 years, even the backseat seatbelts, they will make that loud beeping noise unless the backseat passengers are buckled up. Like my girls, I'm like, girls, you have to put that on because I can't turn this annoying sound off. And
you can disconnect it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you said there were...
If you know somebody, right?
You said there were 7 people in the car?
Well,
it was a sedan?
Anna's thing going where it's a sedan.
So they were packing people in the back.
So it's 2 18-year-old, 3. It's at least 5 people that were here, to your point, Anna. Usually in the back seat you have spots for 3, but that's why I suspect they were jammed in there.
Yeah, we've all done that. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
I've been in a trunk before.
What?
Like when I was 16 and,
Not by her own...
No. Wasn't kidnapped, but...
Wait, is this something you're into? Like, no, please tell us more.
Just need a ride home.
Oh, yeah, get in the trunk, sweetie.
Wow. In the trunk.
Yeah.
Anna, in the trunk, and it's only 6:11. Wow, buckle in.
This is like the Buffalo Bill scene in Silence of the Lambs.
So there's a $10,000 reward right now in a case we've been talking about. Want to update you on this one. Philadelphia police asking for the public's help, trying to identify a woman who they believe may have information about a hit-and-run crash that killed a Temple University student. And so we know that the victim in this, 20-year-old Bryce Wolf, the Temple student, was killed in this collision. Happened at Kelly and Reservoir Drives. If you know the Kelly Drive area, if you think of Lincoln Drive, Kelly Drive, happened at 11:15 at night back on June 24th. So the driver of this SUV was going eastbound Kelly Drive, tried to make an illegal U-turn right there on Reservoir Drive. And we know that the driver apparently realized the turn couldn't be completed, tries to re-enter the travel lane, and then drove right into the path of Bryce Wolf's motorcycle, striking him. He was trapped underneath this SUV and was dragged for more than a mile as this SUV driver then tries to get away. He was, found, taken to the hospital with critical injuries, and then died the next day. So his family speaking out, his parents are devastated, classmates. It's a horrible situation, but it's surprising that they've not been able to find this SUV, which obviously would have major damage.
Yeah.
$10,000 reward in this case. So please come forward if you saw anything. It would have been June 24th, I should say. We've got an investigation underway after this video went viral with millions of views surfacing, showing a SEPTA police officer shoving a man who then falls into another man who's in a wheelchair.
We have this video. I was going to get to this in the cut sheet, but I'm glad you brought it up for news because here's the problem with this video. and we can air this if you want to, Stanslin, but this is... You only see 20 seconds of this video.
Right.
We don't know what led up to this. Does the news story say what led up to it?
That's the problem. They never do.
They don't. Let's roll the video a little bit, Phil, if you have it.
Is using this now viral video as part of its investigation into a transit police officer allegedly shoving a man who then knocked over another man in a wheelchair. It happened Monday here at the Allegheny station in Kensington. SEPTA officials say the man was caught evading the fare and was being escorted off the property. According to SEPTA, no one was injured in that incident.
He gave him a little shove, and the vagrant in the wheelchair, because yes, it's a vagrant in the wheelchair, was in the way.
Well,
too bad.
If it's SEPTA and it's an officer and the location is Kensington, I'm usually going to err on the side of law enforcement.
Absolutely.
just to.
Do you know what these cops go through?
General
with this,
rule
with,
of thumb.
with these thugs and these scumbags.
I can't imagine.
He should have taken out his billy club and beaten him.
Billy club.
Oh, this is there's a SEPTA video, and he pushed him, and he fell into a guy in a wheelchair. Who cares?
But I'm glad you played the Anchor 6 ABC clip, because the whole story, all over the news, is that the officer is the focus. The officer is being investigated, right? And so we have no idea what the heck happened here.
Can you play it one more time, Phil?
Mm-hmm.
This is outside Allegheny Station, along the Market Frankfurt line.
Ugh. Pleasant neck of the woods.
SEPTA is using this now viral video as part of its
gives a little shove, little shove, not a little shove, for good measure. And that guy in the wheelchair, by the way, saw that he had a lawsuit there, so it appears to me like he just kind of.
Oh, and he's got an amputated leg.
Yeah,
oh,
please.
So the guy, the person that's claiming to be wronged is the wheelchair guy, not the guy that was shoved by the officer?
Yeah, they only care about the man in the wheelchair.
Okay.
And the man in the wheelchair says that he has been dealing with a lot of pain since being knocked over.
And
this happened.
And some bottom-feeding scumbag lawyer is going to take this. Yeah. Is going to take this case and make this bum rich.
Rooney and Donahue have been retained for the case.
They can go to hell.
So his lower back, I don't know, Nick Kayal, maybe your chiropractor, could see him.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not sure that Dr. Mike makes many trips to Kensington these days.
Kensington Cam.
Or I don't think he has many Kensington clientele.
So we did show Kensington Cam the other day. Maybe the officer, the SEPTA officer, could be vindicated.
Right.
By
Let's see the full context of what happened.
This guy, we're gonna make this scumbag rich, and it pains me.
I'm sure Philly.com will be wall to wall with this.
Now, no citation was ever issued, and so they are quoting widely the current policy: a SEPTA police officer must be present to issue a citation for any fare evasion. So will the SEPTA cop get in trouble because he didn't issue him a citation first before, but the guy was shoving him? How was he supposed to write out a citation?
Right.
Oh God, they should give that bum $1. Just $1. Like here's your pain and suffering. What's his pain and suffering worth?
I know.
Like what could possibly
dude lost his
$10?
Guy lost his leg already because of trank.
Exactly.
Allegedly. I'm just going to make an assumption.
So we're still tracking the cyclosporiasis cases, which apparently they are.
Nick has it. That's the reason he's not doing the bike ride on Sunday.
This is actually just raspberry paint on my neck.
Oh my!
He's going to Taco Bell after the show.
I've had the runs for 2 weeks.
Well, I'm not trying to get ahead of Dawn's news, but it's not just Taco Bell now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now there's new cases that they don't know where it's coming from, right, Stenson?
New case, yes. So we said yesterday more than 11,000 cases. It's growing by the minute.
But to put this in perspective, by the way, and again, not to get ahead of your news, there's 5 cases in Bucks County.
Yeah.
There's none in Montgomery County. So just take I don't think there's any in Delaware.
I would love
Delaware
to
has the
first.
measles.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh,
That's
good.
the measles
Good.
outbreak. So we got that going.
Yeah. It's election season.
Yeah, so you're right though. I mean, we have locally the truth of the matter is, if you look at the vast majority of these cases, I don't even think it would be a crisis until you factor in all those Michigan numbers.
Yeah.
So what's going on in Michigan?
Another state that needs to be pulled away from the union. We'll give up California, Michigan, New York, Vermont, Maine, and Massachusetts for, I don't know. What do you want in return, Stalker? We'll give up those 6 states in the United States. What do you want back in return? Turks and Caicos or something?
I don't want anything back. I just want
peace and quiet.
Yeah, thank you, Donna. Yes, exactly.
Peace and quiet. If corporate America is going to downsize, this country needs to start downsizing.
Right.
Get rid of all the states that suck.
Michigan being number one of us.
Well, the CDC is warning about this, that routine disinfecting is unlikely to kill this parasite that causes cyclosporiasis. So it's not contagious. So thank God, Anna, if Nick, has the thing
can't spread it
in
to
there,
me.
can't spread it to you.
Okay.
So we got that.
Well, we're 6 feet apart anyway.
So you're 6 feet apart. So that's good.
6 feet apart. Are you actively trying to get it, Nick?
No.
Get out of this mic,
Yes,
Nick?
he is. Yes, he is.
I'm just trying to stop the spread, Anna.
Oh my God.
Doing my part as a
Guzzling bags of lettuce.
civil servant.
Because he's a big lettuce eater. We all know that.
I actually hate lettuce. I've said many times, don't pack my hoagie with lettuce.
Oh
give me the
my
meats, give me the
God.
cheeses, the tomatoes, the onions, the peppers. I don't need lettuce. Lettuce is filler.
Anna, as somebody who's not a native Philadelphian, do you hate the word hoagie as much as Sean Farish
Hoagie.
does?
I'm pretty ambivalent about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are things about Philly I hate much more than the word hoagie. I'm fine with hoagie.
Hoagie, as they say it in Delco. CDC is recommending avoiding this is the recommended, I'll read it. The CDC recommends avoiding feces contaminated food or water.
Yum.
Thanks, CDC.
Good tip.
Yeah, we need an
Pro
agency
tip.
to establish that.
God.
Defund the CDC while we're at it.
Right.
So the CDC warns routine, like I say, the disinfecting anything, even washing something, a little water under the sink. I don't think that's going to kill the parasite. It might not wash away all of it. And so that's why they're just saying avoid Taco Bell. Now they're looking at other restaurants, but they don't know.
By the way, can I just say this, since since you mentioned Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, we're right now at $36,857. So to be in the top 5, we have to beat 37,384. Nick, do that math for me.
Give me the numbers again.
36,857. 37,384.
No, that's a couple $100. $500
All right.
roughly 500.
We need a $500 donation right now to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation so we can get in the fifth spot.
Yes.
The 5th spot for donations. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Just go to GregStalkerSucks.com. GregStalkerSucks.com. We're $4,000-ish away from that low energy FM station. So my goal is to raise $4,000 this morning.
I like it. That's right.
This morning.
And if you donate this morning, you're guaranteed not to get cyclosporiasis.
So please, I'm asking all you early risers, the ones who are with us at 6 a.m., because you're really the ones who are, the masters of the universe. I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you? Thank you.
So, and we, as Nick goes to the forecast, I'll just say, is Anna here for the bike ride or maybe to audition for a big opening in a meteorology position locally?
Poor Cecily.
I know, Cecily
Tynan.
Isn't it weird that we were just talking about?
Yes.
I know. Yeah.
That's why I sent it to you guys last night. How about that for irony?
Weird.
Literally 2 days ago, we were talking about the legacy of newscasters and local news here and how, Dawn and her husband Larry's era was really the last era, I believe, that we really knew every news person in local news.
That's when media personalities started to die, and it was just interchangeable parts.
100%.
Yeah.
And then Cecily Tynan has been with 6ABC for how many years, Dawn?
She was here. I mean, she's way before I was here. I think she was there 35 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
95, 96 or something like that.
Do you remember, we played it when I was on with Smirkanish. We played the voicemail that she
I know.
Do you remember?
What voicemail?
Oh, she left this. There was this, I think there was as Dawn knows, there's a lot of inner workings that happen in TV newsrooms. There was this person that she worked with who was like,
no, wasn't this
stalker?
Wasn't this when she was getting married? Wasn't this the
was
ex-wife of?
Oh, was it? Yes. Yeah.
What's the drama?
And it happened.
I'll tell you during the commercial break.
And-
I'll tell you everything during the commercial break.
and the tea. And that it happened. It happened that her husband's name is Greg.
Oh, boy.
So the voicemail was like, "Leave Greg alone," and I was just like, that became a drop.
Didn't sound anything like this.
Hi, Greg.
No, it sounded nothing like that.
They were both married to other people and were friendly and knew each other. She's a workout enthusiast. I'm surprised she's not doing the bike ride, quite frankly, because she's so athletic, as her husband Greg is. And now they've been married forever. But back then, the ex-wife of Greg was accusing them of hooking up before the divorce.
Okay.
That was the allegation, which they denied.
Right.
But anyway.
Wow.
It was
Sorry.
ugly.
I don't mean to bring this up for her retirement.
I know.
But it's really the only thing I think of when I think of Cecily Tynan.
Wow, that's all? Really?
Really,
After being on the air for over 3 decades?
Yeah, see.
It's people like you that don't appreciate longevity. How dare you, stalker? You've been on this, you've been here for 20, how long you been here? 22 years? Yeah. Hey, how would you feel if somebody says, yeah, the only thing I ever recall of Greg Stocker's quarter-century run was when he yelled at people for donations.
That's a great legacy.
That's a bad example for me.
It's a wonderful legacy.
Yeah. That Greg.
I'm going to reel that one back.
Wow, he pushed it into an era of the highest ratings and got the most money raised in the most volunteers for Families Behind the Badge.
Told people to go
What
away.
a whore. I don't have a sponsor, but I don't know. I'm sure meteorologist Cecily Tynan would love for Nick Kayal to replace her because he does the forecast every day.
Right,
so,
he does.
Let me ask you.
Although they probably like Anna better, out of all of us.
What do you think at this point with the downsizing of media and news? Cecily Tynan's not making what she made, quote, back in the day, right?
Or could that have something to do with her?
Yeah, it might be.
I'm sure she's still doing better than like some entry-level first-year person would be. The
truth with 6 ABC, okay, I'll just say this. The 6 ABC people in general have never even in the heyday before, everybody, as I've told you, has taken huge pay cuts because the industry is changing, right?
Sure, right.
But they never made what everybody else made.
So they were never 7-figure talents over there?
Jim Gardner was.
Well, he was there since 1940.
Right. And she may be.
Yeah.
Because she's been there so long.
Sure.
But in general, the promise was that unlike the, CBS 3s where Yuki Washington, it's the pretty blonde du jour, and they blame the pretty blonde next to him, named Jessica, who's fabulous and works around the clock. But they go, the ratings aren't up, so we're just going to blame her.
Right.
And that 6 ABC doesn't do that.
If the ratings tank for this show, we're blaming Nick.
Exactly. And you should.
Because he's the trophy wife.
But do you think that her retirement is a forced retirement, Dawn, or do you think that she that they weren't going to pay her what they normally were, so she's just like, I'm out? I mean, she used the excuse of, my kids are now going to college and they play some sport, and my husband and I want to see every sporting event that they do.
I'm sure if she saved her money, she probably doesn't need to work much more.
Yeah, I suspect. I think what Greg is saying. We saw. Monica Malpass was forced out. That was a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I won't talk about that. But that's a whopper.
I salute any talent that gets to go out on their own terms.
Well, I think you
won't. No, I'm going to die. I'm going to drop dead of a heart attack mid segment.
She'll go out with great. It's August 31st. I think is her last day. So they start with. Presumably it's Adam Joseph. I assume. Right. Yeah. So.
What a downgrade that is.
So, yeah. But I just think that they probably come to somebody and offer a big payout and say, "Hey, it's time, and we want to honor you and." We'll celebrate you and, or make your life miserable.
Yeah, so,
but I think that they make it very nice.
Right.
So hopefully it's all good.
Right.
And we don't have a sponsor today, Nick.
All right.
Yeah, we do sports now.
Oh, wait.
And Are we ready?
Hang on.
Well, hang on.
I'm ready whenever you guys
He's trying to get his thing up here. Sometimes, Anna, we have to work a little harder. Here's Phil Almquist.
Here, hang on, Phil.
Oh, wait.
Let's get. There we go. Oh my God. There we go.
It's like we've done this before.
Day one of radio boot camp.
Oh, by the way, the link to Bend of the Shore to donate is in YouTube. Thanks
Oh.
to me.
Thanks, Phil.
I gotta tell you, man. I like you're doing great, but this cocky attitude.
I actually like it.
I feel like I've created a monster.
You have.
You did. Oh, yeah, that's me.
Exactly.
That's why I beat MMR every week. Okay, let's get to sports. We will start in baseball as Trump welcomed the Dodgers to the White House.
I just want to say that we're delighted to host the 2025 World Series champions, the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Dodgers.
Amazing.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
And for the first time in the proud history of this famous franchise, you are repeat champions. I didn't know that. That's the first time, huh? Well, great ownership, great management.
Wait, the Dodgers went back
so
to back?
I'm thrilled to say welcome back to the White House. And maybe I'll see you again next year, I hope.
How many times have they won in the last 10 years? Do you know?
Even Nick didn't know.
No, I didn't know they went back to back.
They beat the Yankees and they beat the Toronto Blue Jays last year.
You're right. Okay. Wow.
Of course I'm right.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: Do we? Of course I'm right. Do we know if any players skipped out on attending?
No, I didn't see anything on that regard.
Okay, so there was no virtue signaling from some woke baseball player that says, "I'm not going to the White House. I've got a prior commitment."
Yeah, not that I know of. Now,
They won in 2020, they won in 2024, and they won in 2025. So,
okay.
So in the last,
so they didn't win one with Mattingly.
6 years. No,
no, absolutely not. That's why Mattingly's not there.
Well, they were good with Mattingly. I thought they would have at least had one.
No, not with Mattingly.
They were in 17, 18, 20, 24, 25. They lost in 17, 18.
Okay.
So.
Now, regarding the home team, they start a weekend series with the Yanks tonight in South Philly with Jesus Luzardo on the hill for Philly. First pitch of that game is at 6:40.
Phillies Yankees, you going?
No, I am not, actually.
Wow.
But yeah, it's Phillies Yankees this weekend here in Philly.
You're a big Yankee fan, and you're not going to go to that. I'm
Correct.
surprised.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Have you seen the prices for those tickets?
Well,
They're not cheap.
Well, stop going to concerts.
They're much cheaper than going to a Phillies Yankees game.
I can get you a Phillies ticket for $80 if you want one.
I can still go to a concert.
You want to go?
I can still go to a concert.
Yeah, still.
Why? Who's playing tonight? Thin Lizzy?
Thin Lizzy?
Who says I'm going to a concert tonight? I'm not going to a concert.
Where are you going, to Ohio? You
no, I have family obligations. Thank you very much.
Family. They'll be there when the series is over.
Exactly. And by the way, speaking of Nick, since he'll cover more on Sophie Cunningham later, whether it's today, Monday, the week after that,
yeah, the show sheets,
the week after that,
it's evergreen,
you just never know. I'm actually going to go back to her high school days, when on the same day she was crowned homecoming queen, besides being, of course, the basketball player star. She was the kicker for the football team. I will let Sophie explain.
It's not as crazy as what everyone, I didn't hey, mom, dad, I want to try out for football. That's literally not what it was at all.
What?
So we were playing our rival team, Hickman. So we're Rockbridge, and they were playing, and they chose a girl from their school, and then they chose me. And you got to win $500. But back then, NIL wasn't even a thing, so that's part of it too. But she missed, and so I was like, shoot, I have to make mine. So I actually ended up making a 45-yard field goal.
But did you practice?
No, but I played soccer all growing up.
So you didn't practice at all? You just went out and just...
Yeah, and I actually had a stress fracture in my foot. So I was in a boot, but I borrowed one of my friend's shoes to go kick it.
Wait.
I love her.
You didn't practice kicking field goals at all. You had a stress fracture in your foot.
Yeah.
And you hit a 45-yard field. 45-yard... NFL kickers are missing those to lose playoff games.
Yeah.
This isn't an 18-yard extra point.
No, it was a pretty good kick. I surprised myself. I was like, damn.
So you kicked the field goal. Did you do any more, or that was it?
No, that was it. So then that same game, one of my best friends, Matt Troyer, he was the kicker. He's one of our star players. He actually blew out his knee.
Yeah.
And so they had one more game, then they had playoffs, and they're like, hey, we need someone who can kick the ball. And so our coach came up and they're like, hey, Soph, do you want to be our kicker? And I was like, yeah, thought he was kidding. He's like, no, seriously, we need a kicker. I was like, you can't find anyone else out of this big ass high school that can't kick. And they're like, no, we want you to kick. So I was like, why not? And so I went out there. It was homecoming. I was on the court too, and so that was also embarrassing because at halftime of the game, I had to go line up, and all the girls were so pretty and whatnot, and I was out there with my football pads on, and it was awful. Those pictures keep going around. I'm like, can you please cancel this?
They do keep going around.
Oh, it's so bad.
You gotta scrub them.
I'm trying. I don't know anyone who will do it.
Call
It was
somebody
so
at
bad.
Google. Just be like, just push them down.
So bad. But so I ended up doing that, and I played one game at home and then one playoff game, and that was it. But it was like seriously one of the like most fun sports things that I've ever done in my life.
Did you hit any field goals? And
I did. I think I had 6.
Wow.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
She's far more interesting than Caitlin Clark.
No question.
Yeah.
Big personality. She's a black belt in Taekwondo.
She's a rock star.
Yeah.
She should get out of the WNBA and go somewhere where she can make a lot of money.
I like her more and more every day.
I do too.
There's no question.
But she doesn't. But honest, she doesn't want men and women's sports. How can you like her? That's what the media tells you. That's how you're
She
supposed
came
to
out
think.
and said that?
Oh yeah, she goes. Yeah, I don't think men should be in women's sports. And we'll get to the USA Today article where some woke idiot.
They're trying to
writer-
cancel her.
Yeah, so she's a fascist now.
Anyway, that's sports for Kayal and Company.
Yeah, she doesn't want men and women's sports, so she must be MAGA.
Yeah.
She's a MAGA Barbie doll. Philly weather currently 66 degrees, a high of 86 today, and your weekend forecast temperatures in the high 80s. And on Sunday, we are looking at probably 73 degrees when we start the bike ride. And by the time we get down to Atlantic City, we're looking at about 85 degrees. We'll come back, get to a Friday Big Take. It's Kayal and Company. We've got Nick, we've got Dawn, we've got Greg, we've got Anna, we've got Phil, we've got James. Sean is coming up. Who's not going to be on the show today? It's Kayal and Company. Stay right there.
You know, while the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, my friends at Kitchen Magic want to help you fall back in love with your kitchen again. Yeah, they've been a family-owned business right here in Pennsylvania, in Nazareth, PA, since 1979. And for more than 45 years, high quality and craftsmanship, that has been their promise. So this summer only, listen to this, 40% off installation, flexible financing options for every single budget. Don't put this off. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com. Let's build something beautiful together. 40% off installation. Come on. What are you waiting for? Get this on the calendar. kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
An intestinal illness that causes explosive diarrhea is seeing a seasonal surge. Cyclosporiasis spreads through contaminated food or water but can be treated with antibiotics. Health officials urge restaurants and residents to buy whole heads of lettuce instead of pre-washed bags. Also, thoroughly wash cilantro, basil, and green onions. The only surefire way to kill the parasite is cooking vegetables to at least 158 degrees. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health question.
62.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
My name is Joanne Mattia, and I've been with Crash Proof Retirement since 2014. The closer you are to retirement, the more you realize that that paycheck is not going to be coming in anymore. The best thing to do is to contact Crash Proof Retirement. The Crash Proof Retirement system helps me actually to fight inflation. The fact that I can take money out monthly for my monthly expenses and still have the bulk of my money available to me and still earning interest is very, very important to me. It's not something that is stagnant. It's always growing. I have a history with Crash Proof Retirement, and it's been one of
confidence and reliability. I'm retired now, and I don't worry about my income, and I don't worry about my expenses, and that's what's the most important to me.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club in Ivyland, PA on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
There's a moment when performance becomes unstoppable because once you've found your drive, ordinary just isn't enough. The versatile BMW X3 turns ambition into action. The X5 boasts unrivaled comfort and confidence, and the iconic 3 Series delivers pure exhilaration. Why settle when greatness is within reach? The BMW Ultimate Sales Event on now.
Visit BMW of Westchester on Route 202 for a personalized test drive today.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
From Broomall to Blackwood, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Friday morning, Kayal and Company. Good to have everybody aboard. It's Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Anna. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Just an hour from now, Sean Farish will join the fun. A Farish Friday, the cut sheet coming up 7:45. And of course, we have Fight Club and Fight of the Week. Only 5 fights. 4 make the polls. Only 1 can win. And we do require voter ID on the YouTube chat. And there will not be any nefarious activities. These are all authentic votes. You hear that, Mickey Sherrill? All right, 6:41. Let's get to a Friday morning. Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Amnesty Insanity in America. Wanting a safe and secure border, it's not racist. Wanting illegal aliens deported is not white nationalism. Wanting ICE agents to handle their business, protect themselves, go home to their families each night, it's not white supremacy. Wanting absolutely nothing to do with granting amnesty to illegals, even those who, quote, only entered illegally and never committed any other crime and have no prior history in their nation of origin. It's not racist. It's not unchristian-like. It's not a terrible position to have. It's called America First. It's called Law and Order, and it's called Wait Your Turn and Get Your Ass in Line. Frustrations mounting. Tipping points about to be reached. The boiling point and the bubbling over a mere few days away. That in reference to the Senate's inability to pass the Save America Act, something that a supermajority of Americans want on a bipartisan front, and the spineless scum in the swamp and in the Senate particularly can't wait to go on recess like a bunch of 5th graders at 11:30 on a Tuesday morning. But now we have a reported rift between Republicans over the possibility of granting amnesty for some illegals. Hard line in the sand, full stop, absolutely not. Politico had this headline just yesterday. Quote, no amnesty. Migrant farm worker bill opens major rift within GOP. Prominent immigration hawks are furious over a proposal that would open a path to temporary legal status for undocumented migrants who work in the agriculture industry. Furious? No, I'm fuming. They write, quote, conservatives are savaging Republican-led legislation as a, quote, betrayal of the party's immigration's agenda and mobilizing President Donald Trump's base to tank a years-long effort aimed at helping farmers. Florida Republican Governor Ron DeSantis, former U.S. Border Patrol Commander Gregory Bovino, and the House Freedom Caucus block of hard-right lawmakers are piling on against the Securing Agriculture's Workforce Act, which is a bill introduced by veteran House Agriculture Chair G.T. Thompson. And this is a local story, folks. Thompson, a 9-term Pennsylvania Republican, is proposing a path to temporary legal status for some farm workers who entered the country illegally. Language that has won support from industry groups and dozens of House Republican co-sponsors, but it has infuriated immigration hawks who characterize the legislation as stabbing Trump's deportation promise in the back, end quote. G.T. Thompson, for those who don't know, a 66-year-old Pennsylvania Republican from Bellefonte, Pennsylvania. Hey, GT, I want you to listen up and listen good. Go F yourself, Pops. Trump has had it. The rest of us have had it. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt, she said she's had it. And I don't blame anybody a single bit. Here was Trump 2 nights ago in Georgia. Listen and watch.
Finally, we have to pass the Save America Act to defend American elections. And I have to say, Mike Johnson and Congress have done a great job, but we're having a hard time in the Senate. The Senate, what they're doing is just not right. Congress is going to pass it again. They passed it 3 times. They're going to pass it again. It's like the Senate is a place that you send things when you want them to die. We can't do this, and we're not going to take this any longer. We're not going to take it. You know, I'm trying to be nice, trying to be really nice. You saw we had a big victory last night in Arizona. I've had victories everywhere. But we're not going to be able to take it much longer. When they can't get past voter ID, proof of citizenship, no mail-in ballots because they're crooked as hell.
The arguments against amnesty are quite simple, everybody. First of all, you have the rule of law. Granting legal status to individuals who entered or remain in the country unlawfully undermines legal systems and rewards illegal behavior, encouraging future violations. Opponents contend that amnesty acts as a magnet, incentivizing future illegal immigration and signaling that legal pathways can be bypassed with the expectation of eventual legalization. The fairness to legal immigrants. A common concern is that amnesty is unfair to millions of applicants worldwide who wait years and years and years and pay substantial fees to immigrate here legally. And of course, the fiscal impact. Opponents point to potential strains on public infrastructure, education, healthcare systems, and social welfare programs from newly legalized populations. It's common sense, folks. Here's White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt yesterday afternoon. Listen and watch.
If his patience is running out. Look, the president spoke about this directly yesterday. His patience is running out. He wants to see as much of the Save America passed as possible by the August recess. He knows that's what the American people want to see passed. He was just traveling on the road yesterday, spoke about this, and there was a very loud applause from the people in the audience, the everyday Americans, because voter ID is common sense. They want proof of citizenship in our elections, and the president feels very strongly about that. And I would just add, the American people elected overwhelmingly Republicans to lead not just this White House, but also the House and the Senate. The House did its job. The Senate needs to do its job, too. I know it's a brief briefing today, but you're going to hear from the president.
I got to tell you, between the Iran war, gas prices and tariffs, and the inability to pass the Save America Act, if I see amnesty granted, my head might explode. And I don't care if you're a snowflake and you can't handle home team criticism. I rip everybody on this show. If I think it's the wrong move, I don't care if you have an R in front of your name. Eric Schmidt, he gets it, though. Republican senator from Missouri. Listen and watch this.
Bill, and I'm going to use it. That's why I'm here today. So I object to the bill, which would keep 350,000 Haitians here permanently. I object to changing temporary to permanent. I object to flooding American communities with cheap foreign labor. I object to treating foreigners as the priority and Americans as the afterthought. I object to mass migration. Temporary must mean temporary, and elections have consequences. Therefore, Mr. President, I object.
Amen to that. No amnesty, no way, no how, non-negotiable. And here's some details for you. The new agriculture bill that just dropped in the House of Representatives, it features granting amnesty to illegal aliens present in the United States as of May 31st, 2026, who meet a minimal agricultural work history requirement. So that just automatically brings up this question. How many illegal aliens will claim to be workers in the agricultural industry? According to the Heritage Foundation, we could be looking at, on top of what Eric Schmidt just mentioned, an additional 25,000 to 75,000 illegals that gain amnesty for the sake of working in agriculture. Meanwhile, more betrayal, as GOP Rep Maria Salazar had this to say. Listen and watch.
We're talking about those millions and millions of illegals, undocumented people who belong to my community. Probably 80% of the undocumented belong to the Hispanics, the largest and fastest growing minority in the country. So why don't we give them dignity? Let them stay, those who do not have a criminal record. Let them continue contributing to the #1 economy in the world so we can continue being the #1 military in the world. If we don't have the economy, we don't have the guns, and we cannot defend ourselves.
And let me be crystal clear here. I don't care if you're here illegally from Italy or Ireland or any other European nation, anywhere from Asia or anywhere from South America. Spare me your dignity. Let them stay. Let them jump the line? If I broke into a high-end hotel and said, please, let me stay, it's better here than being on the corner of 9th and South, what would happen? If I jumped in line to get tickets to a country concert at a pavilion in September, would those waiting patiently in line take kindly to me? Absolutely not. No amnesty, none whatsoever. And if it happens, and the Save America Act doesn't happen, I think Republicans got absolutely played by their party. And if you're furious about it, I don't blame you, because I would be as well. 6 years of this. 6 years. Biden opened up the border. And now, even though we have deportations and ICE is doing their job, we have betrayal by some Republicans in the House, plenty in the Senate, and now all of a sudden, amnesty on top of it? No. Major deal breaker. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces of high-quality, meticulously cared-for furniture. It is the region's largest high-end furniture destination. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, the YouTube chat. Dawn Stensland, are you a hardliner like myself with amnesty, or are you looking at economics, and are you willing to be a little more flexible than I am?
I think that I don't even know why we have to have this discussion, because it has existed as long as I can remember, that you have day workers, you have seasonal workers. And so I don't understand this whole thing with amnesty, the word amnesty. In other words, bring people in if they're needed. And there are tons of people who want to come into this country to do these agricultural jobs. And it's not just Pennsylvania, it's across the country. Mm-hmm. So to give people so-called amnesty, to me, that's crazy. They can, look, President Trump has created these different visa programs, right? The platinum one, the gold one, you pay $1 million, whatever. So fine. So if you want to create some kind of a farm worker, ag worker visa program that's for temporary workers, that's fine. But the word amnesty, it's not going to happen.
Well, that's the thing.
Right? It's just not going to happen.
So I wanted that. Let me ask you with this example. Again, with this whole thing with amnesty, it's taking people that are here on a temporary status, granting them a permanent status. Let's play this out. I did landscaping for a very brief period during the pandemic for like 4 months. And my boss, the owner of the company, was an American. And all he did, outside of hiring me for some ungodly reason, I don't know why he did, I couldn't even turn a weed whacker on. But he would have people that were here temporarily from March until October, and they were all from South American nations. It was a group of 12, and they would leave at the end of the fall in Tennessee when it finally starts to really cool off, and they would go home. They'd take all the cash they made to their family, and then 4 months later, they come right back. I'm okay with something like that, but I'm not having anybody that was here temporarily just now all of a sudden it's a clean slate. I can't get behind that.
I mean, I will say for Thompson, and this is, like you said, technically a local story. It's a Pennsylvania story. But as far as Representative G.T. Thompson, now he pushes back. He says that this just creates a, quote, legal workforce, like a framework. And he says it's not amnesty. But many who, I think the problem here is when you read the thing, it sure looks like amnesty. It sure sounds like amnesty.
Sure.
It's loosening things up a bit too much. But he says it's not jumping the line. It's not jumping a line to create the path to citizenship.
Yep.
So I think there's wiggle room in this. If you want a temporary, they call it you named it H-2A legal status. So look, there's a way to create this so that you can have a agriculture worker temporary status and just change the language. I think everybody will be fine with it.
Anna, your thoughts?
The only amnesty I'm cool with is, I don't know if you've ever been to a music festival. They have like an amnesty tent where people can drop off their drugs if they want to give them up. And it's always empty because people are like, I'd rather just take the risk and get caught because I want to enjoy this time.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's a tired point. Amnesty for these people. Mass migration is not good for any society. And yeah, of course, I'm not for it if they're from any nation. It doesn't matter. But they typically don't come from Norway and Sweden. They typically come from places where they have
like
ideology. Yeah.
Like Haiti.
Yeah, where the society has failed.
350,000 people from a sewer.
Yeah, either they're poor, they're from failed states, or this is something that I'm very passionate about. Maybe they come from a place where the ideologies are not really compatible with the West, Islam.
Right.
So yeah, I'm going to just say it. That I'm fearful of that. It's not good for any society. And basically you water it down. It doesn't make America better or greater when you just have a mass influx of poor people come. And apparently we're giving all these people stipends and security benefits and all these sorts of things that should be made for American citizens and American citizens only.
Yeah.
So.
But you know what the thing is, though, and we'll continue this on the other side, you always get the pushback from like the wealthier white liberal elitists that say, well, Americans are lazy and they don't want to work and they don't want to take that low-paying ball-busting job like cutting grass in 100-degree heat for 13 hours a day. We'll continue the conversation on the other side. 855-839-1210. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Anna. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. Too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC-registered investment advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's bigger, it's better. It's the 4th of July sales event at Tri-County CDJR.
This month, get up to 20% off MSRP on select new 2026 Ram 1500 models. Come find bigger deals and better value at 422jeep.com. Available on select models with approved credit. Customers must qualify. Plus tax, title, license, registration, and applicable government fees. Offers expire July 31st, 2026.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
This year, America celebrates 250 years, 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Mustard. Mustard. It's Kayal and Company on a Farish Friday. Sean Farish will join the fun coming up at 7:45. Hopefully you are ready for the fun that is the Bend to the Shore bike ride. It's coming up this Sunday.
Is everybody here ready?
Yes.
Stensland, you ready?
Yep, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Same here.
That's what we were just talking about.
Anna Hummel, you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Emphatically yes.
All right.
I can endure.
Woo!
That's all I know.
Yeah, you chicks are.
I have the ability to endure.
You chicks are better at this than we are because
That's
you're
right.
because
our bodies
are
can
meant
take a
to-
beating.
Yeah.
That's right. Can take a
There it
pounding
is.
and keep on going.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa.
Right.
Oh!
It's going to be Dawn going over the Ben Franklin as her quads catch fire.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me just warn you two, because you guys haven't done this ride yet. Nick and I have. The journey up the Ben Franklin Bridge when we first start is a little to be desired. It's you go up the bridge,
right?
You know what I mean? But then you come down it, and don't come down it. Let me just give you a piece of advice: don't come down it at 90 miles an hour,
like Evel Knievel.
Yes, just slowly come down. You know what I mean? Just don't blow your wad.
That's right.
The entire, in the first 10 minutes.
That's right.
I can't take this anymore.
That'll be me at mile marker 35.
I'm most nervous about the Ben Franklin Bridge. If I, that's Michael and I.
Well, you gotta watch out for like water bottles that are falling off the bike, loose debris.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and be listening. Do not wear AirPods.
No.
Do not be listening to music.
Nick's right.
Other riders are gonna say, "Hey, debris ahead, rider up." All these different terminologies that bike riders use. So just be listening. Be paying attention.
We are right now at. Let me just see where we are. People did not take my threat seriously.
Well, what? You know what you have to do.
36,957. We're still short of the the fifth spot for the fundraising goals. So I need 703. I know there's a lot of people listening at 703 and see the numbers. Please. Go to gregsoccersucks.com and donate right now. Whatever you can donate, $25, $100. I'm looking at the big spenders because we need about $4,000 to beat WMMR, and that is my goal. That is my goal because we beat Preston and Steve in the YouTube numbers. Just look at this week, our numbers compared to this week, their numbers. We beat them, especially when I'm here.
Hell yeah, you suck.
This is really about Greg,
really,
and like a vendetta against a rock station.
And I want to beat him in this too. You know what I mean? It's my goal. So
did you like interview there like 25 years ago? And
you know me.
Or something?
No, you know me. I'm a competitive
you
guy.
You are, and I like that.
I want to.
Yeah.
If you go up in the morning, you are my enemy.
Yeah.
You are my enemy.
Right.
I'm going to take your throat and squeeze it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Thank you.
I get it.
So all the money goes to the families. This is for a good cause.
It is.
You know, not my sadistic. But all the
competition.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
That's
and
correct.
We just want to raise as much money as we possibly can. I know there's some masters of the universe that are listening right now that have some extra funds that they can spend. If you can write a $4,000 check and it's not gonna
it's a write-off.
It's not gonna break your bank.
Yeah.
If there's a Rothschilds listening right now, please God.
Well, Anna, you're a member of the clan.
Of the tribe.
Doesn't AIPAC pay you?
Right.
They do, yes.
Well,
we all get a stipend every month.
Sean Farish.
We all get a stipend.
Sean Farish gets $7,000 per tweet from the Jews.
Yeah.
Straight from Netanyahu's bank account.
Okay.
Right.
Good for
So-
him.
What do you get? Is that the same rate?
No, unfortunately, about half that.
Well, still at $3,500 a tweet.
So I'm asking if you can spare the $4,000. Just write a check really quickly, please.
Well, that's what Ed has done. Ed just donated $50.
Thank you, Ed.
There you go.
Thank you, Ed.
Yeah, it's not 4,000, but it's 50. But thank you.
And we've established during the break, Dawn and Anna and I were all talking in here, but mostly talking trash about Greg. Of course. But we did talk.
Absolutely, you should.
We did talk a little bit about the bike ride. David's probably going to be with Greg because David's physically fit and he's
19.
He's a type A.
He's like a 19-year-old version of Greg Stalker,
right?
Basically,
You didn't want to see me at 19. I was a degenerate.
Yeah, delivering
your son's
your
son's a salt of the earth. I was a heathen.
But I am totally fine riding the whole time with Anna and Dawn and Michael.
Nobody wants to ride with you.
I just want to ride with people that are are going to stay at my pace because I'm a little fatter than I've ever been, and I'm not feeling great about my ability to do 14 miles an hour, which is what I've averaged.
I just don't want to be the weakest link. That's the whole reason I started training. Is actually because of you.
Trust me, if your pace slows down, I'm slowing down as well. Yeah. If you speed up, I'm going to curse at you.
Okay.
That's the way it's going to work.
Okay.
So Nick is basically with the women and children.
Yep.
Right. He'll be golfing from the ladies' tees.
That's correct.
I'm pissed because my riding mate Stephanie Mack is not riding this year. I mean, obviously she's going through some stuff.
She's got an injury, I think, right?
Well, yeah.
She announced announced it with breast cancer diagnosis. As if this woman. You know what I mean? Her husband's killed in the line of duty.
Right.
She's raising her young children, and now a breast cancer diagnosis.
Yes. But she's the strongest.
Oh my God,
son of a bitch! I know.
Yep.
So she will beat this. No question about it. But
and many of you have met her, and she benefits from your donations. So please,
she's actually the reason that I ride. That's the God's honest truth. Like I stopped riding for many years because I was just too lazy to do it, and she shamed me into riding. So she's the reason I ride.
She's shamed me in drinking many times.
Oh, yeah.
She can put him down.
She can drink you under the table,
and then she starts yelling. It's great.
She's like 32.
My point is that she's the one I usually ride with, and she's not going to be riding this year. So I'm going to ride by myself because I don't want to.
Or with David.
I don't want. No, I here's the thing, Stanslin, is that I know I talk a big game, but there's no way I'm going to be able to. I'm 46. How am I going to compete with a 19-year-old? I can't. You know what I mean? Like he's physically in better shape than I am,
and he goes to the gym twice a day.
You did
twice a day?
Yeah.
But Stalker, you did the ride last year in a little over what, 3.5?
No. That's been way exaggerated. It was like 4 hours and some change. You know what I mean?
Oh wow!
I know you did the 5K like you were Carl Lewis.
Nice.
Dawn, he's rope-a-doping David. He wants to. Not only does he want to blow out MMR, he wants to dust David.
Okay, so
I've seen this act before.
You see this, Anna? It's a lowering of the expectation.
He's going to be
psyop.
He's going to be shot out of a cannon, guaranteed.
I have. It's a politically incorrect word, but I have R-word strength. You know what I mean? So like when I
see that. Yeah.
When I start, I'm just like, let me go. Come on.
Yeah.
And then by mile marker 30, I'm just like, oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go.
I'm gonna die. But please, all of this talk, we're all here raising money for the families behind the Batch Children's Foundation. We've just surpassed $37,000. So
awesome.
Thank you very much for that. GregStockerSucks.com. Please, I'm begging the business owners, the people that listen to this show early in the morning. You know who you are. If you can spare $4,000, just write a check really quickly so I can just beat MMR. Please.
He's begging for $4,000.
I am. GregStockerSucks.com. Okay.
And by the way, too, since we're shaming people and calling people out and wondering why people aren't doing it, and Anna's doing. I mean, Anna came up from Florida, for God's sake.
She did.
Dawn has
with
decided.
2.5 weeks of training. Let's go.
Dawn is doing it. Dawn's boys, who should be living their life in the middle of summer while they're in college, are doing it. And we've shamed Rooney. By the way, Matt Rooney, where's the check from Rooney and Donahue?
I was just going to say that you have a beach house, Rooney. How about that? How about a $4,000 donation?
Yeah, right. I get it. Zioli can't do it. He's recovering from open heart surgery. I don't know why Harry Mays can't do it. I golf and I carry my own bag with a pacemaker and I'm 61. I get those texts all the time. You're not riding. Where's Dom? Dom's Mr. I jog with my jeans on. He wears his sunglasses at night.
Yeah,
where's
weird.
Dom at?
It's weird.
Wait, where's Bruno at?
It's a red flag.
Bruno. If Bruno took like 4 hours off of Twitter, he'd have time to do the ride.
Harry Mays?
Harry Mays again. Mr. Pacemaker. I shot 83 with a pacemaker, bro. How about that? Well, how about doing the bike ride? But how about this? The one guy that, Greg, you said this earlier, he's starting to get a bit arrogant. He's taking his 8 shares and he's spiking it. I see Phil Almquist go motoring down this hallway like he's in the prime of his life. 8 share. Why aren't you riding? You look like a physically fit guy. You don't have an ounce of fat on you.
Your mic's on 8 share.
Come on, Phil.
I have to work since I'm a part-timer here.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Did you hear that? Wow. Did you hear that? Did you hear that shot?
Wow.
Did you hear that shot?
I did.
Oh boy.
I wasn't expecting that. I'll just get back to the show. Put the camera back on me now. All right. Yeah, cool. So let's get into this story from the. I don't even know what the rebuttal is. Stalker, I'll let you handle that. That's out of my pay grade. So the USA Today. This is just outrageous. Anna and Dawn, we've been talking about the WNBA for every reason under the sun other than who won and who's good. Because the truth is, nobody gives a rip. And actually, I think most women. I mean, I can't imagine, unless Caitlin Clark is playing, the average female on a Saturday is probably not sitting down and watching WNBA basketball in the summer. But earlier this week, we were talking about the Caitlin Clark stuff again, and Sophie Cunningham has kind of emerged as many things. A, she's good at basketball. B, she's super talented. She's media savvy. She's now like a social media meme and a GIF. She's incredibly witty. She's hot, in my opinion. And she's coming out, and we played this, Phil, this is clip K1. We had this on Stalker's cut sheet a day or two ago when they asked her a basic question about men in women's sports because of what she said in an ESPN featured article where she came right out and said, look, it's common sense. I'm not hating on the trans community, but men, you don't have any business in our space. Clip K1, roll this.
On that same vein, in that story with ESPN, you talked about wanting to protect young girls who shouldn't have to go against biological men. Just can you expand your viewpoint on that?
I mean, I think I said what I said. I think it's kind of common sense. And I think I'll always believe in that. I think it's really important to protect children. And that's little girls who are also involved in that category. And so I stand on what I said, and I always believe that.
Yeah. Do you see your advocacy on that, like, taking any form going forward?
You know, I don't know. I'm not a very political person, but I do have beliefs. I have morals, and I'll always stand on those and be true true to who I am, and I think people are going to take it how they want to take it, but I've never even really said anything about that. And so when it comes just to protecting young girls in sport and women in sport, I feel very strongly about that. I think that's why you have Title IX. That's why you have some of the greats in women's sports. If Title IX and women's sports weren't protected, then you wouldn't hear about any type of women in sport. And so I think in the future, it's just really important to protect.
All right, we can get out of it right there. So this columnist who has been writing these types of pieces for probably close to a decade for the USA Today, Nancy Armour, she's a left-wing, white guilt liberal lady, probably in her 60s, if I had to guess at this point. She's been there for a long time. And all she ever writes, now she's an opinion columnist. She's not like a beat reporter where it's just like, the inner workings of a team. She has a thought. She has like a big take. She writes it, and she says with Caitlin Clark flopping, because Caitlin Clark, if you haven't paid attention, she gets abused on the court. And again, it's because I think she's a straight white woman in a predominant female sport dominated by African-American women, some of which possibly are not straight women. And she's come in, she's gotten a lot of attention, and it's like, okay, you got to earn your keep. You're going to be bullied a little bit as a rookie. There's a little hazing. I get it. I've been in sports, but at this point, the WNBA has failed to come out and protect their golden goose. So Nancy Armour writes in the USA Today that Clark's reactions to missed calls by referees put black and queer WNBA players in danger, essentially blaming Clark for alleged racist messages sent by people she doesn't know and has publicly condemned. And in this column, Nancy Armour compares Caitlin Clark and what she is putting black and queer players in danger of, and she makes an equivalency to Emmett Till and lynching. Are you serious?
My goodness.
How? First of all, Dawn, now, Nancy Armour, Phil, if you can, she posted this on social media, and you guys will see this on YouTube. In my recent column, I made an inartful comparison with the murder of Emmett Till. I intended to connect the issues the WNBA is currently facing with its All-Star game being hosted in Till's hometown of Chicago. I obviously did not provide enough context for that. However, this point stands. There is a history in this country of perceived threats to white women being weaponized against African Americans and the danger that poses to black players in this league. Players have been abused online and have reported receiving death threats. That has to be taken more seriously. I sincerely regret that my lack of appropriate context is overshadowing that important conversation and the action that needs to be taken by the WNBA to address it directly for the benefit of all players. Dawn, as a female media member, I'm curious your thoughts on this because you're obviously a supporter of Title IX, the reason why it was created, so forth and so on. And I know that you've also talked about in the past, the women's movement in some regards being a scam. Do we really need to have a USA Today columnist comparing Caitlin Clark and Sophie Cunningham and the WNBA's failure to nip this in the bud to Emmett Till?
No, it's absurd. And so these women, I was thinking about it last night after we talked about Sophie Cunningham. I mean, the thing about it is, and if you look at all the other networks, CNN, whatever, the way that they're covering Sophie, the way that they cover Caitlin Clark, to me, it's a microcosm for the way conservative women are treated, are canceled out. And that's really what they want to do to these women. They want to minimize them or just do what they do, which is slander them and characterize them as something that has nothing to do with them. They're just doing their sport. Caitlin Clark is the best of the best. I mean, you look at Sophie Cunningham, you look at her record, one of the best shooters. And so they want to take away from them their talent. They want to take away from them everything they've worked for. Why? Because they don't fit in line with the political, the political pathway that liberals want. This is what they do to us. Mm-hmm. And they don't care who you are. They don't care if you're female, if you're black, if you're brown, whatever you are. If you don't fit with this political scam, and then you tie that to all the policies, the NGOs, the money, because this all goes back to power and money. So all of these different groups are just getting played, quite frankly, because it's all about the money and the power. That's what this is. But they're willing to throw anybody under the bus. And if you don't believe me, think about this, that today, one of the big stories is that we have the lowest crime rate in America in a century. You know why? Because President Donald J. Trump shut down the border. That's why. We're down 18-20% here in Philadelphia from where we were a year ago. It just shows you how much safer we all are. We're all better off because President Trump shut down the border. That's huge. Nobody's talking about it. Democrats were willing to make each and every one of us collateral damage just to let in new voters who they just still believe will vote blue because they want to protect their career politician or their money, whatever you want to say. That's all they care about. We're all just collateral damage.
It's amazing, too, how many people are just in danger of, quote, being replaced. Like, I believe in the Great Reset theory. I believe in the Great Replacement theory. I think both of them are playing out in real time.
Crazy.
And whether it's replacing American citizens with illegal voters, Hummel, or replacing biological women in a space that is designated for them only, they have no problem replacing you. I know you do. Is it jujitsu or?
Yeah.
Do you? I mean,
I did take a brief hiatus to train for this. Bike ride.
Ooh, could you and Nick do a demonstration?
Yeah, can you throw me through a window right now?
I don't know if I could throw you through a window.
Like the barbershop scene from WWF back in 92.
She has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Why would you bring that up?
Throw me through the barbershop window.
Oh, my Lord.
Greg, I walk in this studio to give Anna a hug because we've never met in person.
Right.
I mean, I feel like I know you, Anna, and he's going, you never saw the episode where Kelly, and I'm like,
the Saved by the Bell episode, the raspberry.
No, I didn't, unfortunately.
I'm stuck in a weird time warp.
Yeah.
Time warp where men were not allowed to compete against women.
I know.
I want to go back to that day and age, Anna.
I know. I will say this though, like I don't know if I could get Nick to the ground, but if I could, he would be in trouble.
Well, the problem was you probably wouldn't be able to get me back up because I'm so damn heavy.
I don't need to get you back up. You could stay on the ground
on his back.
That is actually a move, a position in jiu-jitsu called
I'm
turtle.
like a crab out of water on the dock.
No.
And then The Athletic. This is amazing. The Athletic, for those who don't know, is a left-wing sports publication that was purchased by the New York Times. And they got fact-checked yesterday on X because the headline they posted, Indiana Fever guard Sophie Cunningham doubled down on Wednesday on comments she made in a recently published ESPN article saying it's, quote, common sense to bar transgender athletes from competing in women's sports. And then, of course, the community note, the fact-check says, readers added context. That is not what she said. She said that women shouldn't have to play against biological men. The source is the article that you just misquoted. So they got destroyed on X for that. But, I mean, do you compete against men in jiu-jitsu, or is it female only?
I mean, I train with men.
Okay.
You don't compete with men.
So they're okay. So they're
yeah.
But when you get to a point where there's a competition,
no, unless they're like little kids.
Okay.
Which doesn't really matter. But after puberty, absolutely not. You definitely do not compete with the opposite gender for obvious reasons.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's say that there was a guy named Ricky, and he now identifies as Renee.
Mm-hmm.
Would you compete against him if you were in a competition, or would you like boycott?
The whole reason why this is a problem is because of liberal women. Like, I think most men understand, we're way stronger than you, and we're cool with that. But these liberal women are like, we could do anything a man can do. Okay, you go in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You go in there, Stacy. I'm not. Hi, bitch.
Well,
stupid.
And I noticed this on Wednesday. So my daughter is having these 12U travel ball softball tryouts, and she made the cut. We got the email yesterday saying she made it. So she's all happy and excited. And they had probably 45 different girls. But I think the 45th, it's kind of debatable as to whether or not it's a girl or a boy. And I'm sitting there and watching this person run and throw, and they all had very tight softball uniforms on. And I looked at my wife and I said, is that a boy? And she goes, I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can find an Adam's apple or, anything below the waist that might be poking out a little bit. And the point of that is, like, I don't want my daughter to possibly be on the cut line and lose out to a 12-year-old boy who should be playing baseball not softball.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't have the full facts yet, but I don't think it's going to matter either way. But, like, these are what we have to deal with now. And I get it. It's almost a statistical anomaly. I'm not saying it's running rampant. The amount of stories that happen are very small, but every story that does happen gets covered like this is a major epidemic. But I would say it is, because one is too many. You cannot have one situation where a guy comes in and takes a female space, whether it's in a locker room, a bathroom, or a sports contest. That's why we have designated lanes.
Yeah.
Stay in the lane.
And this would be over tomorrow if every woman just boycotted and said, we refuse to compete.
Right.
Just don't get in the pool.
I say that to Dawn all the time. Where are all the feminist activists out there? They're all on the side of the biological male pretending to be Susie. That's where they are. Yeah. They've drawn a line in the sand. And back in the day when women were, in the 90s, it's the feminist movement and the political correctness movement. They're all on the side of the cray-cray movement now. 855-839-1210. All right, we will come back. I'm going to get to this story that Anna Hummel found yesterday. I actually saw it a couple of days ago. I didn't know how to get into this story. But I found an old clip that goes with this story that kind of points out the hypocrisy. You guys might remember during Trump 1.0 when CNN was wall-to-wall Trump, and CNN was actually getting good ratings in 16, 17, and 18. Do you guys remember the host and the anchor, Brooke Baldwin? I believe middle of the afternoon on CNN. She's been gone for a couple of years, but she's back in a very interesting way. But it also exposes her hypocrisy. It's Kayal and Company. Anna Hummel's in here with Dawn and Greg, and we're back after this. But first, a word from our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders. Oh, yeah, we're talking about the region's largest high-end furniture destination. Bucks County Estate Traders, no matter what you're looking for, inside or out, you'll be sure to find something that fits your style in the massive Hatfield showroom, where you can shop over 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture built with the kind of quality craftsmanship that stands the test of time. No matter your style, classic, modern, rustic, or traditional, you'll find stunning pieces that fit today's home. They have all the technology. As the big box stores, every piece with a QR code, details displayed instantly to that little device that's glued to the palm of your hand. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the showroom in Hatfield and tell them Nick sent you.
You know, there's a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz. A feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, and yes, arriving exactly where you belong. So during the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration, discover exceptional offers on a remarkable selection of new vehicles, thank you Piazza, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. So visit your authorized Piazza dealer in Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City. Experience the luxury, innovation, and performance that truly sets Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home celebration happening right now at Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City. PIAZZA, PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Kayal and Company, 7:31 Friday morning. Fitting that we come back with this song as we get to a story about an ex-CNN anchor, Brooke Baldwin. I find this story to be completely unbelievable, but it's funny. Look at that. There you go. We need more of this. I like this. Just more of the music. I noticed you're starting to weave music back in versus generic quick rejoiners.
Yeah, I wanted to,
gives a better flow, better vibe.
Some people like it, some people don't,
Fits the show.
It does.
It does. Yeah. This isn't some stodgy network show with hard outs and everybody in agreement.
Some consultants would be like, just get back into the topics that people care about.
Yeah.
And there was a consultant. Nobody said it to me, but there was a consultant in my head.
Yeah.
And I was just like, maybe, we already, blow off breaks, so we make breaks longer. So I'm like, are we just making them longer by making this music? But I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
My rule of thumb is whatever a consultant says, do the opposite. You'll probably
I
succeed.
agree with you.
Do you think Howard Stern ever had a consultant tell him, I need you out at 11:55 in 12 seconds?
No.
No. You think Angelo Cataldi ever listened to a consultant? No. You think Rush Limbaugh ever had somebody in his ear saying, play the hits? No. You know who sticks to consultants? People that get 1.7 shares. That's what they get. We're actually we're like the counterculture show to consultants.
Yeah.
We really are. And it works because the
EKZ
data shows.
EKZ says, I agree with anything that brings less Nick Kale.
That's right.
He loves to bust your balls, man.
That's good. Good. I love living in people's head. It's a good space.
Steve says 1210 WMMR.
Hey, we used to be WCAU back in the day. You know, when Bruno broke into the business 40-some years ago.
I want to see where we are with fundraising, speaking of that.
Yeah?
Jacket. $37,367 raised right now. That is amazing.
Awesome.
But are we still not in the 5th place yet? Hang on a second.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to start yelling in a second.
I've been trying to get to 5th place for 4 years.
No, we're like, oh man, we are. Wait, hang on a second.
Close?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Wow.
What is that?
Where was that?
Did you hear that?
I did.
There was like,
is that a fever dream?
Watch what alcohol does to stuck poop.
Okay.
Somebody's
trying to tell me something about my personal life.
We are, oh my God, we're $22 away from 5th place. Can somebody please just donate the $22 so we can be in 5th place and get Bucks Heroes out of there?
I'm gonna get mine also.
Exactly, Kamala.
GregStalkerSucks.com.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
Sarah Weiss was on. Saw her on social media last night saying, "Is anybody are you listening to WPHT, Kayal and Company?" She was like, I don't know. She was like the official spokesperson of WPHT, just pushing
I love
for
her. Yeah.
families behind the badge.
She's the best.
Isn't she?
She's the best. Nick actually tweeted something yesterday, and I am actually glad he did. And usually, coming out of my mouth, that is. But he. So Chris Eppolito yesterday. By the way, Chris, thank you. Great job you did yesterday.
Awesome.
He was out at
the flag.
He was out at a location handing out the packets for all of our riders. Like this is a complete grassroots organization. Like 1210 has helped none in this, honestly. The only thing we're doing is giving the airtime to this, which is very worthy. But Chris Eppolito had the Kayal and Company flag hanging on his Jeep so people could know where to find him. And Nick tweeted out yesterday that this is not just a radio show. And I would say this is not just a radio station. And I agree with that 100%. This is a community. This is a family. And everybody that participates in this feels invested in it.
Yes.
And I think that your tweet yesterday was very well said. Not everything needs to be on Twitter. And I know I usually say that.
Man, does this feel good. I'm just going to put my feet up and revel in it.
Wow.
No. This will be the only time that I will say that.
Okay.
That I will
there you
say
go.
that. But yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that from last night.
Look at that. Badass
Woohoo.
Jeep.
Yeah.
The banner.
Yep.
The umbrella.
And the American flag in
And
the
Old
back.
Glory.
Yeah. It's amazing.
That's right.
It's amazing.
Damn right.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris.
Hopefully that vehicle's bulletproof. Anyhow, Brooke Baldwin, ex-anchor for CNN.
Sue Albrici says, it's not a radio show, it's a soap opera.
It is.
Well said.
It's a performance.
That's actually a better. It's
creative theater here, folks.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
So
We're trying something different, and some would say it's worked. So Brooke Baldwin, if you guys remember, very beautiful female anchor and host on CNN. I want to say, if I recall, she was kind of like in that early afternoon window. Like if you're watching Fox News, it would be like the John Roberts, Sandra Smith window, that like 1 to 3 p.m. window. She was at CNN for many years, I think 13 to be exact. She ultimately left in 2023. Well, now she's back in the spotlight. And the headline from the New York Post, ex-CNN anchor Brooke Baldwin gets stunningly candid about her sex life, saying, quote, "I must admit, I'm pretty damn good at it." She's apparently been doing a Substack for the last couple of years, and she's into like PR and public speaking engagements. I guess she's available for hire for probably
and for casual sex, apparently.
And for casual sex.
we have a photo. Yeah, look at her. So that's her book, Casual Sex,
Yes.
Empowering, Dumb
and Leaky.
Leaky.
Some would say TDS is taking a toll on her.
She looks good.
She still looks good. Yeah,
she looks great. Yeah.
She actually looks more fit than she used to look on TV, and she looked incredible, in my opinion, on TV.
How old is she?
47, it says.
Oh, she's right in my wheelhouse.
So apparently Baldwin detailed her dating life in a candid Substack post, revealing she turned down 4 men and writing, "I love sex. If I may be so bold, I'm pretty damn good at it." Apparently she got divorced.
But that doesn't even mean anything. You know what that means?
Yeah.
It's just she's enthusiastic. That's it.
Well said.
Right.
That's it. You just look like you're having a good time, and now you're amazing at sex.
Yeah.
Wow.
She also wrote
Good for you.
So she got divorced in 2023. She was married to a British producer for many years. He goes by the name of James Fletcher. And then in 2024, in a Vanity Fair essay, she wrote about her deteriorating relationship with Jeff Zucker and the management team at CNN, as I guess they were probably, and CNN's been a disaster for 4 or 5 years now. So the reason I'm bringing up this story is, I mean, it's kind of interesting that she's out there just going from, this little box of, rigid TV anchor to, hey, man, I love sex and damn, I'm good at it. But that wasn't the way she presented 7, 8, 9 years ago. I remember I moved to Nashville in 2018, and a buddy of mine said, "Hey, are you into politics?" And I said, "Yeah, the last couple of years." I was like, "Yeah, I voted for Trump 2 years ago. I pay attention to it, but I don't really put it out there because I'm still doing sports radio." He goes, "I want you to meet Clay Travis." So I met Clay Travis for the first time. For those who don't know, he does the syndicated show with Buck Sexton. It's the old Rush Limbaugh time slot for a different radio company. And, I chatted with him for a couple of minutes, and I said, "Oh, dude, now I know." And I didn't know him at the time. I'm like, "You're the guy that dropped the greatest line in the history of CNN television." And it happened to Brooke Baldwin. Phil, if you can, let's pull up K3. This is about 8 or 9 years ago when Jemele Hill had, I guess, left ESPN. Remember, she was very anti-Trump, and now she's on CNN. She writes for The Atlantic, and they're talking about free speech and who should be canceled for political views when they're outside of their main lane of sports or entertainment. And I still, to this day, think this is the most hysterical thing. And the reason we're going to play this is because Brooke Baldwin was so offended that somebody would actually say the word boobs on television. K3, I want to roll this.
And that had absolutely nothing to do with sports. And they said, look, you can't have this opinion. It's too conservative. We're not going to allow it. I think that's a bad move. I'm a First Amendment absolutist. I believe in only 2 things completely, the First Amendment and boobs. And so once they made the decision that they were not going to allow a conservative, non-sports related commentary, they couldn't do it either.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly as a woman anchoring the show. Did you say, what did you just say? You believe in the First Amendment and BWBS?
Boobs. 2 things that have only never let me down in this entire country's history, the First Amendment and boobs. So those are the only 2 things I believe in absolutely in the country. And so I don't think Jemele Hill should be fired, but I do think straight up that once you make the decision that you're going to let Kurt Schilling
keep going,
that you have to also make the decision that you're going to let Jemele Hill go. I think that's a bad decision. I think ESPN has made bad decisions that have led to
just pause it real quick.
13 million
just to add some context real quick. Kurt Schilling, former Phillies pitcher, also with the Red Sox and the Diamondbacks, is a very outspoken conservative, and he was let go by ESPN for sharing his views. Yet Jemele Hill, super liberal, super woke, obviously was platformed and promoted, in a spot she really should never have been in, anchoring the 6 p.m. Sports Center weeknights. But continue this.
Bailing on the network. They've made bad decisions that have led to ratings collapsing. Jemele Hill's television show is collapsing. Ratings were down 20% last week over last year. I think that's why she's angry. I think that's why she went after Donald Trump. She's begging for ESPN to fire her so she can work somewhere else.
Okay. Keith, what do you think?
Listen, I'm astonished at almost everything I just heard. One of the things that, and Jemele's a personal friend, not just a colleague, but a personal friend. One of the things that Jemele's had to deal with her entire career, and many women who I am friends with in this business and have been friends with in this business for a long time, is sexism, blatant sexism, comments about her appearance, comments about her racially, comments about her inability or perceived inability to be able to comment on sports because of her gender. For somebody to come on CNN and to say something like the only thing I believe in a discussion about something
I'm still there too, and I just want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. BOOZE or BOOBS? Because as a woman, I'm
As in boobs. I believe completely in the First Amendment and in boobs. Those are the only two things I believe 100% in this country. And by the way, Jamel has absolutely nothing to do with her background at all. Did you notice that? He went straight to that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I did go straight to that.
Why would you even say that live on national television and with a female host?
Yeah.
I say it live on the radio all the time because it's true, and that's what I do. Because I like boobs and the First Amendment, which is exactly what I said.
See, what she should have said is, but let's just clarify, real boobs on a real woman. Now, that's what she should have said.
I mean, so you're that offended by that, and now fast forward 9 years later, and you can't stop talking about how much you love sex and how good you are at it?
Well, not only that, guys, if you put up her photo again, put up that photo of the
I think I know what you're going to say.
the book cover.
Yeah.
That is a photo with her shirt open and her bra is very present there, and you can definitely see her boobs.
Right. She's basically OnlyFans. She went from journalism to OnlyFans, which is okay. I'm not knocking you for it.
Wow, look at that. There's another one.
Yeah,
boobs. See, she's a little too thin there for me. I liked her better in that clip from 8-9 years ago.
Well,
personally,
her book should have been entitled "Everything I Learned from Clay Travis." Right?
But the offended nature of a lighthearted comment that, most normal people, even on national television, I mean, you giggle, you chuckle, okay, cool, and then you get into the crux of what they're talking about here was the stifling of free speech. Because conservatives can't have it on certain platforms, but liberals can have it. Hummel, your thoughts? I mean, is there sexism? Like, I feel like this is a conversation for Dawn and Anna because I don't disagree with anything Clay said. I love the First Amendment and boobs too. I don't know who wouldn't other than a socialist.
It's just a classic case of like, you can't say it, but I can, sort of a thing. Because she seemed to be very offended when Clay Travis made the joke, because then it's sexism. But then if she talks about her own sexuality and her breasts and casual sex, well, then it's empowerment.
Well, and I also wonder too, like, and I'm going to try to present this in a. I'm not even going to worry. I'm just going to present it. If you guys
just say it.
So what I've never understood is like when. And men are guilty of this as well, but I think it gets more run conversationally with women. When women dress a certain way, in a provocative way, and then people go above and beyond, oh, she looks really good, or you keep it private, like, man, did you see that chick? Or if you have the audacity to go up to a female and say, you look incredible. Like, where do we draw the line for men with when a woman is clearly advertising something, but we're not allowed to say it, right? Like, boy, she's trying really hard. Or dare I say, well, that's kind of slutty. If you bring that up, does that make you the wrong person? I mean, I feel like this whole sexism thing, like other chicks can call it out, but when a guy does it, it's like, oh, so you're saying only chicks can be sluts? And what I would say, no, there's plenty of male whores out there as well that can't keep it in their pants. Like, am I making sense here with that? Like, or is it just merely something that women need to police on their own?
I think if you're going to be...
you know what I'm saying?
To me, Brooke Baldwin, in all seriousness, I would have said what I just said. Well, wait a minute, Clay, just to clarify, are we talking about real or fake?
Yeah.
Because to be the main anchor in a job like that, you don't want to be seen as, just the woman who got the job because you're the woman and it's Barbie and Ken or something of that nature. Like, you have your own show. And so I think you do have to rise above that instead of staying in that small space.
Okay.
Where somehow you're defined by the check in the box that people think, oh, well, she slept her way to the top, or that old school, whatever way of thinking that maybe some people think.
See, I wasn't even thinking at it thinking about it from that vantage point. So, like, Anna, you sent us an email last night with a couple of topics and stories that you thought were interesting. And one that we did not get to and put on the show sheet is the Jason Alexander story. And you gave us a little note, like your own thought on this. And you said, women like this ruin it for all the actual victims out there. You go on a sketch show with your tatas hanging out, and then you're mad that people sexualize you. Ridiculous. I think that's kind of the way I was trying to frame the question.
Yeah.
But I did it poorly. As I do.
So I watched that sketch because I was like, oh my God, I'm thinking like she's just this 17-year-old girl. I didn't know anything about the sketch. I didn't even know who this woman was. And then I watched it. She's basically, she's in a bikini and she's standing there with her chest out and her breasts out. And then she's mad because like Jason Alexander put a phone. It's like, oh, there's not a lot of signal in your brain, but there's a lot of signal here. And he like rubs the phone on her breast.
Okay.
And so I was just like, what the heck? What? That's just like buyer's remorse. Like you regret doing something. And because you were 17, and she kept calling herself a child. I'm like, okay, you're not.
Yeah.
Like 17, you're a minor, but you're not a child.
Oh,
you're definitely not a child.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, okay, should that have happened? Probably not. But you were totally advertising that you're the hot piece of A for the sketch. And she seemed to be fine with everything else. She's playing the dumb blonde, hot dumb blonde.
Right.
But for some reason now, 12 years later, she has buyer's remorse. I think it's because she's not getting the same attention that she used to get.
Well, I feel like there's been a lot of
upset about that.
a lot of females that were successful in the 90s or 2000s playing a certain character or role where when they look back on it, and Dawn, you always talk about things that didn't age properly or age poorly. Dawn, I think you've said, and we've debated this on the show with Greg, Blazing Saddles ages poorly, to which I think Greg and I disagree, but that's your
Watch it again.
position. Yeah.
Watch it now.
I should. I've watched it 80,000 times. I should make it one more.
I'm just fascinated by this Brooke Baldwin Substack because she has a chapter, or not chapter. It's an article called "Casual Sex Let's Discuss," where she names not names, but she talks about banging 4 different guys in this.
Okay.
One is one used to run a country. Wow.
Trudeau.
One literally flew in just to take me to dinner and spends his days trying to save our democracy, one congressional district at a time. Okay. And one is just hot.
I did not bang her.
So we've got Bernie Sanders, Justin Trudeau, and just a random hot dude.
By the way, how about the 4th guy? No description of him. He must not have been good. Yeah, I was just going to say, that guy.
Yeah.
That guy is.
Yeah.
What is she trying to accomplish with this?
I'm not sure.
She's trying to get attention.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
But you know what's odd, though? I mean, and maybe she just doesn't. I have no idea the inner workings of what she was like behind the scenes. Maybe she's blackballed. Maybe she was a pain in the ass, whatever. Maybe she commands too much of a high salary. But it's not like, and I disagree with, I'm assuming she's a liberal.
She had a very public dust up with Jeff Zucker.
Okay.
So I think
she's
that's what.
persona non grata in the industry, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
She's a talented broadcaster. The fact that you couldn't find work, I find, unless you don't want to work in it anymore.
Let's bring in Sean Farish. I see him waiting.
God, I'm sorry.
Sean, next circle here.
Good morning, sir.
Do you want to talk about casual sex?
All right, we're back.
Let's talk about sex, baby.
Sure. We're celebrating America 250. Paul Revere 3. Ma'am. Thomas Jefferson at 4. So by the way, I'm so excited that you're talking about Brooke Baldwin because she's the one who, when Clay Travis went on CNN, like 8 years ago, he said the First Amendment and boobs.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite segments in the history of television.
Yeah.
He was like, there's only 2 things I believe in absolutely in this country, the First Amendment and boobs. And she was like, did you say B-double-O-B-S? And she started spelling the word.
Yeah.
And now you have this coming out. Like, you were not outraged. You were probably excited.
She was banging 4 guys at one time.
Right.
And now what?
And talking about it. And by the way, Dawn, in the article, she says some of whom subscribe to this newsletter. Hi, fellas. Like,
whoa.
Wow. Imagine being the...
I would to work with you any day.
Naked jiggly asses.
I love the fatties.
Oh, my Lord. Everybody has a drop here.
Everybody's got a drop.
All right.
Oligarchy.
Let's go. Jim, can you bring in the stuff from the
cut sheet.
The printer there? What's on the cut sheet on this $5 Friday. The
$5 Ferris Friday.
$5 Ferris Friday.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet.
$5 Ferris Friday. That's a mouthful.
It is.
The judge would love. I'll tell you.
No, he doesn't box. No, never mind. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh my God.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We all know.
Thank you.
It's the only thing Brooke Baldwin and Mayor Pete have in common.
We were talking. We were talking a little bit about. Sophie Cunningham and Title IX and
a lot of chick-oriented conversations.
Well, they're still outnumbered. It's 3-2. Well, I was just gonna say.
All right, it's still a Fembot Friday.
Right. Megan Rapinoe.
Ew.
Was on the.
I was like, who is that? For a second, then I'm like, oh, yeah.
She was on The
I know
View.
who that is.
Not only does she play the worst sport and stain in humanity known to man, but she herself is a stain on humanity.
She was on The View.
Oh, she's going to be Joy Behar's replacement.
Yeah.
When they say, Joy, you're 85, it's time to go home.
She says, and I quote here, "We're attacking women by not allowing men to play in women's sports."
Attacking women.
Right.
I'm doing the math in my head. Hold on.
Yeah, don't.
Okay.
That'll make your brain melt.
Yeah.
Women.
Not allow. Okay.
Roll this.
For years, you've been an outspoken advocate for so many people, including the trans community. And there's been a lot of debate about trans women in sports. And you recently wrote an article basically saying that anti-trans legislation is not actually about protecting girls, but distracting from us from what really matters. Tell us what you mean by that.
It's a beautiful article. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I think what I mean by that is let's just pull back a little. At first it was well, nobody likes women's sports and nobody wants to watch it. Or there was, abuse happening and nobody seemed to care. Now all of a sudden we're going to use a vulnerable group of people in the trans community to be oh, well, we're just protecting women's sports and we care so much about it. When the Heritage Foundation is now going to go after Title IX. So is it about reproductive rights or is it about just women's rights in general? We're seeing the rollback of Roe v. Wade, marriage equality, I feel like is getting put back on the table. That was settled law. And so all of these things, yes, they're going after trans people in sports and they're using this as a wedge issue because we love sports and, we don't want our little girls to be unsafe in sports. And it's unsafe from who? But okay. But now we're using this as an overarching thing when really what we're attacking women. We're saying, if you look like this as a woman, you can play. If you look like this as a woman, there's a bill in Washington happening right now that's going to require all girls, just full stop, to go through a sex test, an invasive, examining their genitals to see if they're a woman.
Yeah. And that has not worked out well historically for people to do
We
that.
know what that means. Black girls are going to get questioned more and they're going to get questioned first. Who's doing the examination?
Who wants to subject them?
Why is she dressed like Dolph Lundgren in Rocky IV?
Because it helps us with confidence and power, and we see so many women in the C-suite played elite level sports. It's
She's
just
running
great
for
you
office.
physically.
Nauseating, miserable woman.
Women in
she might be getting ready to run for office.
Well, that's what
the way she's talking and doing this whole trans pandering thing.
It's weird, and I think it's obvious, Sean, that Democrats create a problem, run on the problem, and then never fix the problem they created. Or in this situation, that would be the border example. You created the problem, then all of a sudden you want to run on, oh yeah, you know what, the border is kind of broken, we got to fix it, after you let 15 million people in. Or they create this perception of a problem, like trans women or men under attack, which they are not, and they try to drum up the fear porn of men that want to be women are now being targeted. First of all, you're almost a statistical anomaly. You almost don't really even exist. And then if you were under attack, don't you think The View and CNN and MS Now would be wall-to-wall coverage? I just want to know where the story is of a transgender man or woman bullied, hazed, assaulted, murdered, or whatever. It doesn't happen. It's all fictitious.
I'll tell you when it's going to happen. 2028, it's going to happen when Donald Trump runs as Donna Trump to take a third term. Okay? That's what's going to happen. We're going to do it. We're going to do it, Donna. And they're going to hate me. They're going to try and take me out again. And then we could say trans people are under attack, or one trans person is under attack. Isn't Megan Rapinoe part of that team that got beat by the high school boys?
Yes.
Yeah. But she wants to tell you that there's no difference.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
That's right.
Come on.
One of the greatest
What are we doing?
female athletes of all time, and she got dusted by a bunch of 14-year-old dudes. But biology's not real. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also looking up, she was speaking about some invasive tests. There's no federal Title IX legislation that requires some invasive physical exam or test of genitalia to prove that somebody's a girl or a woman. So I don't even know what she's talking about.
There should be an invasive exam on her brain to see what the hell she's thinking about.
Do I go back and clip Dawn saying genitalia? That's the question.
It's an absolute yes, in my opinion.
Amen.
Oh, my.
Megan Rapinoe.
Would not.
Yeah.
Would not.
No way.
By the way,
Yeah, go ahead.
I know we're going to talk about The View and the cutbacks and whatnot if we haven't already, but I couldn't help but think on that wide shot when they're showing the women of The View that somebody at ABC said, what? We give them how much for a wardrobe budget?
Yeah, did you
Look
see
at
that?
'em.
Yes. They are scaling back all of that stuff. Makeup, wardrobe.
Well, look at them.
I didn't realize cows wore those type. Look at that.
I mean, it looks like a garage sale.
Well, just Phil, leave it just
Well,
as
Whoopi's
is.
always been weird, so I feel like she can't.
Whoopi
She's an
looks
outlier.
like she's trying to be John Fetterman with that outfit.
Yeah.
You know?
Whoopi looks like she just came out of like a nursing facility in Kensington with like random odds and ends assembled as a wardrobe.
Well, you guys have a Kensington cam now, I saw.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You
That's
like
very
that?
cool.
It was in Dawn's Big Three.
I like that.
So I looked this up. Whoopi makes the most money. Sonny Hostin makes a reported 1.6 to 2 million a year, and Joy Behar's been around.
Yeah,
Joy's been anchoring the show since the Civil War.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Andy Pettit is a starting pitcher. Wait a minute. All right. Hold on. I need to absorb this again. First of all, you said Whoopi makes the most money.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hostin, the walking legal note, is making $1.2 million a year. How much is Whoopi making on this show?
I think it's anywhere between 3 and 5. You can look.
Go away.
I know.
Get out of the country with that.
But she's the
go, Nick. You're deported. Don't ever say that again. That was what, $3 million to sit there. Donald Trump is terrible. What did that? Did you make it $3 million? All right.
Whoopi's the least offensive to me. Like I just kind of.
I don't want to hear anything about getting paid by the Jews ever again. That is ridiculous.
By the way,
oh my God.
I mean, if you don't think that ABC is looking at that overpaid panel there and is like,
right?
Do we really need 5 of them up there?
That's what I said in the big take 2 days ago when I brought up the Ryan Clark ESPN cut with all the salaries that Disney is shedding. You don't and remember, ESPN and ABC are all under the Disney umbrella from a corporate standpoint. If you're right, if you don't think that they're going to try to trim, you think when Joy Behar finally says I'm going home at 91 years old, they're not going to put somebody in there at 1/10 of the salary to replace her?
Yeah.
Oh, of course they are. If they keep the show running at all.
The first time I actually watched The View, maybe 10, 12 years ago, I thought Joy Behar was Barbara Walters. And then I looked it up, like, Barbara Walters has been off the show for 20 years.
Right.
You're like, she's dead.
Barbara Walters is actually probably rolling over in her grave as what The View has devolved into,
That's right.
I mean, I'm all for people making whatever, whatever they can make. And if ABC is stupid enough to pay them all of this money, then that's on ABC. God bless them.
Was Joy Behar pay her fair share? That's what I want. Oligarchy. Okay?
Oligarchy.
Does Whoopi Goldberg pay her fair? Let me just tell you something. Old MacDonald, I got along very well with him, had a farm. And on that farm, he had a cow, Joy Behar. E-I-E-I-O. It's unbelievable, right? Look at her. Moo-moo here, moo-moo there. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo. They're mooing.
And an oink oink.
I told you, man.
Walking ribeyes. I call The View the zoo. Walking ribeyes. Okay.
You're missing out on a golden opportunity. You need to do a Trump children's audiobook.
Right.
I know. I know.
You just did old
a little
McDonald.
engine that could. It was the big engine that could. I can tell you. I think I can. The fake news said I can't do it, but I did it. Right? Look at it.
Oh my God.
I'm a little teapot.
The one
Very
thing
little teapot.
Short and stuff.
I did look because I knew we were going to talk about The View. After I think Nick or Greg, you texted us the shot about their salary cuts or whatever.
Yep.
So when to Greg's point about the FCC with them, when it started, and I guess it was Barbara Walters' creation or idea, there was one person, and it was originally Barbara Walters, and then it was Meredith Vieira,
yes,
who was a journalist who had been on 60 Minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And so the person who sat where Whoopi sits now was a news person, was the straight man.
Oh.
And so that was a news person who would kind of kick out the stories, do some headlines.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Wow.
So that person did not engage really in opinion. They sort of kicked, they were the straight man. They would sort of kick out the news headlines or the stories, and then the others would respond.
Okay.
And so you did have one person who, let's say somebody misspoke or forgot their allegedly or whatever.
Yeah.
That person would sort of reel it back in.
Yeah.
And was the monitor of the situation, if you will.
Meredith Vieira has always been like the second tier replacement. So she replaces Barbara Walters. Remember, she replaced Regis on the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Meredith Vieira did.
Okay, I didn't remember that.
That was when that show was great, when Regis was the host, and Regis left, and then Meredith Vieira came in, and it went syndicated, and it kind of sucked. Yeah, I'm never a fan of Meredith Vieira.
Elon Musk sat down with The Economist. I'm sure you guys have seen the clips of this rolling around.
I have not.
I haven't seen.
This woman who interviews him
Yeah.
reminds me of one of those witches of Hogwarts or whatever on Harry Potter. This woman is just evil. And if she's supposed to be some, I don't know, objective interviewer.
Who's this, Jennifer Welch?
She did not even prepare. She didn't even prepare or have facts. And he is awesome.
Let's start with 14 here, Phil. This is Elon Musk sitting down with The Economist.
You support not just the populist right, but the far right. In fact, very fringe parties in some countries.
No, I support the normal people. What you call the far right, falsely.
You think is the normal person. Okay.
Yes. Literally, you could go back 10 or 15 years, and these policies were completely normal.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, one of the tricks that I think is funny. One of the things that's quite funny is to like take a speech from Obama and Hillary, and then go to someone and say, who's sort of on the sort of what I call the lunatic left, and say, what do you think of the speech by Trump? I'm like, oh wow, he's the worst person ever. Actually, that was a speech by Obama, or actually, that was a speech by Hillary.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. No, I agree that the center of gravity in this country has shifted. Certainly, the Democratic Party has shifted to the left. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people like Rupert Lowe. I'm
fringe
talking
right,
about
please.
people.
It's actually just normal people. It's just normal people. It's just normal people. And and here are the principles. And tell me which of these sound terrible. That we should have secure borders. That we should have safe cities. That we should have sensible spending. Which of those three are far right fringe?
No,
and I would like to just admonish you and the media for the absurd characterization of the far right. It is false and misleading and nonsense. Please keep this part in.
We'll keep all of this in.
Don't cut this part.
He just destroyed her.
That was awesome.
Wow.
And necessary.
The only good thing about this woman is she fired him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like these are the
she did. She got him. She pushed his buttons.
These are the conversations I've had with my mother-in-law over like 8 or 9 years. I'm like you do realize, because she most of her family is conservative, and she's like the rare outlier liberal of all the brothers and sisters in her family. And I'm like, look at Trump's policies. They're a little Reagan, they're a little Clinton, they're a little Obama. These were all things that you supported, short of Reagan, because she was never a Reagan supporter. She's a lifelong Democrat. I'm like, I mean, this is not the George Bush conservative party of old. So, Anna, I think, this label of far right, if you just go through all the issues, should men be in women's sports? No. Is that far right? I don't think it's far.
It is, but it isn't, in the sense that the Overton window has shifted so far to the left that people who were 90s Democrats are now fascists, like me.
There's so many people that are centrist, moderate Democrats, and they're like, I can't identify with that crazy thing on the left. And then when I say that, you call me far right. No. Like, I'm based.
Right.
This is like common sense stuff.
Right, yeah.
You just learned what that word meant a week ago, didn't you?
I love it. I love it.
Hashtag based.
Now he's using it like he's been using it like he created the freaking term.
What else
Last
did
week
I
on the
learn?
radio, he was like,
the kids on social media
Last week
say
on the
I'm
radio,
based.
Nick was like, well, I was golfing and like someone said to me, you're based AF, bro. Like, what does that mean? I was like, yo, I'm like
Yeah, you
based
missed this, Craig.
in my flip-flops.
This guy goes, I didn't know you were based as F. And I go, what do you mean?
So cool.
He goes, I didn't know you were like a Republican and a Trump guy. I'm like, yeah. He goes, oh, man, you're cool. I was like, okay.
I'm based.
I'm based. Yeah.
You tried it on like your jacket.
Sean, who's the Republican in Utah? That's his Twitter handle.
Mike Lee.
Basehead.
Yeah.
Based Mike Lee.
Based Mike Lee.
Based Mike Lee.
You know what? I'm changing my handle right now. I'm based Nick Kale.
Oh, boy.
I'm changing it right now.
Craig does not approve.
geez.
I'll be right back.
The name of our PSYOP. Basehead.
Let's go to 17 here. You want to talk about Elon Musk kind of owning this reporter?
How do I edit my handle?
Let's go to stop.
Okay, boomer.
Let's go to 17.
Oh my gosh.
You don't even live there.
I think of it as the sort of the West collectively.
But do you see why this makes people think that this man who has all this power, he's the world's richest man, he thinks he has a right to influence our politics? It makes people, it's why, we started this conversation saying superlatives. It's why people loathe you.
People
some
don't
people
loathe
do
you.
loathe you.
Yes, some
We
people
love
do.
you.
But
I
do you
don't care.
understand why?
I mean, I kind of loathe
Do you
him.
think what you're doing
Well,
is helpful for Western
Yes.
democracy?
Maybe some people do loathe me. And that's probably true. I don't care. But the fact that, as you pointed out, 250 million people follow me is that I think a lot more people actually like me than don't. And I think a lot more people hate you in the media more than you realize.
Is this real or is this scripted?
This is real. Good for you, Elon. You tell that hag.
I love that.
Oh my God.
Don't you love
I did
it?
not see that one coming.
No.
Especially coming from someone with like stage
Holy
5
cow.
autism.
Right.
It's like it punches so much harder.
Yes.
It really does.
Yeah.
He is
That was
on
a Shane
fire.
McMahon elbow from the top of the freaking cage.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Is he on ketamine in this interview?
I hope so.
That's like I say, the only redeeming quality I see in this hag witch who is so biased and not prepared for she has no facts with
Also, you
him.
really feel Dawn.
I know, but she is.
Yeah.
You're right.
She is pretending to be from The Economist, and she is so in her bubble, and she knows all about everything, but she has no facts. Here's somebody who saw the data and talks about Doge, and she's trying to push back on him. It's like the dude saw the data. You've seen nothing. She is just dripping with ugliness. I just
contempt.
And mucus.
Yes.
Yeah.
And mucus.
Gross.
And mucus
Yeah.
and
And
leakage.
Leakage.
Whoa.
Dawn,
Leaky.
stop giving me things to go hunt down and put on the freaking board today.
I'm sorry.
Talking about Doge cuts and USAID. This is cut 15.
You don't buy the idea that anybody, to put it really crudely and simply, any kid in Africa died because of the suddenness with which...
Zero.
I just don't think that's right. I just don't think... I've had people
okay.
reporting in Africa who...
How many NGOs are there that could step in? Because bear in mind, it happened quickly. And there are literally tens of thousands of NGOs.
Not everyone functions as fast as you do. If funding is cut off for antiretrovirals overnight, and it just stops, then people will die when they don't have access to them. And it just
only if they cannot get funding for that. But the Gates Foundation has $50 billion. What about them? What about any one of a number of organizations? What about
well, in lots of these countries, USAID...
Mackenzie, whatever her last name is, used to be Bezos, gave $50 billion. What about that?
But let's be practical. In many of these countries, USAID was the biggest funder. But I don't want to have an argument.
USAID was a political organization.
It may also have been that, but it was the biggest funder of healthcare systems. So I'm very
biggest
sure that there was
funder of regime change.
And there may well be benefits from having changed
also,
the system.
USAID funding was not stopped. It was
This
moved
woman
to the State
got
Department.
outclassed.
There were huge
Time to
things
bag
shut
the
down in
hag.
Africa.
And by the way, can I just say this too? Like, this wasn't clipped by like Benny Johnson or Eric Doherty or I took these clips directly from The Economist's Twitter feed.
Elon said, don't cut any of it out.
Right.
And they didn't,
Right.
thankfully.
Yeah.
Anna sent us this link last night from the Associated Press. Sex work or starve. Aid workers in Nepal left jobless by USAID cuts turned to sex work to survive. So they basically have taken the Brooke Baldwin approach. Is what they've done.
Yeah.
And you know what? You don't have sympathy. No, our tax dollars going to other countries for ridiculous causes. No, I'm cool with them being cut out. Sorry.
And remember, you guys remember people were real quick here. People were calling into our show who I suspect were plants. Remember this whole antivirals thing was a big. They would call in and say,
that's right.
Remember this?
Yeah, the AIDS thing, right, with the antivirals.
Sorry, Sean.
I had this conversation yesterday.
That dude in Malvern that always gets
AIDS
through.
thing. Millions of people are going to die, and I'm sitting there going, all right, listen. First of all right, I don't want to see millions of people die. I don't. I like people. But here's the thing. We got homeless veterans in this country. The answer is yes. Okay. So before I send my money to Africa, to cure a disease over there or to help treat a disease over there, that, as Elon said, there are a number of different NGOs and foundations and whatnot around the world that could step in and do the charitable thing if they want to do it. Why don't we solve the problems here first? Right. I mean, I have sympathy for those who are struggling with this in the third world or in countries that aren't as quote unquote privileged, right, or don't have access to the type of medicine that we do. Like, I am sympathetic. I don't want people to die. I don't want to see it happen. But at the same time, like, that can't be the priority of the United States to keep Africa alive, right? Like, there's, as a government, we can, NGOs and different foundations and different organizations can step in and do what USAID was attempting to do on the medical front. But it's not our it's not our job. It just isn't.
And it's like,
do you want to see the people die? No, I don't want to see the people die. But that's how it goes, unfortunately. We've got our own things to deal with. And the guilt trip of, well, if you cut this, then millions of people are going to die. Well, they've had how many years to kind of get their sugar honey iced tea together and, make sure that millions of people don't die. You can't just rely on the United States to keep your country breathing. Right. Too many countries do that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but Anna, you're probably of the same belief. Sean, the same thing. Dawn. I'm done with everything that's abbreviated. Okay, USAID, done. The CDC, done. The World Health Organization, done.
The FCC?
Done.
Thank you.
All of them. Get rid of them all.
Yeah. See what I did there?
Yeah. FBI, you know what? Get your act together. Secret Service, get your act together. By the way.
Secret Service, by the way, Secret Service isn't abbreviated.
No, I know, but I'm looking at Anna's email again. And there's some chick in the Secret Service doesn't like what she has to do as part of her security detail with JD Vance. Yeah, what was her name, by the way? Was it Kimberly Cheadle? She was the director.
Remember?
That was the old.
She was Dr. Jill's buddy.
Dr. Jill's buddy.
Remember?
Yeah. And then that fat chick that couldn't get the gun out of the holster.
Oh my
You're
God.
gone too.
That's Paula Blart.
She was husky.
So I'm husky.
By the way, right now, because let's finish this and then I'll pull.
Can I just fact checking because of the guy who used to call us from Malvern and remember with all the stories of children in Africa are dying because
I've heard that call 8,000 times.
I know.
Jimmy, never let him on again.
Yeah.
But I had looked it up at the time. And so what Elon just said, that's what we had talked about, that it was transferred over and it was under the umbrella of the State Department. So they were claiming that for a couple days, it disrupted who was going to dispense it or something of that nature. So the medications themselves were there, obviously, because it's not like the CVS where the CVS is delivering your meds.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's Africa. So they had 6 months worth of meds that they had. So there was this whole notion that they didn't have the meds. It was who's going to dispense it. Mm-hmm. That was the issue.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. Why is AIDS a big problem in Africa? I'm asking this like legitimate. So it spreads what? Through sexual contact, needles?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is it bodily fluids like Ebola too, or no? Can you get it?
Yeah, bodily fluids.
But also,
is that a thing?
Unfortunately, it's when you're born. If your mommy has it and you're born,
it genetic. Okay.
So
No, I was genuinely asking, because there's different diseases that spread, like, for example, monkeypox. So there's a very easy way to not get monkeypox. Just don't stick stuff up your butt. But
so
but AIDS is a little different. So sweat, you could transfer AIDS with sweat.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Or you just go
no,
on the
it's
magic,
too delicate, thank God, of a virus to do that. But if you're born, if you can be born with it. And so the problem is they have all these kids, mom and dad die. I have friends here. Actually, I can say this, Lauren Hart, who you know.
Sure.
She and Todd, the children they've adopted, are from Ethiopia. They were from Ethiopian orphanages. Their parents died of AIDS. So they're healthy, thank God. They weren't born with it. So there is a real issue with innocent babies and children who need life-saving medication if they contracted it through mom.
And never forget, also, Magic Johnson, the only person to ever get HIV and gain weight.
Right. Well, he had the money and the resources to, like, you know.
Does he even have it anymore? I feel like he was testing it. The viral load is so low that it's basically cured.
Yes.
Right, wow.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's good. That's good load knowledge out of Anna Hummel here on a Friday.
The biggest load that we've seen.
All right, keep going with.
Nobody's ever taken a bigger load. I've loaded. We loaded. You know, you get the load. I took a load off this morning. They call it pinching a loaf, right? Look at it. It's a tremendous thing. It was solid, by the way. I don't have I don't have cyclo-runny asses.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that, Mr. President.
That's because you go to McDonald's, not Taco Bell.
These claims are false. They're nonsense. Absolute nonsense. But when funding is stopped for fraudulent organizations or for something, do you think they're going to say, well, please keep funding the fraud? Or do you think they're going to come up with a sad story that sounds sympathetic in order to get the funding restored? Obviously, it will be the latter, and that's exactly what they did. But zero died because of Doge. 0.0.
I actually have a lot of sympathy for the change of the aid regime that the U.S. under the Trump administration has precipitated. However, I think the pace and the suddenness with which it happened will almost certainly have caused unnecessary suffering and deaths. And I think both of those can be true.
I think that's totally false.
Okay. Well,
and obviously false because there are the amount of funding we're talking about is far less than what can be done than what can be supported via private via foundations like the Gates Foundation or Mackenzie Bezos's foundation. She's given away tens of billions of dollars. The Gates Foundation has tens of billions of dollars. They are capable of acting very quickly. And if they didn't, I would say they're equally responsible.
I see. Okay.
Obviously.
All right.
Zero people died because of Doge. Zero.
Wow.
You know, Sean, earlier in that clip, she's talking and he's talking there about like the reaction to the unearthing of fraud. I said this earlier this week, whether it's, you know, the daycares or the hospices, California, Minnesota, Medicare, Medicaid, it's very telling. Voter fraud in New Jersey, 6,600. And thank you, Mickey Sherrill. By the way, never forget, Anna Hummel first coined her, Mickey Sherrill, when she was doing news in place of Dawn. And instead of saying Mikey Sherrill, she said Mickey Sherrill. And it actually fits.
It does. We've been calling her that ever since.
Yeah. It's very telling, though, Farish, like when your reaction to the unearthing of fraud is you're mad that it's been unearthed. You're not mad at the actual act of fraud being committed. That tells me everything I need to know about you.
Yeah, well, it's like when, if you see people get really, 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 really mad that like a drug gets banned, that's probably a drug addict. You know, that's or somebody who's reliant on that. So Elon says it all the time. I think he said it a bunch of times. Like the people who scream the loudest when fraud is uncovered or is stopped are usually the ones committing the fraud. Well, because why else would you be upset?
Right.
Why else would you be upset that the fraud was uncovered if you weren't a beneficiary of it?
And that was what Abby Phillip did on CNN this week when the Jersey fraud was unearthed for voting, and she's like, "Wow, it's 6,600, but if you actually look at the voter population, it's like 0.06%." I'm like, it should be 0.00%. Like, I don't care.
That's the whole, Nick. That's the playbook of it's not happening. It's happening, but it's only happening a little bit, and then it's happening a lot, and it's a great thing. And if you don't think it's a great thing, you're a racist, right? So, like, I think
the
it was
Ilhan Omar playbook.
Yes.
Davis Hansen, I think, said it.
Yeah,
where he said like, it's not happening, but it's good that it is. You know, kind of deal.
It's also fascinating how Ilhan Omar's net worth went from like Elon Musk level
Some people did something
to Anna Hummel level overnight. She's like, I don't know where all the money went. My husband, he's an upstanding man.
Never hear
I know
anything
where it
about that
went.
story.
It's called Al Shabaab. That's where the money went.
Elon
Terror group in Somalia.
One more from Elon and this. He just completely owned this. He just completely owned this reporter. Donna is correct. Like she did not come prepared. I think that she thought that he was not as smart, but he's a trillionaire.
He only launches
And
rockets.
the dude launches rockets.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
pretty smart.
I know.
you know?
I'm no Elon Musk cheerleader. Far from it. But
Right,
you
me
can't
either.
you can't sit here and say that the guy's not brilliant. You just can't. You know what I mean? So if you're going to come there with and be what's the word for it, Dawn?
Unprepared.
Yeah. Well, no.
Biased, smug.
Flippant.
Yeah. If you're going to say
Smug.
well, I'm going to show him up, you better come with your facts because it's like being on this show. You need to come with your facts, right?
But she didn't check her facts.
Or just make us laugh.
All right, let's.
That works.
Thank you. It does. Elon Musk says he admits that he got too involved in politics. This is cut 16.
I think I got a little too involved in politics, got carried away, frankly. So the the goal with this sort of Doge stuff was to try to do something about the deficit, which is massive, where the interest payments exceed the amount of money spent on the Department of War. Like basically, if you add up all the money spent on what is now the Department of War and the and intelligence in the U.S., that is smaller than the interest payments on the debt. So that we need to sort of take a close look at spending and make sure that money is being spent in sensible ways and that it is not wasted or spent on fraudulent activities. And I got a lot of flack from this for this, obviously. But the people don't understand just how simple it was for the Doge team to approve payments.
It got so bad that some people actually were Tesla owners and decided to put stickers on the back of the vehicle saying, I bought this before Elon went MAGA.
Right. You talked about Mickey Sherrill. We have a clip of her that we will play on the other side, but I just want to do this real quickly. So, $37,514 raised so far, which is, it's amazing because our goal
That's
is
awesome.
our goal is 15,000. So we've tripled it, right? No, doubled it. Whatever.
More than doubled.
Thank you.
This is why we're in radio, Greg. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm no math guy, but I think that's we need, so we're in 5th place. So thank you for that. We really appreciate it. But my goal now is to beat that low energy FM station in fundraising. It was the world before you. I need like $3,600 right now to get to that threshold. Woo-hoo. So if you're listening, please donate. GregStockerSucks.com. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We're here. We're riding on Sunday. 65 miles to the Jersey Shore. No pressure.
What were we thinking?
What were we thinking? We don't know.
That is a very long bike.
It's a really long ride. It's the Ben Franklin Bridge, Sean, to Atlantic City.
I got along well with Ben Franklin. He's a tremendous person. We flew a kite together and we got zapped. I said, Ben, that was a beautiful thing.
You used to call him Benny, right, sir?
Thing.
Benny and the Jets.
I called him Ben. He was a great guy, I have to tell you.
All right, so $3,600 is what we need right now. So please, if you're listening right now, please donate to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. GregStockerSucks.com. Just hit the donate button. Anything you can give. We need $3,600. Where are all you big spenders? Just one check. For $3,600. That's all we're asking.
Let me get on the phone. I'll get APAC will do it.
Thank you.
Yeah, where are the Jews at? Let's go.
Yeah, we'll make some calls.
Hummel's got the hotline.
Yeah. All right.
I'll make a few calls.
Speaking of Families Behind the Badge, Nick.
Yes. we hope that you will once again be ready to join us for the Bend to the Shore Bike Tour, because it's this Sunday, July 26th. And yeah, it's 65 miles from Philly to AC, but you can also do shorter rides. How about 30 miles from Hamilton? You want to chop that bad boy in half? You can have at it. How about the stretch run? That last 10 miles from Galloway? I think that's in play for me on Sunday. If the neck's not feeling right, I might just do the last 10. You never know. We'll find out. Family-friendly celebration. Doesn't matter if you go 65, 30, or 10. We all finish at the Showboat Hotel after the ride. And you can register as well. Visit bend2shore.org. Sign up with the code NICK1210. There's been a lot of discussion as to what's the code for the discount. Guys, it's NICK1210. That's right, NICK1210. They will take $25 off your registration fee. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of fallen and injured first responders, fostering positive relationships between cops and kids, despite what legacy media will try to portray, and provides mental and emotional well-being resources to all of our great first responders.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, PA has been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship, and they're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. KitchenMagic.com. Make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Since July heat is here and Philadelphia
Philadelphia humidity is peaking. Don't wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before realizing your windows are failing. Call the pros at Window Nation now. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Get the energy-efficient windows from Window Nation installed in 1 day or less without the hassle. Beat the heat, protect your home, and start saving today. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
Summer heat, storms, and heavy rain can put your roof to the test. Don't settle for anything less than expert care. PJ Fitzpatrick brings more than 45 years of experience, and they've earned thousands of 5-star reviews, delivering American-made, CertainTeed premium shingles. Most roofs install in just 1 day, and all come with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Flexible financing makes it easy to protect your home this summer. Visit trustpj.com today.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Oh yeah, 8:33 on a fairish Friday, a 5-box Friday. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, Anna Hummel, Sean Farish, Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, and a cast of millions. We have a bigger staff than the 5 on Fox. Wayne Bonfiglio, speaking of our bike ride, he says, just for the record, the bus that you'll be taking home on Sunday with Anna is going to be labeled the short bus.
The short bus.
I went to school on a school bus.
Right.
I love electric school buses.
I wouldn't mind being on a bus with Kamala for an hour.
It's mad. It's a wonder she lost, huh? I love electric school buses.
I'd love to interview her. I really would. Like the way the way Elon and the British Martha Raddatz had that conversation for The Economist. I'd just sit down and would just chat with Kamala.
She's probably a fun drunk, honestly.
Yeah.
Like
So
a
am I.
wino, like a...
Yeah. I don't want to interview her husband. Her husband is the most bland, boring. It's so bizarre, too. Like, what is the deal with that? Remember Farish, the staged Dougie Doritos thing?
Oh, yeah.
Sean left. Sean's got a cyclosporiasis. Uh-oh. He's in the John.
AOC talked about, speaking of future presidents.
Oh, God.
Ruh-roh.
Mark my words, guys. Mark my words. AOC on the Michigan primaries. She says, because she's back in that Abdul El Sayed guy.
No, of course.
Guilty. It's those Anna. You mentioned those in the 6 o'clock hour. It's those Western values that may not be simpatico with people by the name of Abdul El Sayed.
Correct.
Just throwing that out there.
Yep.
If that makes me a xenophobe, then so be it.
Yeah.
Hummel, would you ever vote for anybody of the Democratic Socialist Association in Dearborn, Michigan?
That's going to be a no for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, AOC on the Michigan primaries. Will she support whoever wins?
Congresswoman Stevens lose her primary. Pardon? Why should Congresswoman Stevens lose her primary?
Why should she?
Why should she lose?
Oh, I don't think this is about why anyone should lose. And I think that is a frame that is really limiting, and it is kind of, I don't believe in kind of a vengeful or negative politics. I've enjoyed working with her, and you know, I think that it's been, we enjoy a good relationship as colleagues, so this is has nothing to do with her or her leadership.
But why don't you think she's the best to represent Michigan in the Senate?
Pardon?
Why don't you think she's the best to go up against Congressman Mike Rogers?
Again, well, first of all, whoever wins this primary, we are forcefully supporting, no matter what. Let's get that twisted. We are here to win Democrats a majority in the House and in the Senate. Whoever wins this primary, this is what primaries are for. We come behind our nominee and we make sure that we stay focused on the task ahead of us. You know, I think that in the state of Michigan, and I think what we're seeing across the country is this is more a referendum on the role of special interests and dark money in Democratic primaries than it is about any one individual. And I think what Michiganders are seeing is over $50 million in special interests everywhere from...
Let me just throw out this thought here. And Stalker, I know your prediction is that she will emerge victorious as the nominee and be president one day. And I get it. It's 2026. We're still a ways away. But let me, for anybody that wants to respond to this theory, do you think the reason she's still not 100% committed to running is that she wants to continue to see the lay of the land with how Mom Donnie's perceived, how his polling does, how these socialist candidates do in certain primaries?
No, she has another job that she can't, say, oh, by the way, I'm running for president.
You think behind closed doors in her own mind, she's already made her decision?
1 billion%, yes.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
Yep.
We have to
she's
find
definitely running.
We have to find the clip, which was a long time ago, where Greg Stocker said you either said she'll be president or she's running for president.
Yes.
But we have to locate that the original very first time.
Thank you.
Because Greg said it, and everybody kind of went
laughed at me.
Yeah.
Well,
they all laughed at me.
And I still am. We have the wager. Here's the wager for people who don't know this.
I'm going to write this down.
If AOC eventually runs, wins the primary, and does become the next president or a president of the United States of America, whenever this time might be 2032, 2036, 2028, whatever it is, if Greg is correct, if he's willing to allow it, I'm going to skim and clean his pool topless.
Oh, wow.
Live on YouTube.
Do you want that, Greg?
No, I don't know. I don't know where this came from.
You agreed to it.
I don't want you.
He wants cash.
Why do I want you topless cleaning my pool?
If you don't look, if you win the bet and don't want me to pay it off, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'll gladly keep my shirt on and not come over. But if she runs and she's the nominee and she loses, which she will, because a Democrat socialist cannot win swing states, you will carry my bag for 18 holes at Bluebell Country Club, and I'm holding you to that. I'm going to force you to hang out with me, even if it means you sweating and carrying my bag.
So the quote was, a Democrat socialist cannot win.
Cannot. America will never elect a socialist as president, and on top of it, we damn sure will not elect a female socialist.
Okay.
That might be sexist, but I'm telling you, that's the way it is.
And by the way, for everybody listening
Was
right
AOC they were talking about Michigan, right? That's that
El Sayed
Senate race out there?
El Sayed.
Yep.
Haley Stevens. You know Haley Stevens is this woman?
That's the Michigan way.
I love that woman. I mean, I don't love her politics, but that clip was great. We're going to do a little joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of energy, and a little bit of stick it to them. My wife loves that too. We think she's hysterical. Because that's the Michigan way. You know, you have in the history of American emboldened speeches, think Herb Brooks. Great moments are born from great opportunity. You were born to be hockey players. Right? You have all these great, these iconic speeches, and now we have reached.
That's the Michigan way.
That's the Michigan way.
What? Is it better or worse than the Howard Dean scream?
Oh, Howard Dean.
Oh, you know what? This is better than Bia because this is at least funny. Okay. She did a little helium. That full clip. I'm gonna do it with a little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of energy, and I'm like, man, what is this?
Just
what is this
spazzing
woman
out.
on?
Yeah.
It must be really great. She's got her. She's like going, and then that's the Michigan way.
That's the Michigan way.
Yeah, go get him. Win one for the Gipper. Ronald Reagan win one for the Gipper. That's the Michigan way.
The
the
Winged Warrior 20 on the YouTube chat says, "Well, we never thought New York would elect an Islamic socialist mayor, but here we are."
Yeah, again, you're talking super blue New York City.
25 years after 9/11.
How awkward is 9/11 going to be this year?
Yeah. The 25th anniversary. Yeah.
Look, could Los Angeles do it? Yes. Philly rejected it. Dawn brings it up all the time. Helen Gim, we were like, nah. Sherrell's about as far as we're going.
We're not in the same place we were then, guys.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. A lot's changed in 2 years, dude. A lot's changed.
I've gained 18 pounds. But you can really, let's go around the room. Yes or no? Can anybody in here, I'll start with Anna, the 7 swing states, Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, North Carolina, Georgia, Pennsylvania, can you see a socialist winning the state and getting the electoral votes necessary that come with it in a presidential election?
No, but also stranger things have happened.
Okay.
So, who knows?
Sean, can you see a socialist winning any of the battleground states?
Yeah, I could see a socialist winning
Michigan.
I could see a socialist winning Michigan because Al Said is close. I could see a socialist winning Wisconsin.
Right.
I don't know if I could see I could see a socialist winning Arizona.
Really?
Because of Maricopa County. Nevada, maybe not. Georgia,
I'll come off my stance if Bob
not.
Brooks and all the socialists in Pennsylvania start racking up W's. If it happens in Pennsylvania, I think it can happen pretty much anywhere except for Georgia. I'm willing to be flexible on it. I just don't see it happening right now.
Northampton County is the canary in the coal mine. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
And we're in agreement with that.
Yes.
That county decides the state, and this state typically decides the country.
Right.
I think there's only been one election where Northampton County did not predict the presidential winner.
Right.
I think it was like one in the last 100 or so years or something.
Dawn, you were going to say?
I was just going to remind everybody that's Ryan McKenzie,
right,
the incumbent right now.
Yep.
By the way, and for all those
guy.
people yelling at me in their cars and on YouTube and everything like that, it's not that I want AOC to win. It's not that I would vote for her.
No, I know.
It's that I believe the country is headed in this direction. Change my mind. That's all I'm saying. Thank you very much.
So you mentioned Wisconsin. I just want so State Representative Francesca Hong.
Francesca
Hong is running.
All right, we're back. Francesca Hong, okay.
So that's Wisconsin. She's running for governor, and she's focusing heavily. She's talking all about affordability for the working class or whatever. And so let's see. I mean, we have Madison, Wisconsin. I've worked there like for a hot minute early on in my career. Very liberal, the capital city, which is in the headlines for other reasons today. But other than that, it's just interesting because I have a lot of family who live in the Hodag, Rhinelander area.
Hodag.
And it's like they wear unabashed. They're actually the main fashion wear is which Trump hat or which MAGA hat are you wearing du jour? You know what I mean? It's like soup of the day, Trump hat du jour. So I don't know. That maybe you're right. Wisconsin is the other one that's always the outlier because remember it's an interesting state. It's quirky, kind of like Minnesota because remember they were just pissed off Hillary never went there.
It's hard to poll there too because there's more independents than there are registered Democrats or Republicans. So you never know which way they're going to lean on anything. So, by the way, still raising money for the families behind the Bad Children's Foundation. The four of you should know that right now on YouTube we have the most views of any morning show that's happening right now. So we're asking you. We're asking you. Those big FM sticks there, they don't have the numbers we have. Morning radio is terrible. Boy, morning radio.
That's because we have boobs and the First Amendment.
Thank you very much.
Amen.
So what I'm asking everybody.
I do not have boobs. I'm just going to let you know.
That's what. So I'm asking everybody to be generous. GregStockerSucks.com. Help us beat that low energy FM station. We're beating them on YouTube right now. Help us beat them in donations. GregStockerSucks.com. We need like $3,400. $3,400. It's all, like one big spender could write that check, please. Or 3,400 people can donate $1. Or help me out here. 34 people can donate $1,000.
Yeah, and this is why we're in radio.
$100.
Sure.
$100. Thank you.
$100. I got you.
Somebody
Part of the reason why I went to school for radio is because I wanted to avoid math.
Exactly.
Somebody just donated $22.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Take the change in your console and dump it in.
Yeah. Everybody listening right now, just donate $1 and we'll be there before 9 o'clock. So please, GregStockerSucks.com. Okay. Let's see here. Speaking of socialists, speaking of Mondami, Fetterman calls Mondami a clown for saying that he's going to arrest Netanyahu.
I love me some Senator Wubby. He's my favorite.
Roll this.
Wubba Dubba.
Some of the other freak shows that are winning some of these primaries are now hostile and intensely anti-Israel, really just raging anti-Semitism in a lot of the statements that these people have made right now. And when now you have the mayor of a city, you are a mayor, dude. You're a mayor. You can fix a pothole. You can take out the trash, but you can't order people to arrest anybody any more than I could, or I could have him arrested if he goes to Pennsylvania. It's a joke, and he's a clown. And now he also said that Netanyahu is not welcome in New York. And you can't say that any more than I could say, Mayor, you're not welcome in Pennsylvania. So sit down. You're a clown, and you are just going to pander to the fringe. And that's part of your base. And I know you're angry at Netanyahu because he killed a lot of people you admire, whether like a Sinwar or Nasrallah or El Khamenei in Iran. That's the guy that will only criticize the prime minister or Israel, but he never criticizes Hamas. He's never criticizing Hezbollah or Iran. I've never heard the mayor say and condemn Iran for killing 40,000 of its young people just asking for democracy in their nation.
Amen. He was on with Hannity again.
Of course.
Fetterman is on Fox more than Farish is on 1210.
I don't know about that.
I mean, if it's
I
not
think I
Laura
own a
Ingraham,
piece of the station at this point.
You
Listen,
do.
I'll tell you what.
You're in today, right? For Dom again, 12 to 3.
Oh yeah, we have been having fun on 12 to 3. Let me tell you, the last two. First of all, the Karen who called in on.
Oh, that's such a great clip. Such a great clip.
Oh man,
everybody needs to go to our
Henry
X
tells
page.
me. Henry tells me and goes, yeah, Karen might be a little combative. Like before, like we were in the break, and I was like, really? So her name's Karen. And boy, was she out of her mind. I was like, what the hell are you on, lady?
Do you have an example, Sean? Can you give us an example of something she said?
Oh yeah, she said,
ICE is horrible. They're throwing illegal aliens in concentration camps, you bigot.
And I was like, whoa, whoa, take it easy, right? Hey, Karen, take it easy.
That's the Michigan way.
That's what she was about to do. Like a little, she was like incensed.
I just wanted to.
Who's gonna pick the food? There's all these illegals. They just rounded them up in Idaho. She said to me, "Okay, good. Well, good thing I don't eat potatoes, right? Keto. Let's go, baby."
Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good.
Yeah.
Susie loves Jeffy on the YouTube chat. Says Sean has been on fire on the 12 to 3.
Oh, we had fun yesterday too. Oh, we were having a great time on the Dom show. So come back today, 12 to 3.
Let's do. Let's see here, James. You know who wants to pass the national voter ID law? James Carville.
Oh well, I mean, like, this clip has never been more true.
I speak for a lot of
Jack
people. You hear me, you fat.
First of all, can he not do a Zoom interview in his bed? Like,
always, right?
The worst camera angle.
Yeah.
Man's got a bourbon in his hand.
Boozed up.
Yeah,
He's laying down with a pillow.
That's what I'll be doing tonight.
Against his backboard, and he's doing an interview cursing.
Yeah.
Like, what's... Okay.
He's living his life. I love Carville. He might
Raging Cajun.
He's off his rocker, and he doesn't have the stroke he used to have, but he's still entertaining.
All right, roll this.
I don't know if we're not better off. Said, okay, we'll take that.
He looks like he's in a coffin, doesn't he?
That's how I am with my stiff neck. I'm yelling at Kristen.
Sean, do a one shot of Sean.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Do a one shot of Sean.
Skeletor's back.
That's Jack Skellington right there. That is James Carville.
It's
okay?
amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's him. You're not going to tell me that's not the same guy. Same guy.
I see the resemblance.
Listen to me, Trump, you fat ass. Look at that. There.
I got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate them.
YouTube. Jeez.
I kind of respect that.
I love him.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Yeah, at least he admits it, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I've been advocating.
That's him.
We need to do a pint in politics with Carville and Bruno.
Oh my God!
It would be the big.
A pint is not enough. A pint is not enough for Carville. I can tell you.
Can you imagine Carville v. Bruno? Oh, that would be amazing.
I'm not going to tolerate your crap.
Oh, that would be amazing. All right. I'm sorry. Start it over.
I don't know if we're not better off. Said, okay, we'll take that alternative ID. Bring your gas bill or your light bill or something. Because for whatever reason, polls at 75%. It doesn't make. I don't think people are aware of it. I think people assume that voter fraud happened. Again, I don't even want to say if you want to say infinitesimal, I don't know if I could think of a word that would be even narrower than that. I would say that. And I don't like when we say, well, look, it's a very minor problem, but you got to admit it barely exists. And it doesn't make any sense. Having said that, we are not going to win the war against some kind of ID. It doesn't make any sense.
Wow.
It doesn't fix anything. But maybe you just go along with it and move to the next
Well,
thing.
James, let me disagree.
Who is watching these two fossils?
Us, I guess.
Yeah.
I've never needed subtitles so badly. I'm glad that they were there.
His co-pilot looks like he's like an engineer producing a remote radio show.
Well, when they first went to him, I thought he was sleeping.
We need a Han Solo quote from A New Hope. Where did you dig up that old fossil?
Is that Tommy McDonald?
So he thinks it's a losing battle for the Democrats. I think he's 100. They're not going to listen, but I think he's 100% correct.
Well, but he's not going to have to worry. So he's saying it's a losing battle to fight against voter ID?
Yes.
Well,
because it's so popular.
Yeah, it's got almost no possible chance of passing in the Senate.
Well, he's telling the Democrats in the Senate to pass it. That
sounds. Listen to him.
That sounds like what, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong,
Dude,
but
that's what he's doing. No, he wants them to pass the SAVE Act. And there was that one guy from Jersey, I forget his name. There was another Democrat politician from Jersey who was like, "This is because of the 6600." And he said something along the lines of, "This is why we got to pass the SAVE Act."
But why are they doing this? But why are they doing it, Sean? Because I feel that they realize Mikey, Governor Cheryl,
Mickey,
really messed up. She screwed up because it looks too suspicious. What is she hiding?
Right.
She came out. She tried to get in front of it to say, "Oh, we've taken care of this. We discovered this. I'm abhorred and appalled and etc." But what does she know? What is she hiding to get in front of it? And so they watch for them to push to get this passed, because now DOJ has, I think, probable cause, and that's what they're doing.
Yep.
They're pressuring Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey. Now they've got tangible evidence that something did happen. It's not just an allegation, and they have probable cause to go in. That's why you're going to see Democrats do an about turn on this and say, no, we're going to pass something. We're going to get this done so that without no reason to look at the past, no reason
They're going to pass a watered-down version of it where, states are going to have an extended period of time to come into compliance and blah, 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 and it's not going to actually be the real Save America Act.
Well, Sean, I'll tell you what, and I'm sure you're in agreement with this. Think about where we possibly could be heading if the Save America Act does not get passed. And again, it's like Kalshi has it as like a 14% likelihood. Yet we've got some Republicans, including Maria Salazar and a few others, that are actually floating out amnesty. So I can't get the Save America Act, and we're going to pivot to some Republicans saying, you know what, 350,000 Haitians, you can stay here permanently because you can pick crops. BS.
Amnesty. Yeah, well, guess what? Americans can pick. Somebody said to me on X yesterday, well, don't you know mass deportations will crash the economy, because these people, you're focused on strawberry pickers. And I said, well, no, I'm not focused on strawberry pickers. I'm focused on anybody who crossed the border illegally, because that's a crime. 8 U.S. Code Section 1325 is literally titled improper entry by alien. It's a misdemeanor, and it's first offense. It's a felony if you do it twice. That's number one. Number two, Americans can pick strawberries too. There's a lot of people on welfare in this country, and they're looking for something to do. Go pick some freaking strawberries. Now, you're disabled. I'm not saying, if you got a condition that prevents you from working. But we all know damn well, we've seen the videos, especially on this cut sheet, of people going, they ain't going to let me buy my ice cream on Snap. If you want to buy ice cream on Snap, go pick strawberries, okay? You can do it for a living wage. You don't have to do it for free. Go work in the fields, work, okay?
But wash
You'll get paid a living wage.
Wash your hands.
Wash
don't
your
poop
hands.
in the field.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Don't
want to
poop in
get
the field because then we get cyclo runny booty. I don't want that. All right? But there's plenty of people looking for
Slivosorsis. I still don't know what it's called.
It's called cyclo runny asses.
Okay.
All right. We will get to Governor Mickey Sherrill.
Little duty booty.
We'll get to Governor Mickey Sherrill next, but and what she said, because she's spoken out about this again. I think she's blaming Trump on this. Dawn, talk to us about your cans.
Yes, cans, because we got to talk about my guys. Marvin E. Cans, Marvin E. Heating and Air Conditioning. Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, as you know by now, supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. You've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split that my guys installed in our home, which has been a game saver. Love it. Just game changer. My guys putting their money where their mouths are. So for every mini split, which is a Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split unit that Marvin E. Cans installs, Marvin E. Cans is going to donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. So another reason to visit them, marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Do this, get it on the calendar. And they're great guys. They do plumbing too. marvinecans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code ACT5 to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code ACT5 to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code ACT5.
Offers vary by user and location of participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Have you been putting off going to the dentist or addressing that complex dental procedure you've been putting off? Well, stop procrastinating. I want to talk to you about my friend, my dentist, and the undisputed master of dental implants, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Dr. Mike is my dentist, my family's dentist, and he is the dentist that other doctors and dentists go to and refer their patients to. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. He's been recognized by his peers for 12 years in a row as the master of complex dentistry. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care. Dr. Mike, it's about compassion and commitment to your health. So when it comes to your health, including your dental health, which is key, you want the best. You deserve the best. Bridget got a beautiful smile upgrade from Dr. Mike last year, and Mama Zioli discovered him for our family, and the whole Zioli family goes to see Dr. Mike Veneria. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminster and Woodbury, make your appointment today, veneriadental.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Free speech lives here with Kayal and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
All right, we're back, 9:03 on this glorious Friday morning. Going up to 84 degrees today in the Delaware Valley on a sunny Friday, a fairish Friday. Always the most exciting hour of the week for many reasons. We've got Fight Club and then Fight of the Week. Farish is here. Anna Hummel is here. The whole crew. We've got the Big Three in about 55 minutes. Of course, A-Chair will have the music.
Hey, Anna, can you stay for the Big Three?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Big Three with more boobs and more First Amendment.
Hey,
she just likes the fact that she's not the only woman. She's like, oh, good, another woman here. Please stay. By the way,
women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Tina writes us.
I love that cut.
Tina writes us and says,
Tina?
Usually I don't like to write or read praise. Usually I like to read the ones who are yelling at me. But she says,
Instagrams.
Greg, you guys made me 20 minutes late for work this morning. She said, I'm a big fan of Anna, and the 5 of you did such a good job, I couldn't turn it off in my car. I'm going to sneak. She's going to sneak YouTube listen when her manager is out of the room. Good luck to all of you on the bike ride. Thank you.
Thanks, Tina.
Thank you, Tina.
Or
I don't want to work. Okay?
Is that our girl Sophie?
No, that's a crazy liberal.
Oh.
I don't. It's something from the cut sheet.
Yeah.
And then she went on to say this.
I can't take this anymore.
And she was complaining about responsibility or something. I don't know.
By the way, Fight Club and Fight of the Week coming up in a matter of moments.
Yeah.
Mickey Sherrill attacked Trump for weaponizing the fact that thousands of non-citizens were registered to vote in New Jersey. This is cut 18.
Trump's fault.
She finally spoke out on this after she made the initial announcement earlier in the week. Roll this.
We move very quickly because the people of New Jersey obviously deserve accountability and transparency. We're running an independent investigation right now to get to the bottom of exactly how this happened and what's going on. But, it is not a surprise to me that the federal government, that the Trump administration wants to immediately weaponize this against people as opposed to focusing on making sure that we're running free and fair elections. That's my focus. I would say again that Trump has done more to undermine our election system than anyone in my lifetime, including Vladimir Putin. He has attacked the 2020 election, which he ran. He has also sent out an insurrection against us when we were trying to certify that election. He then has defunded all of the ways in which we protect and keep our elections safe. So contrary to what he's doing here in New Jersey, we are focused on running fair elections and getting to the bottom of what took place.
I think Mr. President has something to say.
Yes.
Well, she's a very stupid person. You know, she goes by the name Mikey, right? Even though she's a woman. But we call her Mikey. We call her Mike Motorbike, right? Look at her. She's a horrible person. And she says it's my fault the people are on the rolls. It's not my fault. We want to get the people off the rolls. You put the people on the rolls. And your former governor of New Jersey had a lot of rolls. You looked at Chris Christie, right? 1 roll, 2 roll, 3 roll, egg roll. Think about it. But you look at that. Mikey Sherrill is a disgrace and a stupid person. 6,600 people. And more than that, were registered to vote. They shouldn't be voting. But the stupid people, Mikey Motorbikey, horrible person in New Jersey. She ought to be ashamed of herself, right? She ought to be ashamed.
Mr. President,
I get along well with Putin.
It must make you feel incredibly vindicated, right? You know, 2 Thursdays ago, you're sitting there revealing all of these declassified files of hundreds of thousands, and we're told, well, it's 1 or 2. And then a few days later, New Jersey, of all places, kind of vindicates you to the tune of 6,600.
I'm always vindicated. You know that? I'm always Vince. My middle name. Donald John Vindicated Trump is my middle name. I'm always vindicated. You know, they say Trump was right about everything.
Amen.
Nobody wants to talk about it.
God.
Trump was right about everything. And by everything, I mean all of it. I was right. Everything I say is right. So you look at it. We got to get these people the hell out of our country. We got to clean the voter rolls. We got to clean them. They're going to be so clean you could eat off of them, right? Think about it. No Cyclo runny booty from the voter rolls. It's not going to happen.
Cyclo runny
So
booty.
clean you can eat off the voter rolls. By the way, Ferris, you had a great dinner again last night. You changed it up. You decided to throw a curveball, and you went pork chop and broccoli.
Yeah, curveball, right? That's Uncle Charlie, right? Uncle Chaz. There he is. Oh, they're so good. It was so good. All right, we're back because when pork chops are pork chops, they're ribeyes. Okay. I'm going to throw Hatfield pork chop at you.
Hope you really cooked that broccoli.
Yeah. By the way, Sales, what are we doing?
What about the broccoli?
Hatfield pork chops.
What about the broccoli?
Why are they not sponsoring Ferris Friday? I mean,
Yeah.
Greg, I'll handle it when I'm on vacation. You got bothered on your vacation. When I take vacation in August, I'm going to spend my vacation in the sales meeting pitching Hatfield.
Okay.
So I'm going to do.
You do that.
'Cause I'm a team player.
By the way, we're like $40 away from $38,000. So I need somebody to step up and donate $40 right now to the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation. Just go to gregstockersucks.com, gregstockersucks.com, and donate. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation. Yes, we are doing the ride on Sunday. Are you going to do another? I saw you rode yesterday.
Yeah, I only did 16 miles yesterday.
I haven't been on the bike since last Thursday.
What is this about an injury, Nicholas, that you're dealing with?
Yeah.
I've got a pinched nerve. Actually, it's not even it is a pinched nerve, but I have a rib that is out of alignment that is compressing my nerve.
What?
Yeah, it's
when did this happen?
It's a very beta injury.
A rib out of alignment?
Yeah. Apparently there's ribs like
How
all
did
the
that
way.
happen?
Yeah, well, I'm not really sure.
You napped too hard? What happened?
Yes, actually, that's what triggered it to get worse the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I woke up from my 75-minute nap, which is only an hour and 15. 75 sounds a lot. It's just an hour and 15. That's all it is.
That's not that bad.
It's $1.15. That's it.
bad.
And I woke up and I couldn't get out of bed. Kristen, literally on her lunch break, had to pull me out of the bed. Now imagine that. My fat ass at 227
Did she use
pounds.
a forklift or what?
Oh, man.
It was kind of Chris Christie-esque. I'm not going to lie. I was like, and then once I got up, I'm
so
good.
what is this? So would you did you sleep funny and then your rib is now just like all cattywampus
like
in there?
probably 3 or 4 times a year.
Cattywampus.
3 or 4 times a year, I wake up from sleeping or whatever, and I just, I can't be the only person that this happens to. You guys have never woken up with a stiff neck one day?
Sure. But
Okay, I've woken up with a stiff neck. I've never woken up with a misaligned rib.
Well, I didn't even know I had a rib up that high. I thought it was a McRib with pickles
You're
and
probably
onions.
not supposed to have a rib up that high. That's the issue.
I don't know anything. So apparently the rib goes up that high, but it's
self-diagnosis or
no chiropractor.
Oh, really?
Not a real doctor, as we have established.
Not a real doctor is
Right.
is diagnosing him.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So are you still in pain today?
I actually feel pretty good today.
Okay.
Better than yesterday. Like if the ride was right now, I'm in. Yesterday I would have been out.
Well, my son said today's the last day to do anything major because the day before the ride, you're supposed to take it easy.
Yeah, you gotta have
So,
fresh legs.
I would argue right now, probably at least 3 hours ago, you should have started hydrating. A good 48 hours of hydration.
Pickle juice.
Yep.
Electrolytes.
Gatorades, 100-ounce waters, alkaline water. Just chug as much fluid as you
Not
can.
the type of pickle juice that Buddha
No
did.
alcohol. Yeah, I'm abstaining from alcohol until at least Tuesday.
You said you were gonna have a drink tonight.
Yeah, he lies.
What we discussed off the air, Hummel, is not.
That's why I gave you a funny look. I'm like,
How dare you?
what the hell?
I thought there was some level of,
No.
Off the record, Anna.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
You
where's my
didn't
Stensland? You're my
specify.
attorney. Get in here.
Oh my lord.
What happens when I keep rambling?
All right, let's
go to fight.
Yeah, let's actually get to it on time today, right?
Yeah.
It's a Fembot Ferrish Friday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Asking Greg the question, will you take a Carnival cruise if it meant beating that low-energy FM rock station? That's where we're headed today. Where are those 200-foot tidal waves when you really need them? You'd never see this happening on the SS Poseidon. There's got to be the morning after. We're going to play that on a loop until we get to $50,000.
Thank you.
Remember, lack of booze and shrimp and this song playing on a loop in the background equal fights. And fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
So good. Yeah, let's put Stalker to the test here. You can beat that low energy rock station for 1 year.
Yeah.
But for that year, you have to shop weekly at Walmart.
No.
Ooh.
No, I think you have to do the Greg's cut sheet for a
Weekly,
week.
Greg. It's just one day. You can go in and buy a pack of gum. Use the loophole. Be smart. Be like me. Find a loophole. So yeah, we got it. You go in, you walk out. You can even, you know what you can do?
Yeah.
You can. We have over here in Tennessee self-exchange propane. You know, you don't have to go in the store.
Right.
You just do a little swap-a-doodle-doo right out there, right? And that's it. That's all you get. That's shopping at Walmart. So you take that deal.
Yeah.
You take that deal.
You know, the one in Willow Grove, I will admit, I was in. My son needed something. Like it was some like pool toy thing he really wanted. So like I had to take him in for that. You know, there's a barber shop.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
In a Walmart?
Yeah, who's getting their hair cut in a Walmart?
Nail salons, vision centers.
Oh god.
Got it all.
Subways.
Yeah, there's a Subway in there.
I love it.
Target
Subway's
has.
been in Walmart for a long time.
Yeah.
In fairness, they've been in
Yes.
Walmart for a long time. A barber shop?
You can find Pizza Hut in Targets.
Oh no. No.
Love Target.
And Starbucks.
What?
Yeah, and Starbucks.
You love Target?
Yeah.
All right. That's
What?
it.
You don't?
Dude,
No.
Target has the best grocery, the best shopping carts. That's like the Rolls
They're just
Royce
the
of shopping
best.
carts.
It's just such a pleasure. I love
Oh, you've
being
never
there.
been to a Publix? Publix got these smooth, they glide.
Yes, the
They're
green ones, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't even have to push them. They push
I was-
themselves. It's great.
You know, me and my wife and I, Dawn.
There you go.
Thank you. Look at that. Boom. I always knew where Dawn was going.
On cue.
Caught myself. My wife and I used to bicker all the time. I was pro Publix. She was pro Kroger. And Kroger's lower clientele, a little cheaper. Publix more expensive, but well worth it in my opinion.
Yeah.
Publix is
much
great.
better experience. Yeah.
Oh,
Where shopping is a pleasure. Yes.
yes.
Well, a place that's not a pleasure, Carnival Cruise. Carnival Cruise is today's Fight Club.
The Walmart of the Seas.
The Walmart of the Seas. There's definitely a barber shop.
Or as a friend of mine calls it, Section 8 of the Seas.
Yes, that is. I mean,
Look at this.
look at the clientele.
Look at the cups. There's adults with green sippy cups drinking Coke.
Right. All right, Philip. Let's roll Friday's Fight Club. Look at this.
Kids joining in, parents, security's involved.
Can you imagine?
Sippy cup, yeah.
You just want to. You save all year for a vacation.
You're getting ready for endless mac and cheese.
And this is happening. Look at leaves flying.
Yep. No regard for anybody else's safety.
It's not a very diverse crowd.
No.
Peace of mind.
Well, actually, the crowd's diverse, but the fight is not diverse.
You're 100% right. Yeah.
And of course, there's film culture. Everybody's got their phone out.
Yep.
Got to document everything.
World Star.
Look at the.
I mean, I would love to be a comfortable distance away from this.
If I had my neck yanked like that might fix my pinched nerve in a heartbeat.
That might,
But I don't.
the rib.
I don't have a weave or a wig, so there's really nothing to grab.
I promise that's better than the onboard entertainment that they have scheduled. Would be the fights over chicken nuggets or whatever.
It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it's always when they're eating.
Right.
Right? Like, can't we just all get along while we're having our meal?
No.
That's a shame.
That's what I say at dinner time every night with my family. Does anybody have anything to say that's going to upset me before I enjoy this meal?
But it appears there's an armed security guard in the middle of it trying to break things up.
They should be carrying bazookas.
It's outnumbered and outsized by the women.
They're kicking their boobies down the street.
Right.
Unbelievable.
That's the best. I don't like Joy Reid, but I love those two.
Yeah, well, she knows.
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
They kicking their boobies down the street. Like what? I don't even know what. Yes, they fighting in Friends.
Yeah.
Have we seen this one before?
Or have we?
I don't know. Or is this just Carnival Cruise?
This might just be. Yeah,
this is just the culture they embrace.
You know,
Dawn. I've seen this floating around, and it looks like it's new. But like you said, I don't know. It could just be Carnival Cruise. Who knows?
Oddly enough, nobody in that fight is capable of floating. They would all sink.
I mean,
I don't know about that. I saw some of them big ones look pretty buoyant.
Yeah.
Oh God! Just send in the National Guard.
Right.
Just literally, just herd them off like buffalo.
You
know what I would do? I just tell them that cruise ship is an IRGC vessel making problems in the Strait of Hormuz, and we'll have nothing to worry about. It's gone.
You save all year. Your big family vacation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. By the way, here's a pro tip: if you're going to save all year, Royal Caribbean,
right? Or Norwegian,
or Norwegian,
Mm-hmm.
or conservative tours,
or don't cruise.
Go with Dawn to Sicily,
even better.
Or don't go on a
cruise. Dawn, I'm going to guess when the chicken parm expired on the cruise, this didn't break out with conservative tours, did it?
No.
Chicken parm, you taste so good. Remember those commercials? Chicken parm, taste
they also don't cruise.
Yeah, we don't cruise.
I thought you cruised.
We don't cruise it. No boat. Well,
are you cruising Greece?
We're not cruising Greece.
No.
I don't think that's out officially, but it's Greece.
Yeah.
I thought you were on a boat.
Way to spoil it, Nick.
Nick's just spoiling everything. He's talking about the drinks that he's not going to have later.
Yeah.
And Greece now. By the way, I got along very well with Greece. You think about it. And I told King Priam over in Troy, I said, don't bring the horse in. And he said, sir, I want the horse. I said, don't do it. Sir. You do it, you're going to have a problem. Sir. And look what happened to Troy.
I'll just randomly text Sean throughout the day. I'll just text him the word sir.
Yeah.
I'll just get it. Yeah, I will. I'll just give him a random text from Nick, sir.
All right, let's do this. Let's take a break, and then on the other side, let's play all the fights from this week, and we will vote for Fight of the Week. So if you're not there yet, get on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where let me just see where we're at.
And we do require proof of citizenship and ID to vote for Fight of the Week.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So you can go vote there.
So have your documents, folks.
We're well over $38,000. So thank you very much.
Awesome.
I still need to get $3,000. So please, I'm begging you. We have like 40 minutes left. Can you please, $3,000 is all I'm asking, just to beat that low energy rock station. Just the bragging rights, the greatest audience in all of radio. You'll have that title if you can just spare $3,000 right now. A $3,000 donation to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation at gregstockersucks.com.
There you go. Hyundai, let's talk about vehicles, shall we? The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on right now at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown and Westchester. In fact, you can get a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Save on the Hyundai you've always wanted, like the adventure-ready Tucson or the 3-row Santa Fe, both with 0% financing for 60 months. That's right. 0% APR for 5 years on some of the most popular and desirable SUVs in the Hyundai lineup. And of course, it comes standard with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles. So you're getting that. You're getting a great deal. Safety, security, and savings. It's the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on this summer at both of Piazza Hyundai locations in Pottstown and Westchester. And doesn't matter if you go to Westchester or Pottstown, just go in there and say, I want the Hyundai Getaway Summer Sales Event deal. And Nick Kayal told me to arrive here today.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Explore new places with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer auto loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrate 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph, or visit McCulloughsAutoRepair.com.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Are you tired of climbing over that dirty, old, slippery tub? Your bathtub should be beautiful, functional, and safe. PJ Fitzpatrick is pleased to offer the Jacuzzi Shower System, installed in just one day, featuring low entry thresholds and designer walls and fixtures. You'll step right into luxury. Plus, PJ is offering a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com.
My name's Rodney Huber. This is my wife, Cynthia. We've been with Crash Proof since 2025.
For someone that's concerned about their financial future, I would encourage them to go to a Crash Proof retirement event. It's about education and the possibilities of your future. In 2026, we earned over 17%. Crash Proof Retirement, true to its word, has not charged us a single fee.
You know where you're at, you have a good idea where you're going, and it's going to be consistent. Crash Proof Retirement has given us the opportunity to keep our money safe and enjoy what this country and our hard work has provided. A 17% return is pretty damn good.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club in Ivyland, PA on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 9:26 on a fairish Friday. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, Greg, Sean, Anna. Fight Club from Friday in the books. Another Carnival Cruise throwdown as we now get ready. Because here's the deal, folks. We have 5 fights each week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But due to polling restrictions, it's actually like YouTube Jim Crow 2.0, if you think about it. Only 4 can make the voting rolls.
Right.
And only 1 can win, Greg.
Only 1 can win. All right, let's go through this, and it's your chance to vote. So head on over to YouTube right now, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, so you can go vote. It is the only place to vote on YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where Darian asks us, why do you guys laugh at everything? Can you imagine? Can you imagine Darian sitting here saying, why do we laugh at everything? You dick. Like, just get out. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out.
Darian, don't you know, we get paid by the giggle.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, Darian?
Fun police.
Oh,
Fun police are out.
Hates joy.
Hates laughter. Hates, like...
Oh, you know what this calls for?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Why are you guys laughing? Why is everything always so funny? Why is everything always so funny? Clutch my pearls. You guys are laughing at like everything.
Heaven forbid.
Yeah.
Morning radio shows have fun. Heaven forbid.
We're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to do
Well,
that.
we'll just be. You know what, Greg? Let's
Yes.
do a segment in honor of
Darian?
this commenter, and
Yeah.
we'll just be like Ben Stein. For dry red eyes.
Dry, clear eyes.
Is this the type of radio you'd like to listen to, Gary?
All right, you know what? For the next 4 hours, let's just talk about nuking the filibuster. That's what we'll do. We'll nuke the filibuster. We'll talk about the strategic oil reserves in the Middle East and how China's been choked out. How about that, Darian? You want that?
Or Darian. Yeah,
Yeah,
Darian.
Darius,
no boobs,
Darian.
No First Amendment.
Oh,
no,
God.
Nothing.
Oh.
This is what we do.
Those former CNN whores.
Let's analyze the G7 summit. Let's talk about NATO.
I mean,
for Christ's sake.
I didn't laugh.
Did anybody
It's not
ask
funny.
Darian, what do you want?
Yeah, what do you got?
Maybe he just wants more First Amendment and more boobs.
What's on your show
Play
sheet
Travis.
today, Skip?
Skip.
Yeah, you got it. What's your big take on?
Yeah.
What are you putting in your big 3, Darian?
Okay.
My,
jiggly ass.
is my big 3's bigger than yours, Darren.
I don't like the way people laugh. Oh, God forbid somebody disagrees. God forbid somebody has fun.
See what I did? You see what I did?
Oh, please.
See what I did here? I just threw a grenade.
Do I come to your job?
This is Darren.
Do I ask why you're laughing in the kitchen at ADP? Huh? Do I ask why you're giggling during your break on the construction site, Darian?
He doesn't have a job at the construction site.
He doesn't have a job.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what Darian's doing. Darian is in the reflecting pool right now. That's Darian. He's screaming for algae. My guy's laughing at everything. Stop it. I'm so offended by your giggles.
All right, let's do this.
Kayal and Company, Friday, Fight Club 5. Your chance to vote for the fight of the week. And remember, fight equal rating.
All right, let's do Monday here. Mondays was the skateboard to the car. Do you guys remember this?
Maybe
this
nobody
happened.
Sorry. Let's be serious.
Sorry.
It's not funny.
Sorry. Yes, the skateboard to the car. The guy gets out of the car, tries to tackle him, and then finds out what this guy's really about. Roll this.
Oh my God! Look at this guy. Like he's chopping a tree.
Oh.
Like Paul Bunyan with his axe.
And the guy comes out of his car.
As he should.
Oh.
Yeah.
He picks up
that was the gayest run for the skateboard I've ever seen.
Logan Paul's getting beat down.
Now watch though. What? Oh! Takes him down. It's a good move, actually.
Yep. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yep. I think there was a curb stomp opportunity. He missed it.
There was a stomp opportunity. Missed it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, now he's got him in the choke. Yep.
Now, where did this take place? Do we know?
It looks like New York City. It looks like your former home.
It does kind of look a little bit like New York City.
Is that a little Brooklyn-ish type vibe there?
Yeah, it could be Brooklyn-ish.
The guy has him in it. Yeah.
Guy's got a nice Mercedes smaller SUV, and now he's got a busted windshield. Yeah.
New York is lit.
Safe light repair, safe light replace.
I like the commentary.
This is all happening outside of Mamoon's Falafel.
Oh boy.
You think Mamoon signed up for that? Trying to run a reputable
No, but I bet you the
business?
falafel's good, though.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
I was just Mamoon definitely has an awesome falafel.
That's right.
No doubt in my mind. Tuesdays was the In-N-Out Burger. Anna, this is for you.
Okay.
These are people who frequent
Wait,
In-N-Out
does
Burger.
Anna like you like big red meat? You like the meat?
Yes.
From In-N-Out Burger or just any burger?
Are
The
we
fatties.
talking about? Yes, I like the fatties.
Okay, sorry.
I wasn't sure if you meant actual meat or just like thickens.
Yeah, and actually,
Thickums.
still ahead this morning, we have a flight etiquette question, courtesy of Anna, with her flight from Florida to Philly, because it was very fatso-centric.
Oh, boy.
I love the fatties.
All right, let's go to Tuesday's In-N-Out Burger. Roll this.
Oh yeah, no, this is the winner.
Oh my God!
You got to pull your
Planetary
hair back.
battle.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
This is like if Jupiter and Saturn got into a fight in outer space. It's the gas giant Royal Rumble.
Oh God. Pick your wig up. Hey, there it is. There's the wig.
There it is.
Can you imagine you just want to go in there for, a burger and some fries?
I don't know. This would make my night. What are the odds? It'd be so good. There's nothing better than a street fight.
Yeah.
Truly.
Agreed. Yeah. That's why we started this segment.
Mhm.
All right, Wednesdays. All right, so that was Tuesdays In-N-Out Burger. Let's do
Okay,
Wednesdays.
so far Anna and I clearly think Tuesdays is the winner.
The winner. The winner. Even yeah, let's not forget Friday. So this was Wednesdays. This is a short one, but we pulled this because it was this woman got a beat down on the beach and then continued twerking.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm intrigued.
With you any day.
All right, roll this.
Oh, this is great. I remember this one.
Watch this. Watch
Yeah, she gets down now. She twerks on the Yeah.
Look at she's
As she's getting hit.
She's jiggling her ass.
What the?
Girl, you look good when you back that thing up.
Yeah. See, I'm calling fake Fight Club.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was hitting. She looks fat. I mean, she's very fit and fabulous, but she's
Roll it again.
She's it's almost to a beat where she's being beaten
But
and then
look
she's
at-
twerking to the beat.
To a beat.
Right drunk.
But look at how look at these shots to the back of the head though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably not the first shot she's taking to the back of the
Maybe
head.
that's like WWE. It's a little fake.
Harry Mays
Nah,
checked.
it's not fake.
Harry
fighting it.
Look at her though; she gets right up.
Harry Mays says she has a great ass.
She does. Look at how fit. Great bikini.
Great ass.
I'm calling fake Fight Club.
Great ass.
Stop laughing. Everyone stop laughing.
sorry.
This. We are
Sorry.
not allowed to have fun.
Sorry.
Get up, Harry. Come on, let's go.
All right, this is Thursdays. This was this is one of those Austin street fights, I believe. Roll this. Yeah.
Oh, those are always fun.
Roll this.
Oh yeah.
This is a guy and a girl?
This is a guy and a girl.
Right.
Oh, well, are we sure?
Well, yeah, no, we're not sure.
No, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Zioli
A lot
yesterday.
of squaring up. I like that.
Zioli said yesterday that he thinks this was outside of a gay club.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, high socks.
That's a girl in the red shirt.
Cargo shorts. Long
He's running
sleeve
away.
T-shirt.
Yeah, because
Line him up for the Jets. That's a nice open field tackle. There you go.
Look at this. What? And watch how beta this fight is. They're just basically hugging.
Well, that's jujitsu, so.
Oh, that's
ouch.
jujitsu?
Yeah.
Oh. So what is
That's
that?
so gay. That's jujitsu.
So what is it about neutralizing the opponent, taking their oxygen supply? What is
Well,
that?
just
move?
it's ground game, so it looks like there's like a lot of hugging and gay stuff going on, but it's actually a sport.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like soccer.
There's overlap there, yes.
Big balls.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know. Maybe after seeing this Texas fight, maybe Tallarico has a chance.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah. Ken Paxton might be in trouble if this is what Texas is cranking out. You know,
All right.
Now he just skedaddles down the street.
Oh my gosh.
I got to get home.
All right, so
we frolicked out of there.
We have to drop one. I don't. So Mondays was the skateboard, Tuesdays in and out, Wednesdays was the beach, Thursdays was what we just watched, the Texas Street Fight, and Fridays were Carnival Cruise.
I've seen enough Carnival.
No,
No,
really?
my general rule
Yeah.
is guy versus girl is a disqualifier.
I would agree with
But
that.
if this guy is gay,
why are you gay?
Then
Or the girl is a guy.
Right. A lot of
or the
variables
girl
here.
is a guy.
Or the girl's an equal match. I mean, she's holding her own there.
Yeah, she is.
She is.
She is.
I would throw. I mean, do you guys like the skate? I would throw. What about the skateboarder? Because it's.
Well, here's the thing: is let's do this.
But that's unique.
Let's do this before we get into. Let's just throw out the one that nobody here is going to vote for. Okay. All right. Is anybody going to vote for the skateboard?
Nope.
No.
I was
No.
considering it.
You were.
Oh wait, there's going to be 4 of them. There's going to be. Well,
I can.
okay,
That's fine. We can get rid of Monday.
Okay.
Or was anybody going to vote for Texas?
No.
No.
All right. Well,
No.
then if nobody's going to vote for Texas, then throw out
Yeah.
Thursdays. All right. So let's go. Let's go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. So it's skateboard, In-N-Out Burger, beach, Carnival Cruise. Nick Kayal, let's start with you.
Carnival's out because it's commonplace. The beach, I would argue, is commonplace, but the twerk makes it fascinating. Monday, I would need to know if Mamul's Falafel is a common sense voter or they voted Mamdani. If they vote Mamdani, then they're out. So you know what? I'll go In-N-Out.
In-N-Out?
Yeah.
In-N-Out Burger. Dawn Stenson, what say you?
Yeah, I'm going In-N-Out as well.
You're going In-N-Out?
Yeah, with the big.
Yeah, baby. Anna Hummel.
Excellent penetrator. Mm.
Anna, what say you?
Big meat.
Yeah, I'm definitely going for Tuesday for obvious reasons, and also just people who are super fat and unfit, just surpassing every metric of athleticism for some reason when they get angry. It's really incredible to watch.
Sean Farish, what say you?
Normally, I would go Carnival Cruise because, I think
Carnival
it's
Cruise.
fascinating. You can get into a brawl on a cruise ship, and it always seems to happen on one. You never see, Norwegian fights.
Nope.
No. I'm going with Tuesday because it's a fat
Wow.
fight. How do you say
Wow.
no to a fat fight?
Wow. So it's almost unanimous if it wasn't for
Unanimous.
the
That's a good word. You made up a new one?
the
Yes,
turd in
that's
the punch bowl, which is always me. I am going to vote for Wednesday. I'm going to go vote for the beach, the twerk on the beach.
Which I say is fake fight.
It's not fake. It's not fake. That woman's
not
taking
fake.
blows to the back of the head, which may not be her
Which are
first.
fake.
And she twerks on top of it. I mean, how can you go wrong? Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT, where we need to take another break.
All right, a little bit more of the cut sheet. Phil's Today in Music History and Dawn's Big Three, all still on the way. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
When it comes to our cars, those infotainment screens, turbos, advanced transmissions, and cameras are all great until they fail. And if your car is out of warranty, repairing them can cost thousands. I'm Danica Patrick. If your car is less than 20 years old, no matter the mileage, make sure you're covered for auto repair bills with an auto protection plan from Endurance. They've paid out hundreds of millions in claims and helped drivers with plans that cover engine, drivetrain, electrical system, transmission, and more. Endurance gives you straightforward claims processing and direct payment to your certified mechanic. And your rate won't go up no matter how many claims you file. When your check engine light comes on, don't ignore it because you're worried about a big auto repair bill. Call Endurance and choose the plan that's right for you. Act now and get 1 year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free.
For your fast free quote, call 800-689-1536. 800-689-1536. 800-689-1536.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday. And I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Down the stretch we come. Oh, look at this. A changeup.
Hang on. That didn't work out like I wanted it to.
Caught me off guard.
Hang on.
Hi, this is Chuck McDougal, reminding you to donate to Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. You gotta remember, this money is for a good cause, and you also gotta help Stalker beat that other radio station. Kick their ass, Stalker. So thanks again to the greatest radio audience in all the world, the 1210 audience.
Thank you, Chuck McDougal.
Yeah, attaboy, Chuck.
Do what he said.
Woo!
Do what he said.
He might sound like a lawyer.
Chuck is a great guy.
He's not.
Chuck does a tremendous job.
Chuck McDougal.
In fact,
donate.
he doesn't even like him.
Donate to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. YouTube, GregStockerSucks.com, please. Right? Where are we at here?
Yeah. My wife may or may not have had her annual Chuck McDougal review yesterday.
Oh, yeah. How'd it go?
They labeled her a powerhouse.
Nice.
Yeah.
Powerhouse martyr saint.
Something nobody
Kristen
would.
Kale.
Something nobody would ever label you.
No, they label me fat as a house.
Stop.
I told her, I said, well, when the bosses say you're a powerhouse, you let them know that comes with a certain expectation of a price tag. And she goes, would you stop?
Right.
I said, no.
That's the art of the deal.
Nobody's ever seen a deal like it.
Nobody's ever done a better job. You all know that. Everybody knows that. I get along well with Chuck McDougal. I get along well with a lot of Chucks.
Up, Chuck.
Chuck E. Cheese, great guy. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? It's a lot of wood.
The Odyssey. We talked a lot this week about the Odyssey.
Yeah.
The Christopher Nolan movie.
Has anybody here on the show seen it yet?
No.
No?
I'm gonna.
You're gonna?
I read it.
I have read it. I love I love the Iliad and Odyssey. I do like those.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see it because I have to because I like the story.
Right. Okay.
I'm ready to be disappointed by some of the DEI elements, but I heard that the plot itself is like pretty decent. Like the movie itself is okay. There's good visuals in it. So
I was blown away by that because when Scarborough had Christopher Nolan, the director, on, I thought we were going to be talking about it crashing and burning because they went with checkbox hires.
No, they didn't.
But apparently
it
crushed.
Yeah,
it crushed.
No,
it, right?
it did well.
Yeah.
It did well.
So what is that? What do you think the big takeaway from that is? That are we past that now, where we're not going to be pointing out things like, oh, that person's in that role because
you
put out a one-legged.
No, you put out a good movie people want to see, no matter who's in it.
Well, and the other thing, in fairness about Christopher Nolan, is he uses the same cast a lot.
Yeah.
Right. So like Ellen Page was in a bunch of his movies. Ellen Page was in Inception before she went like Bat Soup crazy.
Yep.
Anne Hathaway's been in Batman. Matt Damon was in Interstellar. He usually uses Michael Caine in some roles and things.
Mm-hmm.
So like Nolan has his favorites, and he's a really good director.
He is.
Right. So like
He's
I can't.
Great.
A lot of the movies, like a lot of my favorite movies, are Nolan movies. Right now.
Really?
Like so. Yeah.
I would
love
agree
Inception.
with Sean.
I love Interstellar.
I would agree with Sean.
Batman.
Oh, the Dark Knight trilogy was great.
He's
Phenomenal.
good. Nolan's a good director. It's just this with Helena Troy being black and all that, people have a problem. But I'm gonna try and look past it because Helena Troy doesn't play like a big role in the story anyway.
Right. Yeah. Right. Well, I think the problem was too is that they kind of changed the story a little bit, right? From Odysseus's,
I got along very well with Odysseus.
Right.
He never would have got lost if I was your president.
Well,
Odysseus would have got back no problem if I was your president. But he got lost.
Matt Damon has revealed that he had a female stunt double for a scene in the Odyssey.
What?
Right.
Yeah, she's like 4 or 5.
Right.
Not something I'd admit.
Roll this.
of the Laestrygonians. I don't know if there's been a thing about how we did it, but there were these kind of stuntmen who were all 7 feet, right? And then they got stuntmen who were under 5 feet. And so my double was a woman, a female stunt performer, who had the greatest arms I've ever seen. And when she came into the catering tent, was the first time I met her. I went up and I hugged her and so I thanked her for like all the work she'd put in, and of course. And so there are those shots in the movie where you see these giants looming over me. Yeah. And that's so it was almost 100% my arms in the movie, but
you gotta give credit where it's due.
You gotta give it up where it's due.
Anna Hummel's going to be my stunt double for the bike ride.
What do we think about that? A female stunt double for Matt Damon,
and nobody could tell. I mean, that's I guess the beauty of AI and modern technology.
I guess because the scene is with the giants. That's why they used a smaller person, maybe.
Right.
Okay,
that could be right.
Yeah.
Right.
By the way, speaking of stunt doubles, did you see how Jon Stewart reacted to what looked like a stunt double of Donald Trump? Did you guys see the story?
Well, there are
video?
body doubles that are like to like throw off. Assassins and stuff.
Yeah,
that's a thing.
Remember, Saddam Hussein had a bunch of them. Elvis has had imposters.
Yeah,
and we know Greg loves Elvis.
One more from the Odyssey. John Leguizamo is also in it.
Yeah,
he
certified socialist. Remember yesterday.
So in a resurfaced video that's making the rounds on social media now, he demands that anyone who supports ICE not watch his movies.
Okay, that's cool, bro. You just lost a
If
customer.
you follow ICE, unfollow me. Don't come to my shows and don't watch my movies.
All right, there you go.
Nothing.
Who's this guy?
John Leguizamo. He's in
the Odyssey.
He's in the Odyssey, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so now I can't go watch.
Yes.
Well, he told you not to.
Yeah, he told you not to.
Son of a- Well, no, I'm going to fight the power and watch it and stick it to him. I'm going to stick it to him because that's the Michigan way.
Yeah.
Is your call screen up? Okay.
No, actually, I don't even. No, I have nothing but a screensaver of a beach right now.
Greg's in the Northeast. What's up, Greg?
Hi, guys. That's a great show. And that guy, Darren, you know why he doesn't like joy and happiness? Because he's the illegitimate child of Lawrence O'Donnell and Joy Reid. So I'm pretty sure.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Yeah, Darian
Wow.
is the illegitimate child. Yeah, so you're 100% right.
Yeah,
Stop.
after we ripped him, he went
hammering
off
up
a few
there.
more
Who's got
times,
a
by the
hammer?
way.
Where is it? And and the fight of the week should be on Tuesday.
Tuesdays was which one was Tuesdays?
The one we wanted.
The In and Out.
Big meat.
Yeah, the fatty.
That was the thing, Greg. You ruined it.
I ruined
We could
it.
have had a fatty fight. We could have had a fatty fight Friday.
Right.
And you
And
ruined
now
it.
we have Gregs that are differing on opinions on the fight.
No, normally you can't go wrong with a twerk job after a beatdown, but you have fatty
Correct.
attack, so you got to go with the fatty attack.
Thank you, Greg.
You got to go with fatty attacks.
Thank you, Greg.
In a fast food joint, I mean, it's obvious.
Right.
It's good to hear from you, Greg. Of course, I would have taken your call 2 hours ago if my call screener worked, but
It's
you know,
okay.
it's only been 4 years.
It's all right.
We'll figure it out eventually.
We'll figure it out eventually. All right, we should break and then come back and do the big three and Phil.
Yes, and Sean, I know you got to go, and you're back again at noon today, correct?
Noon today.
You guys, in a couple hours, we're gonna have more fun on the Dom Show again because we've been like having a blast. So 12 to 3.
Go grab a
We'll
quick,
see you then.
Grab a quick nap and try not to tweak your neck.
There will be no naps.
Yeah,
I got to stream.
He's not
I
you.
got an hour
Yes.
in between. No nap.
He's not
I nap
you.
sometimes, but I'm not gonna nap today.
He's not you.
That's
He
it.
doesn't need to nap. He can.
And
do
then
it.
after the Dom Show, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go for a run. So it's gonna be wild.
Definitely not me.
There it is.
There he is,
See you
Sean
guys.
Parrish.
Love you, brother.
All right, Anna will stick around. Where else is she going to go? She's in Philly for the next couple of days. She's not going for a walk. Or
Captive
anything.
audience.
Exactly right. Music in the big three. Stay there.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank introduced a mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the results, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Experience matters, especially when you're making an investment in your next vehicle. At Lexus of Cherry Hill, they've built their reputation the right way. Veteran and family owned and operated, and recognized as an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. From the refined Lexus RX to the powerful and capable GX, you'll find performance, luxury, and reliability in every model. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, doing business the right way. For J.D. Power of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Dom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
It's Kayal and Company. Dawn show coming up 10 o'clock. Big 3 just moments away. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 11 p.m., this week in music history. But before we get to the week that was, we need to know what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 24th, we celebrate the birthday of Paul Geary from Extreme, who's now 65. Because She's Not There by the Zombies in 64. It's All Over Now by the Stones on the same day. And Together as One by Stryper in 85. Album include Cowboys from Hell by Pantera in 90. Avenged Sevenfold's debut in 2001. And In the Heart of the Young by Winger in 90. Also in 2019, Queen's video for Bohemian Rhapsody passed 1 billion views on YouTube. In 93, U2 was top the album chart. In 82, Survivor was top the singles chart. In 85, a stretch of Detroit's Washington Boulevard is renamed Aretha Franklin's Freeway of Love in honor of her hit song. And in 77, Led Zeppelin played their last U.S. show. But lastly, on this date in 87, the movie La Bamba premiered in theaters. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
There he is, the H-Chair himself. From the music to the news, it is time for Dawn's Big 3.
It's the Big 3 with Dawn Stensland.
Big three, breaking news right now. Police confirming for us. We'll take you out to the suburbs. Shooting at Norristown State Hospital just this morning. And so here's what officials are confirming for us right now. Shots fired 8:15 this morning. That's when it began. Police on scene conducting an investigation at the hospital located along the 1000 block of Sterrigier Street. That's in Norristown, Montgomery County. News choppers hovering above and revealing those officers. They could be seen investigating what looked like a red sedan in the hospital parking lot. So we don't have confirmation of who was shot, conditions, nothing of that nature. This is a very active scene, as you can see here, but multiple police departments on the scene trying to figure out what happened here. Wow. So we got that going on, breaking news.
You said that's Norristown?
Mm-hmm. Montgomery County, Norristown State Hospital.
All right.
So we got that one, always bringing you the breaking news. We just want to update you on a situation with SEPTA, focusing on a SEPTA police officer. And SEPTA, the crime on SEPTA, even though we have historically the lowest crime, that we talked about this in the 6 o'clock hour, lowest crime in a century across America. And even in Philadelphia, crime and violent crimes low since President Trump took office, shut down the border. And the latest stats tell us even over the past year to year, we're down another 18 to 20%. But even with that, remember that the crime on SEPTA, public transportation, was so bad that the state had to take it over. Even Democrat Governor Josh Shapiro approved of this, did nothing to block it, because DA Krasner was basically did such a poor job and people were so unsafe that the state of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania took it over. So SEPTA, though, launching this internal probe after the video that went viral, millions of views, and we want you to take a look at this. The transit police officer shoving a man twice, who then falls into a person in a wheelchair who's now suffering with back problems.
Oh,
maybe not as bad as Nick Kayle's.
They lost a leg.
Yeah. Pinched nerve in his neck.
Yeah.
They lost a leg.
No one helps him up.
No.
Here's the thing, though.
There you go.
Here's the thing.
Guy's a tripod and he's just laying there.
Here's the thing, though, guys.
Yes.
Is that I've been told by sources that this person who is doing this is very known in this area and kind of is, plays things up a little bit. Can I just say that?
Now, who is this?
The person in the wheelchair or the cop?
The person in the wheelchair.
The wheelchair.
The wheelchair. Like he's very well known around these parts, according to my sources.
Okay. All right. Well,
that's all I'm saying. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like he gets in the middle of situations like this, and
intervenes himself.
All of a sudden, I take a tumble, and it's the cops, and I can sue, and it's a payday. Exactly. Don't fall for this nonsense. We're getting, because we clipped that when we talked about this in the 6 o'clock hour, and somebody said some mouth breather on Twitter was like, they're making fun of a gentleman who's and
we would never do that.
They're talking about me. No, Dawn, it's fine. They're talking about me. I'm the one who made fun of him. Okay. I'm fine with it because it's a scam. It's a giant scam that this guy is looking for a payday, in my opinion.
Yeah. Scum.
Thank you.
Get a job.
Right.
Boo.
Oh, you're mocking people. No, I'm not. I mean, I am. But
I'm not doing that.
At least you embrace it.
I'm not mocking people.
So Greg is basically saying that this guy is sort of like picture in the Wire, the best cop series ever in The Wire. This would be like Bubbles in a wheelchair.
Right.
He's like a big personality. Everybody knows him.
Right.
That's kind of what Greg is saying.
My neck, my back, my neck, and my back. If anybody's seen the movie Friday,
or Nick Kayal,
that's gonna be my neck, my back. That's gonna be me Sunday around 12:30.
Oh God!
I thought you guys were about to start singing that song. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. No.
Go ahead, Anna.
You want me to finish?
The beautiful Anna Hummel singing.
No, please.
I'm good. This isn't karaoke hour.
We're having fun. Okay. So the good news here in all of this, and the reason, in all honesty, we can laugh about it, is nobody was injured. And so reportedly, though, this SEPTA police officer had been called to the scene because somebody was causing trouble and was trying to not pay a fare and was giving a hard time to others. And so the police were called in. So that's what really was going on here. But somehow, with millions of views, the officer, the law enforcement who was called in to keep the peace and keep people safe, is the one who people are ripping into. So we just want to make it right. That's what Greg's trying to do. Big three continuing now. Number two.
Wait, play this. Play this.
What?
My neck! My back!
Damn.
My neck in my back!
Thank you.
Dan Borowski, thank you
very much.
So big three, number two. Anybody smell a rat?
Yes.
And this is not in the city of
It's
Philadelphia.
Nick. Oh, sorry.
It's Ben Salem, a
Might be
beautiful.
me, actually.
No, it's
I've been sweating a lot today.
a beautiful Ben Salem.
Yeah.
And they got a rat, like seriously, not little cute little mice.
Yeah.
These are big, nasty,
Rats.
disease-carrying rats.
That probably have hantavirus.
That's
right.
And it's gonna be rampant in Bucks County now.
It's nasty.
Right.
So here is Fox 29 Shawnette Wilson reporting the latest.
A serene neighborhood where families stroll their kids, walk their dogs, and squirrels move about playfully. But there's something disturbing the peace here.
I've lived here 40 years and I've never had anything like this.
This is just a snapshot of what some Ben Salem residents say they are dealing with, trying to trap rats that are taking over their properties in large numbers. Residents shared with us many pictures. Most were too gruesome to show, so we've blurred them. Carol Termini lives on Corsair.
They commit murder? What did they? What does that mean?
They're censoring the rat?
They raping children? What the hell?
Really? And by the way, you notice the broadcast voice of Shawnette there?
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's so pretentious and phony. You don't talk like that.
She's a very hard worker.
I didn't say that. It's just deliver the news in an organic fashion. Have a pleasant voice like Dawn. Dawn's
Trying to trap
Dawn's
rats that are
voice
taking
matches
over
her
their
name.
properties in
Right.
All right, good. Continue. So we're in a hurry to talk about the rats. Let's go.
large numbers. Residents shared with us many pictures. Most were too gruesome to show, so we've blurred them. Carol Termini lives on Corsair Court.
Was he an illegal rat?
I freaked out. The one that we caught was about 10 inches.
Was it a
big.
minor rat?
And that's not including its tail.
That was recently, but Carol and her husband first noticed it last year.
We recognized holes in our yard last summer, and in the fall was when the first time we saw them, when we looked at our yard, and there was probably about 30 of them running around my yard. It looked like the movie from Willard.
Carol met up with us this afternoon at
Take out a
neighbor's
shotgun
house
and shoot them.
on Brandon
So Kristen
Court.
would do?
Rochelle Porto is dealing with the same thing.
One day I'm sitting literally and I'm hearing scratching underneath my air unit. And I'm like, okay, that's not a mouse. There's something else under here.
She took us to her backyard. She's getting help from a pest control service she's paying for.
I put the sticky traps out and I caught 2 on sticky traps.
More
He has
gruesome
my whole
photos?
entire yard laced up with
Gruesome
traps.
photos.
And
Viewer
fake
discretion
rocks
is
with better
advised.
traps. And we caught one over the weekend.
You can see some holes and traps.
They were definitely burrowing under here,
Burrowing.
but I pretty much have gotten that stop between that there. They're just kind of housing themselves under here. I think there's plenty. It's probably a condo.
The women aren't sure if the rats are attracted to food from people feeding animals in the neighborhood.
That's what it
Trash
is.
or
Stop feeding stray animals, you wackos.
Yep.
Oh, God,
That's
I hate
right.
that. We put out food for the kitty.
See?
No.
You know what the problem is? This is Bucks County going blue, people.
It's ridiculous.
Bring in the rats.
We had a mouse problem for a while at our previous place in
Little
Tennessee.
tiny mice, though,
Kristen,
right?
yeah, Kristen put down the traps and handled it.
Why are we not?
You couldn't do it.
I always get my finger pinched by it.
Oh.
It's just, God, I can't be dealing with that.
You're such a wuss.
Saint Kristen.
I can't be
I'm the
dealing
one
with
bringing it up. I can't dismiss it.
Well, we love it.
When we had the gardener snake in the garage, I ran out of there
Like screaming like a
Frenchman,
girl?
like a Frenchman from a Cap Gun.
It's not a gardener.
Yeah,
snake.
Gardner. I'm sorry.
No, it's not a gardener snake.
Yeah, it's G-A-R-T.
Yes, Gardner.
Gartner. G-A-R-T-N-E-R. Yeah.
So, I just want to mention
Anna,
this.
You see the abuse I put up with?
I know,
It's
see?
unreal.
I'm going to plead the fifth. Please continue, Don.
You can pile on.
Thank you, Miss Anna.
Just end me. Finish
We
me.
love having Anna here. So, touched by an angel. We don't have video of this, and that's part of the story. So, local police searching for what's being described as an angel sighting, an angel who came to the rescue. South Jersey, Glassboro Police Department, they're on social media right now trying to identify the Good Samaritan, asking for your help, for the community's help. This was a crash on South Main Street that happened this week on Monday. A driver crashing their vehicle into a pole, bursting into flames. Police say this Good Samaritan jumps into action, pulls the driver out of this flaming car with seconds to spare without any regard to his own safety. But before first responders got to the scene, this Good Samaritan was gone, vanishing like an apparition, like an angel.
Wow.
And so this is kind of, I mean, everybody's talking about this on social media. It's going
you buy
viral.
into this nonsense,
I
Tenzin?
do.
Oh, no.
Well,
Oh, God. Please.
If you buy into this, I have another anomaly.
I have a Trump Bible to sell you?
No. Back in maybe like the late 90s, my grandmother, Catholic, she was at Sunday Mass, and it was like around Christmas, and some lady walked up to her, handed her a card, walked out and left. My grandmother opened it, and it was a card and had $500 of cash in it.
Oh, for God's
Nice.
And my grandmother quickly got up out of her pew, went down the row,
Bought a lotto ticket.
asked the two ushers,
Yeah.
did you see a lady come in here, and which way did she go?
Oh, here we go.
And the usher said, no, ma'am, nobody's coming in.
That's not real. It's not real. That's not.
My grandmother could have been having an out-of-body experience.
She was.
Maybe she was stroking like Fetterman. I don't know.
She was lying to you. She dreamed that, or
It
she
could be-
dreamt
hey,
that.
I don't
that
believe
never
it myself.
Happened. There are
I'm
no
just
such thing.
putting it out there.
There's no such thing. Okay.
There was a show called Touched by an Angel, right? I feel like I used to watch it. Was it with Jane Seymour? Was that who starred in it?
I don't know.
And that old black lady.
Hang on.
Don't remember her name either. I'm not helping here, but I feel like but
I think you're
wasn't
right.
a fever dream. Like I think I
Yeah.
used to watch this
Touch-
show
I
called
think it was
Touched
a
by an
show.
Angel.
Right.
I'm going to
yes.
confirm the
Yes,
internet.
yeah, it was. It's Roma Downey. Della Reese was the Valerie Bertinelli was in it. Cloris Leachman. Oh, I love Cloris Leachman. No
Jane Seymour.
No Jane Seymour.
That was what was the prairie one that she was in?
Little
Pioneer
House-
Woman?
Pioneer Woman?
No, that's the baker.
She's the cooker. She cooks now. The cooking with the Pioneer chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the redhead.
It's
kind of hot. I kind of like her. If she wants to bake me a pie, I would eat it.
Pie.
Yeah, I love pie.
Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman.
Oh,
Excuse me.
oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I love that show.
Thank you.
Discover the power of faith and
Dr.
love.
Quinn, Medicine
Thank you,
Woman.
Dan.
Loves you. With select favorite episodes of the beloved show, Touched by an Angel.
Oh God.
It was real. Okay.
Faith and
For all
love.
of
Good job,
you-
Anna.
Thank
Available at a
you.
great value
And don't
on
forget,
DVD.
for all of you TV aficionados out there, that when Al made Griff get initiated into No Ma'am, he had to watch a 24-hour cycle of Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman
That's a
to
great
join
show.
No Ma'am. I think it was a stupid show.
It was, but I loved it.
Oh God.
You're not getting
another.
that kind of pull. I mean, look at how quickly I just.
I know that's you're amazing.
I can't get run versus ran, but
He has
man,
nothing. He has nothing going on in his life, Dawn. Just sitting.
Just a Rolodex of
sitting in his-
useless information.
Just sitting in his basement, rewatching 90s sitcoms.
Yeah.
Like just nothing going on. Crazy. Nothing. Sorry.
nothing going on up here either.
Well, you know, appropriately, it is 24/7 day because it's, July 24th.
Oh, yes.
Celebrating the people who never clock out.
Thank
Thousands of convenience stores across the nation participating in 24/7 day. It's a yearly event recognizing first responders, emergency dispatch, medical personnel, American Red Cross volunteers as well. So 24/7 days fits right into our Families Behind the Badge Children's
Right.
Foundation.
Amen.
But make sure that, especially for all of, and we love you, we appreciate you, but for most convenience stores across the region, across the nation, wherever you are, make sure if you've got on your badge or your ID, etc., you're going to get free coffee, all kinds of free stuff, because we want to, make sure that we honor you
Right.
for never clocking out.
That's right. Well, some radio hosts never clock out either. I'm always thinking about the show 24/7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's everything.
When you're
is
not
future
watching
content.
Married with Children or
Right.
napping
Which
or
is all
gambling
content on the show.
or
Drinking.
drinking
Right.
or when you're not doing any of that,
Right.
then you're thinking of the show.
Yep.
Yes.
Correct.
No pressure in your life. Just aimlessly watching stupid shows. and memorizing them. By the way, speaking of that, Dawn, thank you very much. We are at we're like $600.
Oh, come on, let's go. Finish
Come on.
There.
$600.
Behind the badge.
$600 away.
Greg Stalker's.
Can you just go to gregstalkersucks.com right now and make a $600 donation, because that would, or 6 people, $100. That's
right.
Or 12 people, $50. Right.
And
Thank you.
thinking about as you're going to gregstalkersucks.com, Dan Borowski is showing you. Thinking about first responders on this 24/7 day. This is body camera video released by Sacramento Metro Fire District showing the coordinated attack by firefighters, first responders battling a huge fire, 2 homes there in California. Homeowners were able to safely, they evacuated and rescued these homeowners. But just the kind of action by first responders here and across the nation, and their families sometimes are left behind. That's what we're talking about.
Right.
Dramatic video that you're seeing here of first responders.
These are the people you're supporting. These are the people that is the reason we're rioting. In all seriousness, like we're rioting on Sunday for people like this who don't make it out of this, and their families are left, without a spouse, without a father, and without a source of income. And the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation helps everybody like that here locally. So we're raising money for a great cause. So please, I just need a $600 donation right now. $600, gregstalkersucks.com, please.
And if we can keep that link up.
Right.
While I just want you to, really accentuate why we do this. I'm really grateful to my friend Karen Hepp, to Mike Jarek, my alma mater of Fox 29, did a beautiful job with interviews, and Fox 29 putting together just a beautiful Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation interview. They've been talking about this and promoting it with Kevin Steele and others. But this is why, in a segment they called Why I Ride, this is the widow of a local trooper, Brandon Siska, sharing her story, somebody near and dear to our hearts.
Right.
As well as to Stephanie Mack, who we talked about. Steph and Brittany Siska have become friends. Brittany, you may recall, was pregnant at the time when her husband... this was Pennsylvania State Police Trooper Brandon Siska, as well as Stephanie Mack's husband. They were killed on I-95, horrific situation taken from them. And so here is, as we hope that you go to Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation or gregstalkersucks.com to just make a donation, even $5, to let them know that you love them and you support them. Here is this young widow of Trooper Brandon Siska sharing her story.
We obviously were getting our daughter's room together. I was online and I sent him curtains. I sent him curtains. And he didn't answer, so I assumed they were just busy. And he did text me right after, sorry, we're so busy, I love you, good night. And that turned into a 4:15 in the morning knock at my door by his best friend. And as soon as I saw him standing there, I knew something was terribly wrong, because he was on shift as well. And he was in plain clothes. You're just numb because you don't think it's real, even though it is real. I remember at the funeral, just looking at everyone and all the first responders, and just seeing that fear in their face, because that's their fear as well, they're not going to come home. Bend to Shore is such a huge event for always ensuring our husbands are never forgotten, because we honor them. Their faces are up there. We ride for them. It's a humble feeling to be a part of something so big. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of camaraderie. It's truly therapeutic to just be out there with the music, hearing the wheels move. It's bigger than what they think. It's helping those families that have been through the unimaginable, families who have children who lost a parent, and in my case, Bryn didn't even know her dad. So it's helping those families, and you don't know what impact you're making until you're actually there doing it. But it was just fulfilling to have Bryn there with me, and she wore Team Siska shirt, and it's going to be a tradition that we do, and just get pictures and show her over the years.
And so every dollar you give really helps ensure that when another first responder family experiences this unthinkable thing that you can't even wrap your brain around, they don't have to face it alone. And so for her, think about her, she was pregnant. So her little girl, even though she has pictures everywhere, Bryn is growing up without her daddy. And so we think about, and we could go on and on. These people are titanium, as we've said, just such strong individuals. But a lot of these are young couples. I mean, for her, so I think they knew each other from junior high school.
Wow.
They were like literally junior high school sweethearts.
Well, that's kind of like Stephanie Mack's story too.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, this is what we're raising money for. So please be generous. Go to GregStockerSucks.com right now.
Please do.
Thank you.
So finally, we can't leave this off the cut sheet. We actually had this earlier. Dan Borowski had this on his cut sheet, and this was a crazy story as we end. This is all of these people, watching this, couldn't believe their eyes. What they saw on top of a power and electric pole. Look at this.
Right. It's a bear.
Bear on a pole.
A bear on top. How did the bear get up there?
I mean, that's the big question. Well, he climbed, obviously. He said he was dropped by an alien. No.
He fell out of the Goodyear blimp.
Fell from the sky.
I didn't realize that they could climb like that, though. You know what I mean? Like,
don't underestimate these. Remember we had the bison a couple of days ago?
Right. The bison that flipped that guy.
The alligators.
Yeah.
That's more believable than this.
Yeah.
This is a Maryland bear.
Right.
This is like some Stonehenge stuff.
Now, is that a Maryland?
How did it get there?
Are you sure that's a Maryland bear?
Stonehenge.
or is that an illegal?
I don't know.
Maryland bear.
Even the bears are running from the Maryland dads.
By the way, it's not Maryland. It's New Mexico.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I'm sorry.
No.
Why do I have Maryland?
You've got Chris Van Hollen on the brain.
But apparently this bear didn't make it.
Good.
Yeah.
Just like when a human goes into the ocean and gets devoured by a shark, you went into the animal kingdom. You get what you get. Now you climbed I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. You climbed a telephone pole. You probably fell off, broke your neck, and died. Sucks to be you.
No,
thanks, Dan. Dan's clarifying 3 different bear stories.
Wow.
So this one was rural New Mexico. The bear was clinging to as you see, the utility pole, Gladstone. And so these passing motorists couldn't stop. They got out of the car. They're taking all this video. And you can see the poor thing is like panting and panicking.
Well, it's hot.
So the emergency dispatchers were telling people, don't stop, because the wildlife officials are blaming the people for getting out of their vehicles or stopping their vehicles and taking all the video, because they're blaming the bear, blaming these people for not just moving on, because the bear then didn't climb down.
Oh, because the bear was afraid.
Yeah.
That
all these vehicles and people were there, got freaked out.
Right.
So it's the people's fault.
Yeah.
Dummies.
The bear thought the people were racist. So
Systemic racism.
But apparently I think the bear got electrocuted and fell out.
Yeah.
I think that's the story. Right, yeah. I mean, that's what's going to happen when you climb up. Oof. God.
So the Maryland story, because Dan really wants me to talk about that one. So in the Maryland Bear, check it out.
Look at that.
Is this Bear Fight Club?
This is Frederick, Maryland. Black bear wanders past. Look at this.
Oh my God!
Hard to laugh. Oh God, we're gonna trigger
Darian. Yeah.
Shut the door! Oh my God!
Shut the door.
It's a oh my God!
All we need is Rick Moranis running and yelling.
Oh, that's amazing.
Look at the bear.
So this is in Frederick, Maryland?
Yes.
Yeah.
Frederick, Maryland.
I've been there. It's a nice place, too.
Downtown Maryland.
Yeah.
So the bear finally leaves without any incident. Nobody injured. People just freaking out.
Oh, the bear's standing up. Look at
Yeah,
that.
look at the bear.
Wow.
Look at this. Bear's like, will you shut
By the way,
it?
for those of you who are on YouTube, it's like a city street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the downtown area.
Yeah.
It's like downtown, just like shopping a little bit. Just like, hey, I'm a little hungry. I want a little snacky.
Yeah. That's me at midnight.
What an amazing memory for those people.
Right.
You know, because no one died, so that's cool.
Yeah.
No one got hurt.
So they're just like
laughing.
So we were just hanging out in Frederick, Maryland,
That
and a bear.
one night.
And remember that night the bear came
The
down the
bear
street?
night.
Yeah, the bear night.
But seriously, I don't think you should be screaming. It can hear you.
Right.
You
Right.
know?
Well, I mean, it's in the car.
They're omnivorous or whatever.
They're in a car, so I guess
These
they
people probably aren't like wildlife specialists. It would be my guess. So
Wildlife specialist.
Shut the door!
What's the wildlife guy on Saturday morning? Is it Jack Hanna or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Look at this person. Here's the thing. If we're on the bike ride in Jersey and like we see a bear and somebody among us starts screaming like that, I'm getting away from that person because the bear, if the bear's bigger and really hungry for some meat, they're going for the person yelling.
Oh,
right.
Right.
Yep.
Like,
it's
stop talking.
Yeah, it's like the shark that when they see the person in the water that's swimming.
Yes,
all
the big
erratic,
person.
It's not a grizzly bear though. Grizzly bears are the ones that go after humans. Black bears just want their picnic baskets.
That's true, but
what they're
okay. Dan does have Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Oh,
Now,
another bear story.
This is a Tennessee story.
We got the picture.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
Was this the back of a Buc-ee's?
This is a bear runs through a crowded parking lot near River Road. Several people rush into their vehicles.
Get in your car! Get in your car! Get in your car!
Bear's looking for Dolly Parton.
So watch this.
Oh,
watch.
he comes through.
Lara Bynum, thank you for recording from your balcony.
Those are okay.
See?
Yep.
There's the bear in the parking lot.
These two right here. Bear!
Bear! Hey, bear!
These two right
Crosses
here.
the street. Bear's thirsty.
I wonder if that bear encountered a person like later downtown. Like if they kept recording, would there just be like some drunk guy coming home?
Yeah.
Encounters a bear.
Gatlinburg.
That's where Dollywood is, right?
Yeah. A lot of people like it. I've been to it. I was less than impressed.
Dollywood
didn't do much for me.
Is it like a amusement park?
No, it's
or like
woodsy,
a glorified
you
museum.
Nah, I mean there's like an amusement. It's like a little. You can get moonshine. Like it's just. It's
you get moonshine.
That's his only memory of Dollywood.
It's like coming to Philadelphia and going to Pat's, Geno's, and seeing the Rocky statue.
Okay.
Why does the bear cross the Tennessee parking lot?
To get to Georgia.
Yeah, right. I don't know. If I have anything, beer, if I have food, I'm throwing it at the bear. You know, because it's just, it's just hungry or thirsty.
Yeah, see, I'm holding on to the food and throwing my wife or my daughter.
The bear is not going to go after you. It's not.
Yeah.
Black
Sometimes
bears don't go,
they have.
yeah, okay. Also, you're not going to see a bear.
True.
Okay, unless you're in the woods.
Well, they saw a bear in a Tennessee parking lot.
That's true. And in
On a
Frederick.
power pole or whatever.
Yeah, and on a pole.
That's
and
nuts.
in Maryland.
I love it.
The bear updates. I like this.
So look, we're having fun with Anna here in a very special edition of the Big Three. But if you'd like to meet Anna or all of us in person,
right,
please show up at the Showboats. 1:30 Sunday afternoon. We're all going to be there by 1:30.
Wow. Hopefully.
Atlantic City, New Jersey.
By
No,
the-
we will.
By the
One
way,
way or another.
$40 away. We're $40 away.
$40.
I need $40 right
And that
now.
puts us past your enemy?
Nah, I didn't say. I said we're $40 away. Can you just play with me here, my friend? Play with
Nicholas.
me here. $40
You don't
away.
ever want to play with me.
Go to gregsoccersucks.com. We're $40 away. Thank you very much for everything.
Thank
I mean,
you.
this audience is literally
You are
is
awesome.
incredible. It's incredible, and like the amount of money we're raising for the families behind the badge is just like you're going to help so many people from this, and we really, 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 really appreciate it.
If you guys want to help pay off my golf club bill, you're more than welcome to contribute to that.
You can call me. I'm being called out.
Why?
Jane, who's my friend,
Jane.
who
donated like $1,000.
No, not that Jane.
Other Jane.
It's another Jane. She's my friend. She's very upset with me because of my comments about the guy in the wheelchair.
Rick is mad at you on X as well.
I know, Rick.
Well,
what did Rick say?
Rick says, even when Greg tries to do something for a good cause, he still annoys me.
That's true. That is true. But Rick, I'm going away. So just donate. Just don't be a dick and donate.
Away,
right.
Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, GregStockerSucks.com.
YouTube or GregStockerSucks.com. That's why we have the name GregStockerSucks.com, because I may annoy you. I mean, you may not like me, but all the money goes to a great cause.
And it's an official 501c3 nonprofit, but we're all going to be there at the Showboat Hotel, Atlantic City, New Jersey. And for the first time, by the way, they do have parking. It's only $5 for parking.
Right.
And look online. There's a code. I texted myself, there's a code. We'll put it on the thing.
$5 to park is
$5.
a steal.
Right.
You don't get that anywhere
Yes.
where they charge for parking.
So where's the freaking code?
Hell, when our garage doesn't open, we have to pay $30 to park 5 feet away.
It's Ben Shore, the number 5. Ben, Ben, Shore, and then the number 5. So that just use that code, and it's the Showboat Hotel self-parking garage. Use that promo code for $5 parking. Yeah. So please come on down. You get to meet the beautiful, brilliant Anna Hummel.
Oh, look.
I thought
we
you were
love
saying
Anna.
the beautiful,
You'd
brilliant
see me in my
Nick Kale.
clown shoes. I got shoes that are a size too big. I'm going to look ridiculous, but I'm excited for it.
It's
Don't
so
embarrass
cool.
me this Sunday. Don't embarrass
I'm
me.
sorry.
You better not.
We're all going to be here. And and we have such a great community. We're going to have a blast. They have a lot of games. They have the dunk tank. They have like all this cool stuff. And for a minimal, what is it, Greg? Like $20 or something like that. You get all the food and drink that you want, all the games.
Yep.
And it's awesome.
Yeah,
so
and
please,
all the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge
100%.
Children's Foundation. So, and again, show up that low energy FM station,
Yes.
and come and hang out with us. Show
We're gonna have
them-
so much fun.
Show them that we're the real powerhouse in Philadelphia.
Yeah, come drink Surfsides and Statesides with me. Not that low energy.
That's
hack
right.
Steve.
Nobody wants to hang out with you.
They do.
Nobody wants to hang
Every
out
time
with
I show up, they won't let me go.
you. It's true.
But we'll have a Surfside or a beer together.
You are
all
beloved.
kinds of food.
Nick is beloved.
I should
We
be
know that.
beloved. I'm based.
And we'll continue. And by the way, it's a second fundraiser within the fundraiser. So if you haven't donated or you want to give a little something extra, there will be opportunities galore. Sunday by 1:30 in the afternoon, Showboat Hotel. Remember, Ben Shore 5 is that parking for $5 code.
Right. And also, don't forget too, folks. Like when this event is over on Sunday, this website doesn't go away.
Thank you.
The cause doesn't go away.
Well said, Nick.
It's 24/7, 365.
Right. And
November 5th might come and you say, I've got 35 extra bucks.
Yeah.
Give it to bendashore.org.
And by the way, we are doing our part, and I appreciate each and every one of you for donating. Truly the best listeners in all of radio. I will say that. But their funding goal is still a tad short. They're at $1.2 million, and their goal is 1.5. So please, let's show them that we can do this. So they're short of their fundraising goals. So please make sure you donate. GregStockerSucks.com, or if you don't want to, type in that cheap website, you can go to ben2shore.org, 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 and you can donate there. But just make sure we're getting credit for it, because I always want credit. So go to Team Kayal and Company.
KAYAL.
And you can donate to you can donate to specific riders too. If you want to donate to Dawn, you can donate to Dawn. If you want to donate
I'm under Menti.
If you want to donate to Dawn's boys, you can donate to them. If you want to donate
Michael
to
and David.
Anna, you can donate to Anna.
Anna Hummel.
If you want to donate to me and Nick,
just go with
I don't know why you
Dawn,
want
Anna, Michael, David.
Yeah. Stop
right,
it.
Anna?
Cap it right there.
Thank you, Dan, for showing that on the YouTube chat. So help us reach our goal, please. GregStockerSucks.com. Help us be the FM station, please. Thank you.
And we will up ahead. So around the corner, Rich Scioli, if he's not, I know he's at Fox right now. So
he's always at Fox.
I know. So we'll Rich Scioli, because it's Friday. Also, Mark O'Connor, one of the founders, obviously, as you know, Families Behind the Badge. He'll join us.
Oh, nice.
At 11:30ish, just to get some late updates.
Is Maureen coming up this year? Do we know?
I believe so. She
Nice.
comes up every single year.
She does. She
so we'll
does.
get the Maureen
Faulkner.
update.
She rides.
Yes.
She rides every
She's
year.
amazing.
She's amazing. She's amazing. Nick is already checking out.
What are you doing?
It's unbelievable. It's
Thank
unbelievable.
God we have Anna here.
I know.
Who's you know what I mean? He's exhausted.
We still haven't figured out how to land the plane yet on the radio. Are we
You know?
not done yet?
No.
As soon as
How
you
dare
start teasing, like I'm thinking we're done.
No.
I mean, Anna she flew in
Yeah,
last
yes,
night.
and she's
you know,
sitting there.
She's
She's sitting with her headphones on.
Wee hours of the morning.
She's gonna go get treatment.
He's got his nap.
I'm gonna be in a
drink
hyperbaric
waiting
chamber
for
for the next 48 hours. I'm getting peptides injected into spots. I didn't realize I had spots.
Well, Nick, will you go in the dunk tank if people donate
Ooh.
certain dollar amounts? Would you be
Yes,
willing?
absolutely.
And by the way,
Sunday?
I'm willing as well.
You are?
So, yes.
Ooh.
So if you donate like $1,000 right now, I'll go in there.
Oh my gosh.
Hands down, I'll go in there.
Please.
You can come out and you can dunk me.
I will do it, but only if there's fresh water for me.
It is fresh.
Okay.
I have that
saltwater
word.
guy myself.
I mean like fresh, like from the people
clean.
before me.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't
or
trust me.
chlorine.
it's so. Oh, she doesn't want cyclosporiasis in the water.
Yeah, I don't want to get psoriasis.
Psoriasis.
I'm gonna have a psoriasis when I finish this. Race.
Oh yes, you will.
Acid
Oh,
will take a
good
yes,
one.
you will. Oh yes, you will. By the way, here's the video. Was this Rich in the dunk tank?
Oh,
Was
I
this
think
the
so.
older-
And that. Don't look at the water, Anna. They cleaned it up. Since
Okay.
Yes, it's Rich.
Who's throwing and
That
missing?
definitely hit.
I think that's Maureen.
That's Maureen Faulkner throwing at Rich Ziola.
widow of Danny Faulkner.
See, Adam, you can still sit and you might get crash his face on it.
There we go.
That was last year.
Yeah, this was a couple years ago. Yeah. So, yes. So if you want to, I'll do it.
Do we have anybody who's gonna?
You know me. I'll do anything for
Oh my
charity.
gosh.
Especially for this charity. I will do anything for this charity. So if they want to dunk me, come down to the Showboat Hotel and you can dunk me.
How much would
Nick
you
wants to dunk
charge?
me.
Yeah, how much?
How much would you
name
charge
it.
to dunk Greg and then to hold him underwater for 20 seconds?
Should we do?
My wife might be there, and she.
I guarantee you that line would wrap around the Showboat.
Come on, everybody be generous, please.
Please.
Please be generous. GregSuckerSucks.com. Make sure you're Team Kale and Company.
I
Team
might
Kale
go
and
into
Company.
the Showboat after the ride and make a couple donations myself.
Don't forget, guys. We're you're gonna be gambling.
You believe him?
By the way, guys, we need to do a team photo. So,
Oh, that's right. 6 a.m.
6 a.m. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Is everybody?
We start at 6 a.m.
Is everybody going to be ready for that?
Can you imagine hearing
We're
that
going to be
on a
tired
Sunday at
before.
6?
I know. Well, we're used to it. We're up at 4. So
not on
it's like-
Sundays. Not on Sundays.
Yeah. What time
Next
do we go
Sunday.
off at? By the way, I got to stop standing like this, or I'll need a neck
Gonna
brace.
hurt your other.
You're like Bobby Heenan.
7.
What's wrong
Oh,
with
good. There's another reference. 7 a.m. I think is
7 a.m.
is what they say.
So
but
we're there at 6.
It's never. But Dawn, it's never 7.
Oh, it isn't?
They say 7, and then they're doing the national anthem at like 7:15.
Everything's
Aw.
ish. It's like this show.
Ish.
Yeah, the cut sheet. It's like
We're not
8-ish.
ish. We're never ish.
No,
But we have 6.5 full hours to complete it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just make sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
If it lasts longer than 6 hours, not my bad.
Yeah, just give
Call
up.
somebody.
seek a
Yeah, okay.
Call for help.
professional
Yeah.
evaluation.
Uber.
We can so just so we know, there are people that are going to be pacing, like following us. So like seriously, don't be a hero if you can't finish.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, if my neck tightens up, I'm tapping.
No,
I'm telling you right. Whew. Wayne's gonna be right next to me. Hop in, buddy.
You don't want to see Wayne though, because if you see Wayne, then you're going to be like, I can do this. If you see nobody,
Wayne has actually sent videos to me. Let me just pull this up.
uh-oh.
Wayne sent an he says if I can't finish, it looks like one of those black Dodge Chargers.
Yeah.
The police vehicle, like the undercover vehicle. Mm-hmm. And then the one, if Greg can't finish, it's a one of the SUVs for Berlin Township, marked vehicle.
I'm going to finish. I just need somebody to
finish. I think you could actually finish. You're claiming dude, you were under 4 hours.
No, I definitely wasn't.
You had to have been.
Definitely wasn't.
I was like 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I got there, and you were already like dried off and
first of
on
all,
your second drink, and like
First
His
of all,
hair,
Nick.
he had a makeup artist like
Stocker
blow
had
dry
been
the hair,
posting up having
blonde
fun
locks.
for 2 hours.
First of all, Nick, You were not 4 hours and 15 minutes, my friend.
I absolutely was.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't, dude. I'm telling you, you had a great time last year. I'm not diminishing your time.
Aren't there archives? Can't we check?
I have improved my time every year. I've never said any of them were great.
What happens on the Bend to Shore bike ride stays.
Yeah. Got it.
That's our thing.
GregStalkerSucks.com. Go donate
you know what
right
it
now.
is? I'm not factoring in the breaks, the rest stop time. Because if you actually stop at each rest stop for 10, 12, 15 minutes, that's going to add an hour.
15 minutes?
There's a long line for like
Oh,
porta
really?
potties.
Okay.
And, yeah, it's not like you're just
That's
there.
okay.
Anna, don't stop.
It's going to add like an hour to your total time.
I thought it's like people on the side like throwing you cups of water.
Well, no,
sandwich.
but there's a neighborhood that we go through.
Yes.
Where the ladies and their kids come out and they have like these like little super soakers and they just blast you with cold water.
Okay.
I'm riding by with my
That's
tongue
amazing.
hanging out. I'm like,
We have exclusive footage of Nick on Sunday.
Oh my neck!
because me just crossing the Ben Frank.
Before we start?
That's going to be me before I hit Camden. Yeah.
I want 150,000.
I do
But
too.
I'll say, hey,
But we can start out of court right now for $20.
Man, get your punk ass up. It ain't even wet over here.
I love that movie. That is I love Friday. That is one of the greatest movies ever.
It's pretty good.
Thank you very much.
So make sure, celebrate with us, 1:30 Showboat Hotel, the after party, better than ever, Atlantic City, New Jersey. Wawa treats, live music, cold drinks, games, raffles, all the fun for the entire family. Bring your family. And so whether you're riding, it's okay. You can come on, cheer us on as we cross the finish line.
Guys, we'll
all be there by 1:30.
Guys, we're $600 away from $40,000.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
It's amazing. It's really amazing. So, all we need right now is a $600 donation, or
Oh my goodness.
6 people donating $100, so we can get to 40,000. That
Guys,
is amazing.
let's do it.
GregStalkerSucks.com. All right, we'll see everybody on Sunday, right?
Let's do it.
Dawn Show continues right after this.
Piazza.
Zioli,
Piazza.
Zioli, and then we'll